faith in you wanes. Do not betray your king. Calquasuras. Ilxashun. Fell to what? Kova with two eyes.
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
Hello. Yeah. Uh, yeah, Alpha. Bog again. Yeah, I was I was muted. Thanks for noticing. Yeah, I wasn't muted. Once in a while, OBS decides it's going to. Oh wait, fudge. This is a dead end. But my device was not connected to the OBS, so it wasn't registering my mic. Yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's do let's do a brief recap about what I was saying while I was muted apparently. Okay, you can get in here. What was I saying? Okay, wait, we got him. Too easy. Um, okay, then they got us. And this is going well. Yeah, but on the campaign map, there are a lot of things going on for us this turn. Yeah, we keep getting busier and busier. So the plan is to take this settlement, then Clan Angrund. We can probably... Okay, wait. Uh, we have two options here. One is get a peace treaty with Angrund. After we get the peace treaty with Angrund, we declare through them war on only the one Wood Elf faction that we want to kill this turn, and then we delay declaring war with everybody else a little bit. But it's so awkward because we already have a army in position to take out the second Angrund settlement. So I'm actually thinking about this. Hey, Hauser. Good morning. Whoa, friend. Okay, this guy is a one-man demolition crew. How do you feel about the Hordish elf factions? We'll get them. We'll get them. Oh, you mean the Kyles? The the trailer that they put out yesterday? Yeah, I'm very interested to see how they'll end up playing. Yeah, you mean Aislan? Yeah, I'm very interested to see how that plays out. Yeah, but I guess they're making him like a choose your own adventure type of a guy. You can teleport to a whole bunch of spots on the map. Yeah. They were like Eltharion. Eltharion can expand into two directions at the start of the game, and then Aislan comes in. He's like, hold my head, I got this. What about three directions? Hey Jara. Okay, wait. Can you break this down? You can't. Okay. Question. If you're playing France and you're helping the halves not be eliminated but Nakai and Morathi, is France's weapon a warhammer? God damn it. God damn it, Jorah. No, it's still a warhammer. It's still a warhammer. Yeah. Note to self, pre-read Jorah's messages. Note to self. Okay, you can go here. Friends, come on. You got this. Yeah, I'm also very curious how Wolfric is going to get changed. Extremely curious. Hopefully they do a showcase with Wolfric in the future as well. Okay, wait, friend. Go, go, go. Yeah, but what do you guys think about the trailer, the showcase, if you saw it? Okay. Okay, our friend here is taking too much damage. Our friend here is taking too much damage. Yeah, wait. We need to relax a little bit. Come on. You need to get your barrier up. You bet they will give Wolfric more teleports. Nah, friend. We're getting beaten up. Yeah, but look, we have plenty of time. We don't have to rush anything, fortunately. Huh? Dude got stuck. The multi-prong attack works every time. Okay, but you do want to run away from Belagar, Grudge Throwers, and Quarrelers. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we just want to boop this guy. Everything else is fine. Yeah, now the question is, do we just not care and declare war on all the elves and then try to deal with it? Or do we try to get them one at a time? I'm not sure what we want to do there. Hey, Watchapel. Map too big, everyone needs a teleport? Yeah. I don't know. I'm on the side on the I don't really care that much about the teleport, about all the teleports. Um, is it powerful? Yes. Does it matter if it's powerful? Eh, it's alright. Return occupy. Are we getting a rebellion? We are not getting a rebellion. Alien Peves. Okie dokie. Yeah, you guys can return your equipment to the pool. Okay, do you still want the peace treaty?
I stand strong
Yeah.
behind the shield of defiance.
Okay, this is one of the bigger dilemmas that we currently have. So we can go after Durthu.
Azray. Listen to the sounds.
If these guys go in this direction, we have a bunch of Croxies that maybe, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go. It's total war. Oh, this is not an auto resolve. Do you not have mounts? You do have mounts. Yeah, it's fine. Blade of Reality, Blade of Reality. Destiny. You know what? You can also get a Blade of Reality. Why the hell not? Destiny. Feathers. Oops. Feathers. Feathers. And lodestone. 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 You also want to get skilled up, right? Life Bloom, Wild Heart, movement speed. You can get Punishment, Dance of Death, Pyrrhic Victory. Okay, I'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, how many banners of swiftness does one playthrough need? How many banners are enough banners? Yeah. Who is who can answer that? Okay, Blade of Realities, Blade of Realities, Destiny, Destiny. I wonder if there is a way to have these items be a little bit closer together. Three, one for each unit of winged lancers. Yeah, Trex. Okay, this guy. Wait, do you have units? You do have units. Yeah, let's. No, we don't care about making the skins a little bit better. Not a huge priority. Earthing, upgrade the Comet, Harmonic Convergence, and a little bit more health. And then I'm just going to give this guy Artifact Hunter and somewhere over here Divining Rod. Because I have the slots open. Alien defeat. Yeah, cool. Let's go kill Gorbad. Yeah, but I don't think I've ever had more than this amount of banners of swiftness. And this playthrough, we've even lost like at least 5 of them. And we're still rolling in them. Got a little bit lucky there. Okay. 7. 1. Oh, whoa. That would have been interesting. Okay, got him. I'll wait reinforcements always. Okay, wait. So skinks. We want the skinks to flank somehow. Okay, 58, 55. Oh my god. Imagine if we hit them with a laser beam right here. Can you guys even imagine? Yeah, we'll just have to thunder them then. Thunder them. Okie dokie. Yeah, so we need to focus down their boar boys and maybe their chariots. Choctaw Hash. Huh? Yeah, we have plenty of winds of... Oh, whoa. Mr. Gorbad came to play. No, Mr. Gorbad came to murder. Okay, wait. Okay, Gorbad. Are you dealing damage? Oh. Okay, and now you wanna run away. Sucks. We don't have any way to heal this guy, so run away. 63. Oh, we can run away from Gorbad. Not too difficult do, apparently. Uh-huh. Let's poke Gorbet. Rock talk. Whoa, 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 whoa. We need this guy to get his barrier back. And I'm strongly considering taking these guys out of the map. Okay, let's do it like this. They can shoot some jevs. Get out of the map after. This guy, we don't want to send him too far away. Yeah, just far away enough to get the barrier back. Then you can kill the goblin bolt thrower. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, easy does it. Okay, runaway skinks, run away. This guy's going to get killed by the skinks. Oh, it's whoa, 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 whoa. It's gorgeous, but these guys. Huh? Then you wanna skedaddle? Terrorons. Yeah, Terrorons can just fly away, I guess. Or carrot. Oh, or carrot boys, not the best target here. Yeah, I mean the chameleon guys are amazing. Now that most of the enemies are just infantry, right? I think in the bag. Yeah, and our guys are almost out of almost out of, well, this guy is almost out of ammunition. The other one has he has plenty. Okay, go get your barrier back. Gonna go in a little bit. Yeah, and the Pterodons also have plenty of ammunition. Wait. Base lasers. Actually, the skinks are the ones running out of ammunition. How much damage have you guys done? 11,000, 12,000. Oh, that's perfect. I would say they've done enough. And we still have the rocks on these guys. Okay, wait. Where yet? Because we can heal this guy a little bit. Yeah, the cooldown was did I whiff on the hill? Cooldown. Hey, it's not an awful cooldown. Yeah, we can get it one more time. There we go. And whatever remains here, we should be able to auto-resolve them. Right? Yeah, because I intentionally attacked the guys that were outside so that we have an outside fight. It's a little bit easier. Well, siege fights might be a little bit easier if you think about it, but they do play out a little bit more slowly, and we just have such an overwhelming army here. We didn't really need to slow play it at all. Wow, $100. Thank you. So, oh, we got another admin. Perfect. Low, auto resolve. Yeah, again, perfect. Loot and occupy. We're getting a rebellion here, 100%, right? Yeah. And it's okay because we'll be able to stomp the rebellion next turn. No. Yes. Hero recruit rank +2 faction wide. I'm going to get a couple of these. We need our heroes to start at level 10. That's going to make things a little bit easier for us. And we don't need this. These two go to economy. Economy as well. And this is something that we don't need. So can we... Characters. Currently, faction-wide, we're getting 10 plus control just from characters. And this is going to keep increasing. Like, as we get more level 20 Saurus veteran guys, this is only going to keep increasing. I should actually probably check on them. Oh my god, you see? Always check. I'm just looking here for the Honored Elders. This guy is level 19. Oh, so close. Okay, let me do this fight so that we can give him the Honored Elder so I don't forget later. Okay, there's... Lodestone. And yeah, apparently we're just going to war with all of the elves. It's kinda done. Woundmaker. Oh, and missile resistance. Very, very important. This guy can get a healing potion. And he doesn't need anything else. We'll just keep him in the rear with the gear. Conquesta. This is one turn away from being leveled up. Yeah. We'll just chill a little bit there. One last thing though. One last thing. Speed banners. Yeah. Oh. Is there a way we whip this fight with the Croxigar? Sorry, not Croxigar, Carnosaur. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we're going to kill the cavalry first. I'm not sure if we're quicker than the wolf or not, than the werewolf, than the skid wolf. Okay, you can hide. Let's go. We do have perfect vigor as well, by the way. Whoa, 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 whoa. 75. Oh, wait, why do we have 131 speed? That seems too much. Even for a juiced up guy. So this guy has pretty much all of the stats. Okay, 150 speed. That seems like too much speed. You could find a way to lose it with ease? Yeah. Easy. Okay, you're running away. Let's kill their range units and then we'll deal with everything else. Yeah, but there is just no way that these guys can catch the Carnosaur, so that's good. That's done. Yeah, I mean, I think this is very impressive speed for a Carnosaur. Because he's supposed to be a little bit chunkier. Okay. Yeah. Usually chunk equals less speed. How much weight do we have? 4,000. I think 4,000 is a good amount, yeah. How much? Wait, sorry. I have to check this. Nope. How much do we have weight on the mammoths and on the stone tusks? Sorry for the interruption. This guy 6,500. Okay, mammoth 6,500. Stone tusks 7,500. Yeah, and I think Catherine's chariot was around 4,000. Check the shredder of Lastria. Is this guy 12,000? 12,000 ish. Yeah. Do this chunky. So if you guys saw the showcase yesterday of Aislan, uh, one of the developers. Okay, can you get the guy? One of the developers said that the new the huge fish that Aisling gets, that's going to be like one of the most powerful creatures they've ever put into the game. So it's going to be interesting to see what we get there. Ishan Land will be OP for sure. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, let's just. Oh, continue campaign. Oh, we got domination victory. Yeah. Yep. There we go. We're at 226 settlements. Yeah, but we also lost a bunch. Halfway through, little bit less than, but yeah.
You old god.
We are doing it. Okay. This friend can get a horned one. He can chill there. This guy can get dismounted. Okay, and then we'll wait for next turn. I think what we do next turn is we get this guy to take this settlement and then this guy to take this settlement. So it's not that much of a waste that we're kind of stuck there. Oh, I know. This is hype. Let's pray that we get some islands here with Mazda. Friend to Blade of Realities, Blade of Realities, Blade of Realities, Destiny. Now Mazda Mundi has healing. So we can just do this. This guy needs barrier. Book of Feathers, Lodestone. What can we get you to be a little bit tankier? And Potion of Healing is decent because it extends the healing that he can take. So that works. That definitely works. Divinity Rod and Enchanted Item. Divine Plague is this is a very middle of the road decent enchanted item. Okay, and then just fill in the rest with Banners of Sweetness. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're ready. Ah, shucks. No battle? Okay, well. This is a battle. That's a battle for next turn. Yeah, slightly scammed. Yeah, would have been nice. Would have been nice. You friend. Okay, well, That's a pretty easy auto resolve. We got a. This is, I think that's a fourth engineer knapsack, which is amazing. And next turn we need to kill these guys. Equasar, okay. We don't need you. Don't need these guys.
This is my land.
Yeah, so this is what's going to happen. One, two. Yeah, it's going to take too much time to ship these guys out. So what's going to happen is we'll kill Reg, and yeah, that's it. Kill Vreg, dismiss the army.
Now's the time.
Yeah, it's okay. I think we can leave it. I think.
Start the war. Uncrushable. Denza.
Yeah, but this is like 10,000 bucks that we're paying for one more turn for nothing. I'm just going to delete everybody. Yeah, well, it was 8,000 gold that we're paying for nothing. We'll just kill Reg next turn. Put a toader in encampment. We won't lose health. Currently we're taking attrition. We just need to make a little bit more dineros. Attack skinks. Oh, we found quick. E. 18. We have two spellcasters. This guy is on an ancient stegadon. The other guy, not even close. You're still fairly certain on the roughly turn 60 victory? Yeah, it's actually going to be somewhere around there. It's going to be, yeah. It's still too early to tell, because maybe sometimes you can get stuck on some of the far off settlements that you need some extra turns to capture. So yeah, maybe we should start working on killing Quedgar. Yeah, just get Zlatlan, and then the army that we have here we ship onto the islands. Wait, can one more turn? Okay, perfect. So we can go after Zlatlan starting next turn. Oxyotl. Blade of Realities, Talian Peves. This guy has Engineer's Knapsack. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I mean, we're getting easy auto. And we're done. Not a very, not an overly exciting turn there. Okay, why do we have vision here? Oh, we had a character here that we dismissed. That's why. Okay, cool. Well, I guess that was Oxyotl's turn. We can teleport him. Can't teleport him back. Well, we can teleport him back to the settlement. Oxyotl. Teleport him back to the settlement. Yeah, can chill here. Cool.
Aquasur. Proxikai.
We're not really getting into situations when we can auto-resolve everything. Yeah, because I'm being very stingy with my armies. I'm kind of opting. This is something that we're doing on purpose into having more armies rather than having auto-resolve armies, right? Because we're actually trying to keep the turn timer as low as possible, and we can achieve that by yeah, by being very stingy with our armies. Okay, wait, hold on. So let's do it. We're doing this. 28 movement. 28 movement. Okay, easy peasy. Almost 70 armies seems like overkill. Yeah, but oh, it's just enough kill. Oh. Oh wow. Well, we're going to have to fight all of these guys at the same time.
I forbid this
Inside of their settlement. Yeah, so they have Deepwood scouts. The Glade Guards, we can charge at them and they're going to start running away from us. You can't really do that with the Deepwood scouts. Yeah, these guys are going to be extra deadly. Then Wildwood Rangers, yeah, melee infantry doesn't matter too much. And then this guy is going to deal some damage to us. The tree is fine, and yeah, magic missiles. Magic missiles might be annoying for us.
an affront to Orion.
Sucks, man. We're missing very little movement to get to the guy. I thought we could. Okay, tiny little bit of awkwardness there. So that's a fight. That's a fight. Yeah, and every settlement that we capture here will want to get a new lord. Strategist, sure. Global, local. You can get Chameleon Kings and global. Uh, what's good for elves? And get a bunch of cavalry. Get a bunch of cavalry, give them all banners of swiftness.
How could I? An impossible path.
You know what? Let's check it out. Five is going to be enough. Yeah, we'll have a little bit of fun with cavalry. Elves are allergic to steel arrowheads to the heads. Yeah, but we only have rocks. We don't have arrowheads.
Calquasuras.
Yeah, a wrong freaking faction for arrowheads. Yeah, so if we get the Carnosaur has more health, but we can't heal him, and we can't dodge Pterodon. You're going to get which one was the one with the range? Yeah, Stegadon. Okay, perfect. So this is the plan. This guy is level 11, 18. This guy is level 12, but this guy is at full health. So Blade of Realities. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. See how much trouble we're in here. Quiver. Quiver. King Chief. This guy needs Cloak of Feathers. King Priest Heaven. This guy needs extra range. Basic armor, Talion Peves. Basic armor, Talion Peves. And this guy needs to go very close to the enemies. So we're going to give him a little bit of barrier. And this guy can get a engineer's knapsack. Wow, whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of engineer knapsacks all of a sudden. Okay, weapon. This guy is going to stay in the rear. He's not going to do anything crazy. At least that's the plan. Reservation. Heavens. Okay, let's not grid. I was thinking of giving him the Divine Rod that has extra item drop chance. But let's not. Let's not. Okay, speed. Yeah. Speed is the name of the game. Okay, and then this guy is going to get a full barrier. Where are you at? Lodestone, Lodestone. And he can get where you at? Destiny. Then 2 Razor Standards. 1, 2, 3, 4 banners of sweetness. Yeah. Anything else you want to add, Paulina?
Get here, jockey big.
Wait. So this is currently a tier 4 settlement.
Aquasur. Gursa.
It might be an okay idea to sake it. If we sake it, we might be able to kill some of the other guys around us. If we don't sake it, they're going to be able to attack us whenever we end the turn. Okay, and you know what? Yeah, with that in mind, I'm just going to give this guy the Carnosaur. He's going to stay back. Yeah, give him a Carnosaur so we can heal him. Sheesh. Yeah, but they have a lot of army. They have a lot of army that we need to go through.
Jarhaza. Mastuka.
Okay, so we're going to start dealing damage as soon as possible because we have just so many units to kill here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? Come on, move out, move out, move out. How much damage did you do? Hey, 2000 damage, not bad. So get your health back. Wait, why do you have 800? Oh my god, I didn't give this guy infinite ammunition. Oh, that's super bad. I gave him infinite ammunition and then I took it away. Okay. Do you have infinite ammunition? I do. Okay, this might be a problem. Those mass kings. Now we do have some ammunition replenishment on this guy. Luckily, we got that as a bit of a backup. Right, you're out of You're out of barrier. Scoot out. 3,000 damage. 5,000 damage. Yeah. This is going to be pretty nasty if we draw it. We don't want to draw this fight. Yeah, now in an ideal scenario, whoa. You can dive here. You can go here. You can go mess with these guys. So in an ideal scenario, what do we do? Hey Wolf. Okay. I guess we try to save this guy's ammunition a little bit. And it's, yeah. It's not that we're not dealing damage. We're dealing great damage. Amazing damage. Okay. Can you take out the barricade? Uh-huh. So this guy is preserving his ammunition. We need to break the barricade so that we can get to this point. Whoa. And you need to scoot out, replenish your barrier. We also have whoa. Perfect. We also have Winds of Magic. We have a lot of Winds of Magic that we can play around with. This guy can bounce between these units. Holy hell, the charge actually did so much damage. And there is also one more thing that we need to be a little bit careful with here. Okay, I'm gonna go here. We need everybody here to end the turn on very high health. Because we don't know who or how many armies might attack us. We're putting these guys into a very dangerous position. Extreme danger. Okay, got him. Yeah, spread the love. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I wish this guy was a little bit tankier. For lords, no, these are these are two armies. Uh, we didn't get four lords here. We have two lords and two heroes. Yeah, I've almost entirely stopped using four lord stakes since like turn 15ish, something like that. Because we just started scattering all over the map. Okay. That should deal a little bit of damage. Yeah, but that's also why we probably don't have all of our like unique items yet. We would have had more items if we had them. Okay. So wait, Bok. This guy needs to get his barrier back. This guy has his barrier back. Yeah, we need to try focusing on doing this fight a little bit quicker. So take out the Trikin. Okay. That's going to loosen every. That's going to soften everybody up, not loosen. Soften. Okay, easy. Whoa. Yeah, let's scoot back a little bit. Yeah, get your barrier back, friend. Get your barrier back. Bok. Yeah. How do we tell this guy to attack here in melee and here in range? The ultimate split. Okay, come on, one more hit. Here, nope. By the way, who's dealing damage to our spellcaster? That's pretty interesting. Yeah, how are we doing? Are we grinding everybody down? Win Drago win, yeah. Doing my very, very best. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, you can go over here, get a little bit of ammunition back. Yeah, so I was planning to give this guy ammunition. Because obviously he spends it a little bit too quickly. But this guy has replenishment of his own. This guy doesn't. And I don't hate 800 barrier on the flyer. But yeah. Probably would have been a little bit better. If he had infinite ammunition instead. Okay, provide some assistance. Oh no, they dodged. They freaking dodged. This guy needs to switch targets every like 5 seconds, and I'm not really doing that for him. But once he shoots, he needs to go hit a new target and a new target and a new target. Okay, can we get these guys now? There we go. Wait, are we doing very good progress here? I think we might be doing very good progress on killing units. Oh no, 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 no. They're just invisible. They're just hard to see. Okay. Run away, friend, run away. Stuck chuck. Here there's okay. We also want to try and wipe out as many of the units as we can. Everything that's wipe outable, want to wipe it out. Okay, one more hit here, it's going to wipe them out. And we wanna scoot back. Yeah, because we can also use the King Chief as a melee guy. Okay, run away, run away. It wouldn't be the end of the world if we use this guy as for melee, especially with the 800 barrier he has, right? Seems decent. Yeah. Didn't I? Oh no, I didn't give this guy barrier. I gave him a little bit of extra range. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how it does in melee. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, run away. Filthy jukers. Depot scouts. Okay, wait. Guards. Yeah, maybe I should have given this guy a little bit of barrier after all, eh? I don't think the 20 range we got from the from the talisman is worth it. We can go melee there. We can go for the depot scouts. I'm a little bit afraid of all the other range units over there on top. Nope. Okay, war dancers. Oh, wait. Those guys are too dangerous. No. They're too dangerous to fight without any barrier. So let's scoot out. Scoot out. Yeah, we can kill them this way. Then we get the barrier back. And you wanna run away? Well, run away or move back. Glade guards, depot scouts. Whoa. This is our last summon, but that's okay. Get closer. Yeah, now imagine if we had some healing here. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, no, stay here. No, that's going to be a whip. Well, mostly a whip. Okay, and you know what? Run away. Have them get the barrier back. You also wanna scoot back? And then you can fly around a little bit. So let's finish spending this guy's ammunition, right? There is no reason for him to be holding on to ammunition. Just try and deal the damage a little bit quicker. Whoa. A lot of... Wait, some of these units are not that good on ammunition. Okay, it's not what we're trying to do, but unintentionally we are spending... we are getting the enemy out of ammunition. Yeah, this guy apparently does not need backup against the Trikin. The Trikin are more tanky than anything else, obviously. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Jock on! Retolk usur! Tartex QA.
Get out. Get out. No, 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 no. Not our boy. Not our Stegadon. Stegadon is a precious commodity. Oh, wait. You can go land on the archers there. And then we want to wipe these guys out if we can. Kinda hard to do though, because they're going across the barrier. So we're going to use this guy's bait, hit thunder here, and then immediately run. Okay. Immediately run away. Perfect. Okay, okay. This guy, yeah, he still has a little bit of barrier left. But I think he's going to. No, never mind. I was going to say I think he's going to start recharging his barrier soon. Nope. Hit him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's done. You can scoot back. Yeah, let's get his barrier back up. We need his barrier back up. Yeah, 25 minutes left. Go out. Wanna go back? You wanna go back. And you wanna run out. Okay, so we need to kill the archers that are trying to shoot us from this direction. They are a little bit nasty. You're going to ask which faction are we playing and who we're fighting against. We're fighting Wood Elves. This is Darthu's faction, and we're playing Oxyotl. Yeah, but currently we're trying to capture the whole world, so we're basically fighting against everybody. Oh wow. Okay, we're going to wipe this unit out. We're going to wipe this unit out. You're out of barrier. Yeah, get back. So take it easy, but also not too easy. Yeah, this guy did something. I think he maybe healed them up a little bit. Okay, that's going to wipe them out. Wildwood Rangers. We can go here. How much Winds of Magic do we have? 60. That's 20 Uranon Thunderbolts. Get the Wildwood Rangers, and you need to run away. Go back here. And we need this guy to recover his barrier before we do anything else with him. Go, 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 go. Okay, yeah, 20 minutes on the board. So I'm going to try and snipe their characters. Okay, got them. Went out of barrier pretty quickly. And I'm just going to rotate these two guys in and out whenever they have barrier versus whenever they don't have barrier. There we go. Yeah, hit this guy roll a little bit better. And then you need to run away. Thunder. Tricking. Yeah, and then keep rotating. Stop. Wait. Can we hit this guy with a fireball? That would be a very good use of our fireballs. Whenever we hit like the 10-minute mark, we probably want to start using the Carnosaur, even though I'm trying to save this guy's health. Okay, oh, fireball. Deepwood scouts, yeah, so these guys are going to hit us pretty much no matter what. Okay, go get your barrier back. And Mr. Bokbok needs to scoot away from the enemy lord. I ran out of ammunition. We did run out of ammunition. Makes sense. Okay, and then you recover the ammunition. Yeah, the tree guy is almost dead. Okay, fireball. Yeah, I think the fireball is finishing him off. There we go. Easy fireball. Okay. So is it time to panic, or do we still not panic? Oh. Can you can you get into this guy's backline? Okay, they dodged. Yeah, as expected. Okay, so Glade Guards, Deepwood Scouts. Gonna get in here, maybe. Get in here. We wanna get here. We can make this section. Oh, that's why I parked this guy right next to the tower. Yeah, it's natural for him not to get healed up, not to get his barrier up. Try not to charge into Spearman, and we want to stay here so that we can break the two towers. Nine minutes. Ooh. To panic or not to panic, that's the question. maybe do some moderate panicking.
You are caught! Take not hold! Kaikwasuras!
Okay, how does the Carnosaur? The Carnosaur should be relatively fine. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got him. Easy. Ooh, a little bit too close, but we got him. We need to try and wipe out as many of these guys as we can. And yeah, GG. Okay, huge. We do need to finish off their characters. Which is something silly is going on here, but we seem to be getting them. Here we go. This is the put scouts. Oh, perfect. Can actually get them. -1 put scout next fight. Unless these guys are from the garrison. But yeah, you can never know. You can never tell. So these two units, yeah, these units doesn't matter that they got out. So these guys and these guys were inside of the garrison. Yeah, so we only have one unit that ran away from us. We got everything else. Yeah, and we needed that to happen. Because, oh, goddamn, 15,000 bucks. And we kept out on experience. This is the most amount of experience that we can get. I'm pretty sure. Do we get a tier 2 instead of a tier 3 here? For 5,000 bucks difference? No, let's loot and occupy. Potion of toughness. Yeah, this is the painful stuff. The two can jump over, and this guy can attack. That's painful. What did we get? We got a clean slate. We didn't get anything. That's very awkward. Yeah, if I knew that there would be no buildings. Yeah. Okay, ambush. Ambush is fine. I definitely would have sacked the settlement. But this is okay. This is honestly better than we could have expected. Because all of the units except for these two are wiped out. There two, yeah. I'll consider us pretty lucky if Dirthu actually jumps over. Because we do have units here that can handle Dirthu. We don't have units on the other side that can handle Dirthu. Honored Elder. Wait, did I do the fight over here? Yeah.
Aquasur.
I did a fight so I can give him Honored Elder, and then I forgot about it. Sucks.
Reductus quasur.
Okay, yeah, we're in a bunch of hot water with the elves. Yeah, like Orion has 3 full stacks here. These guys are a little bit passive usually, so I'm not sure if they would attack the waterfall palace or not. That's going to be one of those to be determined situations. Yeah, no available rituals for 3 turns.
Aquasuras. Aquasuras.
Wait, what do we even have here? Nothing. Crap.
Ilxashud.
Should have guessed. Should have guessed. Yeah, a little bit of a self scam. Malekith. So this is perfect. Malekith. He is marching out. I'll leave this guy outside just in case. But yeah, we'll just kill Malekith next turn. We're going to yoink Malekith next turn. Rikta. Yeah, Rikta is easily going to be able to take the game well solo. No issues there. You can do anything. We need to do this fight. Do we have anything else? Do this fight. Okay. Let's see. Friend. Blade. Feathers and Lodestone, right? Woundmaker. Perfect. And then we're going to give everybody a banner of swiftness, and we want the banner slots to be filled in just in case we goof up, in case we mess up. This is open field. Yeah. Yeah, by all accounts, this should be a pretty easy fight.
Osudans.
We need these guys to go through the woods. Yeah, be be a little bit harder to detect.
Osudans. Sir Techlock.
Illyrian archers. Okay, so these guys are 92. How quick are the feral cold ones? They're slow as hell. They're not very quick at all.
Turn it, Udans. Dar you are.
And then we run away. How much damage did you do? 2000. 2000. For a charge, especially if we do a decent disengage, not bad. Take it. But now they know where we are. They're hunting us down. They're hunting our cave boys down. Okay, and then they lost us again. Recover barrier. Yeah. Give him a minute. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. This guy can go after Spearman. Archers, Spearman. Yeah, it's a it's a freaking maze of Archer, Spearman on the other side. Oh my god, did you guys see that? This guy's got run over. Freaking wiped out. Okay, came here. Oh my god, this is yeah. This is peak cavalry efficiency. And these guys are also anti-large, they're not even anti-infantry. They're just doing work. Okay, this was the most lukewarm charge we've done. Go back. How do you think? Yeah, let's get you put it out a little bit. Yeah, that was also sus as hell, because this guy's braced. I was supposed to make them unbrace. Okay, wait, you know what? Yeah, just get out. Get out. Yeah, that was a very sus move. Okay, let's do this the right way. Now, this guy is braced. They're standing still and they're bracing because they thought we would charge into them. So got him. We got the Lyrian Riders. We're going to go for the Lodern Seaguards, and yeah, just ignore the Spearmen. They can't really do anything to us. You wanna scoot out. Oh wow. Just checking if Spearman caught out that one unit. Okay. Now, this is something that we need to do. We need to get the Croxy to kill their spellcaster. Yeah, there's nothing they can do to protect their spellcaster. There we go. And I think we broke them. Yeah, these guys can get a little bit more experience. Finish the lady and GG. Yeah, and we only lost 2 entities on each of them. 23,000 damage, 23,000 damage, right? This guy did 29,000 damage with Spirit Leech. Plus, he did like 4,000 damage on the lady at the end. These guys are so freaking good. They're just so good. The Spear Riders. Especially whenever you give them the banner of swiftness. Hmm. We do need the money. Okay, perfect. So next turn we're getting Tors and Tai with this army, I think. And oh no, we did check this one. Okay, so does that mean that this guy needs to get dismissed, or do we just send him through the water? Yeah, we'll just send him through the water. Okay, so let's keep going. Destiny. Yeah, let's finish Nakari. We do need to finish Nakari. Didn't load stone. Do you don't have heroes in your army? You can get Wound Maker, even though I don't know if he'll be fighting in melee, and spell resistance. Oh, wait. We need to give this guy infinite ammunition instead. I think that's going to make the fight go a little bit quicker. Anything else? Wait. Can we wiggle out of giving them? Yeah, we can. Nice. They were stealing one of our pterodons. And now they're not. Okay, so, she does have targeted damage, but this is more for the pterodons. It's not going to deal too much damage to our character. Deck Gunners. And this is their only range unit. So if we can kill the Deck Gunners and their lady, our pterodons have pretty much a free reign over the settlement. Well, they will have towers as well. But it's not a big deal. We'll be able to deal with it. 3, 6. This guy is 0. I don't think we really need this guy anymore. It might be time to let him go. To dismiss him. It might be time to let the pterodons go as well. This army is in the middle of nowhere. We don't have we don't really have an opponent lined up for them. So maybe dismiss them. We can globally recruit them somewhere else later down the line. Oh my god, that was such a good charge. Okay, and then we took some health damage, which is unacceptable. What is there? Did you deal the damage? Yes, they did deal the damage. Okay, screw you guys. Yeah, let's be a little bit careful. Don't throw. Okay, I want to make a passage here for our dude here. Oh, getting shot at. We're going to get the pterodons a little bit ready. Whoa. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to open a passage here so that we can pop right next to the deck gunners. Or deck gunners are very easy to kill. You need to spook them a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And they immediately lose all of their leadership. And then these guys can chill here. That's not the best, but it's fine. And be careful. The demonettes, they are a nasty. Yeah, because we don't have a lot of don't have a lot of barrier to play around with. And we're just riding around here, tossing death onto our enemies. These guys are out of ammunition. We can send them out. Oh, easy. There we go. Yeah, we just wanted the clean-ish fight. So let's see if we actually can do something with these guys. Maybe if we can find one of the roaming pirate fleets, pirate armies, we send these guys after them. But yeah, I'm not sure. Because we are paying a lot of money for this guy. Faction destroyed. Province secured. Faction destroyed. Thank you very freaking much. There we go. You can get upgraded. There. Or do we want to grow? Nah, it's fine. So, do you have any targets in the area? Not even a little bit. No rebellion.
Charlie!
Yeah, and I'm going to just dismiss this guy. We'll make him pop up somewhere else. Like in 3 turns, we're going to be able to get a very strong. We can either swap him out somewhere with just replace Lord, or yeah, we'll figure something out. It's not that big of a deal. And let's keep taking old one. Yet. Feathers. Feathers. Lodestone, lodestone. Level 16. You can get missile mitigation. You can also get missile mitigation. We're fighting else. Missile mitigation is the best. Okay, please don't be deaf. Okay, she's not deaf. Perfect. It's just the same. It's literally the same map that we just played. Hey, Bosef. You spent an embarrassingly long time assuming you were just quiet because you had the tab muted. Oh, yeah, I did start today's stream on mute, by the way. What a coincidence. But it happens. Okay, what's going on? These guys are actually managing to hit us. It's good. Let's go to another gate then. Yeah, the eagle thrower. We can get it. Go here, and you can go into them. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so the eagle bolt thrower got killed. Everything else is all right. Well, the only other problem is we can't really fight the guys that are on the walls. Do we have a third gate here? No, we don't. Yeah, we're going to need to do some proper sneak. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, and be careful with the silver helms. Yeah, this is a disaster. We need them to let us get our barrier back. Or else, whoops. Okay, you know what? Let's just go all the way over here. Yeah, why not? Hey, Pasrak, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Your only wish with this game would be that Slanesh armies were less hard to play with. Yeah, well, we're getting the Slanesh rework like almost yeah, in less than a month. So they should be they should be a little bit stronger. How's it going? Yeah, it's going very well. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah. What were you guys playing, Oshrak? Is 7.0 reworking Slanesh? Yeah, actually. One of the main races in 7.0. A gatehouse. Oh, yeah, they accidentally got inside. Okay, we need to capture the gatehouse so that we have an out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. We're not stuck inside with them, they're stuck inside with us. Something. You were playing Warhammer as well? Yeah, what were you guys playing? Barricade. Okay, look, so we're not losing barrier yet. So I'm not going to start panicking yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. The guy with a little bit more barrier can go here. Can go. No, you know what? What if we just let them stick together? And then, do we really care if these guys take a bunch of damage, or maybe we don't care if they take a bunch of damage? Kill the silver helms. Those guys are giving me the spook. Yeah, we are a little bit trapped in between all the barricades, and it is awkward because it takes a lot of time to break down the barricades. But we'll figure it out. It's not awful. You were Bretonia, one friend was playing Archeon, another Dwarf, another Hyle. Oh, you're doing a co-op, nice. Yeah, it's always such a good time to co-op Warhammer, to co-op Total War. Okay, if we can kill their character here, we might be able to close out the fight. No? Okay, deal a little bit of damage to these units. We'll get it. And our guys honestly are extremely healthy. For the crap storm we put them through, extremely healthy. Hey, Joseph Pashrak, thanks for the follows, guys. Yeah. Good night, man. Thanks for the raid again. Enemy killed. Are we getting a rebellion? No, we're not. Yeah. Character. We're getting 15. But it's probably from these guys as well. Wait. Somewhere that we don't have a character yet. 11. So currently we're getting 11 control faction wide, not even province wide, faction wide across everything. This guy is marched out. That means he's not going to recruit anything. Yeah, he's cornered. He's done. Level 17, level 14. Shucks. It would have been interesting if this guy could reach Port Store. Okay, yeah, since we're too far away from doing anything with this guy, I'm just going to have him yeah, relocated. Reallocated and then relocated. Anything else? No. Ulduan. Yeah, we're 2 settlements away from having captured the whole of Ulduan. Oh, I think I might have did a silly ally missions. Wait. Yeah, we were supposed to do the ally missions first before I started killing people.
Do you wish to visit our...
Yeah, shucks, man. Morphine, Silsin. Okay. I'm pretty sure we'll get the king finish. Reginald, Count Noctilus, Oscar. Okay, Alric, Alak, Dalek, and Oscar. Hey, Oscar is pretty popular. But Alaric. And Morgula, too far away. Alaric. Yeah. Alaric, my friend. We choose you.
Stop that! Kuapakar skek! Skek sekal! Ilksashun!
This is going to be a pretty nasty fight.
You what?
Okay, this is what we're going to do. We'll equip this guy, go for Hurgar, and then set everybody on. Oh wait, I think I have a better solution. Oh no, I thought this guy was a skink chief, not a skink priest. Yeah. Okay, so let's do it that way. To level ups, what can we get here? Scouting and Winds of Magic cost reduction. Yeah. Two very good options. Now, this guy, we probably want to keep him safe in the back somewhere. Blade of Reality. Destiny. Cloak of Feathers and Hidden Lodestone. Hidden Lodestone. This guy is going to get a healing potion. Feathers. This guy is going to get a healing potion instead. Yeah, I'm just going to equip all of them, so we're ready later. Blade of Reality and Armor of Destiny. Destiny, Blade of Reality. 2 point. Yeah, wait. I'm just going to give him Blade Shield. And maybe that way he can stay inside of a fight for a tiny bit longer. Hibernation Attendant. Uh, there we go. Leave no banner behind. You get a banner, you get a banner. What do we have here? So this is kind of nasty because they have 1, 2, 3 Slayer units. This guy, I think we can, yeah. We should probably have a pretty good time here though. Yeah, this is a small fight. We can just micro the hell out of it. Come out on top. And then run away because they do have too much damage. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Got him. Got us. Okay, so this is what we're actually going to do. I was going to say wait for the other fell raptors, and that would have been a good call. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's have this guy scoot a little bit back. I'm going to show this guy. Yeah. It would be somewhat beneficial for us if we can split some of the enemy units. Huh? Buff him, buff him. Then we're getting the Slayers. Oh ho ho. What's happening there? Nothing much, just taking over the world. The same thing we were doing yesterday. Taking over the world. Go, go, go. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't want to take any health damage. We took a little bit. It's fine. We'll we'll live with it. We'll deal with it. Uh-huh. Pirate Slayers. Yeah, we'll get them. These guys are going to get got. Run away. Yeah, and we do have plenty of Winds of Magic, plenty of barrier. Whoa, 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 whoa. Speaking of, right? What will we do tomorrow then, Brain? Exactly. Taking over the world. Clearly. Clearly taking over the world. Why is this guy so far away? Holy... He's been running away for a while. I just did not notice. You really need to branch out into more factions. You really only play Beastmen. Beastmen are a lot of fun, but I think if you try, you can find something fun to do with every faction. With every faction. But I do understand having a playstyle you're comfortable with and wanting to stick with that. I did do that for the whole of Warhammer 1 and the whole of Warhammer 2.
Quasuras Itza.
Okay, on one hand, we can secure killing this guy.
Quasuras.
On the other hand, we can take the fallen.
You what?
You know what? Let's secure. Alaric is too important for us. We don't want to fail killing him. You can do that. You can. Yeah, and then there's a tiny possibility this guy might be able to get to the Fallen King Mountain from here. Tiny possibility. Wait, doop, doop. Okay, all the characters get one. So what's the plan here? This guy is the Feral Cold Ones. We can kill the bolt throwers with them. And we do have a lot of Winds of Magic. Yeah, we'll be fine. You need advice with Beastman. Should you attack Oak of Ages with Tauros, pulling in two other Wood Elf armies, or Lightning Strike? With Tauros, you usually want to Lightning Strike as much as possible. So you can get more Rampage, right? Do you have like your own reinforcing armies? That's the only downside with Lightning Strike. If you don't have reinforcing armies, don't even think about it. Just go for it. Go for Lightning Strike. Kill them one at a time. You have Malagor reinforcing? Yeah. Yeah, but dude, just screw Malagor. Go for Rampage points. Just try not to overdo it. Try not to overfill on Rampage. Oh, whoa.
Yes!
Whoa. Okay. It was a trap. And I fell for it like a little chump. Oh, whoa. Speaking of trips. Uh, okay, you know what? Good thing we have a second spellcaster, because this guy is very likely. Get the heck out. This guy is very likely going to have to get out of the map. 40, 60. Okay, wait. We are quicker. Yeah, rangers, great weapons. Okay. Yeah. This situation, by the way, is so effed up. They have too much range damage. Get him, skin guy. Get him. Let's get our other skin guy over here as well. You have barrier? Nice. Fancy. Uh-huh. Okay, these guys are so glued on the Carnosaur. It's actually pretty good for us. Okay, run here, run friends. We have this guy. He's going to be our main spellcaster, obviously. Waskank. You need to run back. You need to run over here. Yeah. How the turntables? These guys might be the ones that have to get out of the map. Interesting, right? Okay, so giant unit need slayers. Giant unit meet awkwardness. Okay, this is good. We're juggling them between. Eventually, some of these units are going to have to be sent out, but oh well. Oh, perfect. They're moving away. Winds of Magic, yeah, fine. Is sacrificing the Feral Bastiladon worth it? Oh, not sacrificing, but he do be taking a lot of damage. Pew 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 pew. Okay. 7 seconds. We do want the Feral Bastiladon. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to try and tie down the Thunderers and Rangers' great weapons. Ho 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 ho. get the guy in the middle of everybody. Yeah, and everybody is going on the Carnosaur. We need the Carnosaur to run away. Chop talk. Okay, let's buff these guys, the feral gold ones. Seems like they can have a good time. Go here, go here. We did deal a lot of damage here. I mean, we're still doing it. It's still going on. Yeah, give this guy. This guy has 103.98 melee attack, melee defense. With the buff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, and it's even buffed. It's still impressive. So good. Yeah, and it's time to bring in the skinks. Skinks can help out. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did so much damage to the skink priest? Oh, what is doing so much damage to the skink? Okay, got him. Easy. We need to kill their lord. And then all of our units can scoot back. The skinks are going to finish this. All of our characters can scoot back. Try to keep them as healthy as possible. Chop talk. Oh, you know what? We might be able to. I messed up. I actually messed up. We needed the other skin guy to attack, and if the other skin guy attacked, we would have been getting a little bit of movement back, because every win gives us 10% movement back, campaign range movement. So we did it with the other guy. We might have been able to reach the settlement. Stock. Ally mission successful. Ally mission successful. Right. This guy is at 74. This guy is at 130. Okay. Oh, it's obvious. No. No. We need this guy to do it. We're supposed to freaking slow walk it. Yeah, there is no chance. We won't have enough to get to the settlement. Would we have had enough? If we took both fights with this guy, it still would have been kind of close. but maybe.
Isekai.
Hulk! Keto!
Oh. This is slightly problematic.
I have no time for this.
Because this guy might be recruiting 24, 12, 16, 7.
Flicks the hair! Dogs!
And have both of these guys here because this is the only army that's not marched out. But yeah, I might have rushed a little bit into an awkward position. Oh. That was hilarious. Yeah, we got delayed here. Recruit rank. Yeah, I want recruit ranks. A couple of recruit ranks. How are we doing? 4 King Priest, 3 King Chiefs. So we're only getting 1 character per turn capacity. So yeah. Wait, for priests we get 2. Where is it? King Priest. For priests we get 2 of them. Kings we get 1 of them. So we're good. We're going infinite on capacity, right? Because even if we had like 30 capacity here, we still would only get 1 King Chief per turn. So yeah, this is kinda like going in. Sorry. We're going to have to come back to this situation. Yeah, unfortunately, I did make it a bit of an awkward situation here. And it's awkward because our armies are marched out, so we have to win the fight. We can throw. Yeah, but yeah, it is what it is. We'll deal with it. Karak Angor. And we'll get here in 2 turns. We'll take this settlement. We need an additional turn to get from here to here. So that's actually going to be perfect overlap. Yeah. The only thing... Oh, never mind. This guy can get us Tegadon. So, yeah. Perfect. We won't even need a Croxigor to reinforce. 15. Okie dokie. On to the next one. Blade of Realities. Blade of Realities. Blade of Realities. But before we keep going, yeah, so we're going to go kill this army and take Karak Raziak. That's going to be this guy's objective. But before we keep going, we can borrow. So we're already borrowing one of its armies. Set target, attack. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't mess us up. Okay, and then Tlaqua request army. We want to request this army. Yeah, and we're going to be kind of mean um, by taking the army. That's close enough to take the settlement next turn. Okay, take this one. They do have siege attacker. Yeah, they do have siege attacker. So we'll take this army, and that way we'll be able to take the settlement for ourselves. Sorry, friends. Yeah, Lustig is not going to be able to reach it. Perfect. Oh, we started equipping these guys. Got sidetracked. Yeah. So we don't have a healer. That means we're going to have to play this carefully. Lodestone. Lodestone. Then you get headers. This guy gets headers. Alien Pevas, yeah. Leave the other guy alone. Destiny and Destiny. Oh, and speed. This guy is freaking zoom. Or oh, we have can only use 3, and then I'm going to get some trash just in case. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Okay. Oh, it's oh, this is a little bit awkward. No trees, and it's a tunnel. So running away from them is going to be very awkward. Yeah, we might have to send the Croxigor out of the fight even. Okay, but let's go start. I'm not sure how smart it would be here to play on pass forward. Oh, and we already took health damage. Oh. Chili sauce. Okay. Oh, did you do the damage? Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I got the wrong guy to follow. Okay, wait. You wanna go in the corner, and you wanna go for the. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this is silly. If the bull actually uh, does land. Okay, wait. Oh, that's a dead bull. Whoa. So what we're doing here by almost getting this guy killed, right? Okay, can you go over to the other ball thrower? Um, easy. Yeah, we're trying to keep the bulk of their army away from the Kroxigor because the Kroxigor is not fast enough to do what this guy can do. Tok tok. Whoa. Okay, and now that the other guys are dead. Okay. Friend, you need to be speed 133. Huh? Now we're making them look like freaking monkeys. Shot. Yeah, just keeping them in this area. Okay. Whoa. This is a little bit scary. These guys are MVPs here, the feral cold ones. They're definitely making the whole fight here a lot easier than it would have been. Chop talk. I forgot to micro the guy. No. That's bad. Yeah, our Cruxy friend got here right at the end, whenever we no longer needed him. Okay, so can kill the face units. Whoa. Hobgoblins. I think we're just afraid of the bull of the centaurs. Yeah, everybody else is okie dokie. Okay, enough with the freaking fireballs. Okay, one more hit and these guys are done. Okay, and then keep going in this direction. Oh, this guy has stock. The flower guy. Okay. This is Infernal Iron Sword. They can't shoot up. Yeah. It's GG. Okay, get all the buffs. Yeah, we have to be careful not to get surrounded by the bull renders. Okay, Infernal Iron Sword. Okay, thread the needle through the freaking renders. Insane. We got lucky. We definitely just got lucky there. But insane. Insane play. Can you go on the guy that's chucking fireballs at us? Because it's pretty freaking annoying. Oh, and I told this guy to land. Oh, I might have made a mistake here. And by might have, I mean I did make a mistake here. Can you get out? Okay, never mind. We got out. Yeah, for whatever reason, the center bull renders are not holding on to the surround. Yeah, which, I mean, worked out in our favor. Oh, we actually dodged the fireball. Easy. Okay, let's go. We need this guy get a little bit of help, and then we're going to try and backstab the central bull render. Proxy can go help over here. Proxy can go deep out entirely. Oh, easy, perfect. So you wanna kill this guy, you wanna kill this guy, and you can mess around. Perfect. GG. Heroic victory. Yeah, freaking Iron Sword. These guys are. We were hitting them with the Sking Chief for like. I think it was definitely more than 5 minutes. And they were still hanging in there. Not an easy opponent. Yeah, but we had them countered. Had them countered. What the car skinks. Oh wow. Wait, this is a... Oh, it was supposed to be a normal settlement, right? Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus a grudge thrower. Yeah, so we have 2 land units that can capture things. That's going to be okay. Reinforcements. Okay, so this is how we'll do it. Let's see if we can start working here. Okay, shish. That seems like a lot of damage. Let's get out. We have to start getting out before our barrier reaches 0, otherwise kind of bad. Okay, go, go, go. And this is great. We're going to regain our barrier. You can get in here. Yeah, wipe out the unit entirely. Flyer. Flyer guy can be 2. 4, you're 3. Yeah, I just need these guys to be on hotkeys. Tok tok. How do you think? Yeah, we should have them routed before our barrier runs out. Okay. Leave these guys alone, they don't matter. We need to capture the point. I think we might have taken a little bit of damage on the Croxy. Dr. Cash. For 5,000 damage, eh? Not bad. Not horrible. We need to Longbeards, Dwarf Warriors. Let's go on to Longbeards. We'll activate the melee defense, and once this ends, whoa. Yeah. Shucks. Forgot about the guy for a millisecond. Instant punish. Game just shut the fuck up me. Okay. And now that the other buff disappeared, okay. Let me get this guy his barrier back. It's not a lot, but we do need it, obviously. And at least this corner is free of towers. It's not free of crawlers, obviously, but it is free of towers. Can we hit this guy once? Him off. Go over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. And yeah, we're just barrier gaming. Which is hilarious. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. These guys might run out of ammunition. Okay.
Chuck on! Full alask! Ka! Sartek!
Huh?
Quapa! Hot Bartek! Mastok!
Okay, I ran out of barrier. Scoot back. Yeah, they just have so many quarrelers. It's awkward to find a spot where nobody's shooting at us.
Sikal! Tuaske! Tek! Tektasto! Kalakmas! Chanikskink! Joktokas! Sarjoktok!
Yeah, let's help help the feral cold ones with the quarrelers over here. These quarrelers, we don't care. They're almost out of ammunition. They're not really going to be a threat.
Sarshuk!
And keep chilling. One, two, two. I think it's just the two quarreler units left over there. And this little wounded over quarreler unit over here.
Gormatu! Texarl!
One more shot here, one more shot here. It's going to wipe them out. And then this one is the last one, right? At least the last quarreler. Yeah, but before we start messing with them, let's go recover. Oh, it's done. GG. We don't have to recover anything. Nobody has a healing potion. Yeah, nobody has a healing potion. Yeah, and this is perfect. We should have like 2 turns to recover health here. We don't even need that much time, right? Arakadrin. Okay, friends, let's see. I kind of wanted to sec this one, but shucks. If we don't do loot and occupy for all 3, the chances of us avoiding getting a rebellion is, I think, 100%. Wow.
Good Sparrow! Unka! Quattro conca!
One, two. Okay, yeah. So these guys. Oh, instead of that, it might be time to go after Catherine. Start thinking about killing Catherine. Golg.
Face off.
So I think interesting, right? Red Crescent's king. Arrogant. No, we don't really need an arrogant guy. So these guys are anti-large and global. We are using up the global. We might need to reconsider global recruitment. Where we're getting the global recruitment for this turn. Okay, well, we have one more fight. 31, perfect. Pterodon, no. Ancient Stegoron. The ancient part is what we need. Ranger's Quiver. This guy can get Trickster Shard. Destiny. And then where you at? Oh, Divine Rod. And now overshot it. Here we go. Obsidian Lodestone.
Tackle.
15. Wound and missile resistance. Perfect. And this guy is done. And last but not least, swiftness, of course. Always. Oh, nice. We will take the auto resolve here.
Kiwi. Magica.
Ever played RimWorld? Yeah, of course. But I haven't played RimWorld in a long time. It's been years.
Reduc us quasur.
Okay, well, that was easy.
Ulak lus quets.
Holy crap. This is going to be a tough, well... the King Chief can actually get the army. Yeah. You know what?
Aquasur.
I think we'll go for Yakova. Who are you fighting?
Tsarina of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing.
Yeah, so she's 30. Tarot is 50. Raika is 71. Okay, shucks, man. Yeah. What are we doing?
Tavagras.
Quackpackar skinks!
Vargras.
Okay, this guy has a flying unit. He's also a flying unit. This guy is not a flying unit. But he's going to be chucking fireballs at us. And the Hell Cannon and the rocket launchers. These guys are very hard to... Oh, fudge. It's an actual army.
Skink lots! Quoet mazitza!
These guys have stock and snipe, but they have 100 range. So makes them not too convenient to play with. This is a little bit of awkwardness. The Lamansu, this guy also has a Lamansu probably. Yeah. This might be a dangerous fight. Dragon Crossroads. Well, we're going to get a little bit of chef units. Maybe we can sacrifice them to get something done. But yeah, Wolf, do you know which game I really liked? That's like and I also did really like RimWorld, Stonehearth. Um, I think I have like several thousands of hours in that game. Yeah, but they did kind of leave it unfinished, unfortunately. You want feathers? You want feathers? Everybody gets a lodestone. And this guy is going to get a healing potion because he's missing too much health. Okay, and then some speed banners 1, 2, 3. Can get this and 2 razor standards because we are going to have some infantry that we can give them that we can give some stuff to. Do you want to get some of the best King skirmishers? I don't know. It feels such a waste, like such a waste, to recruit units that are fairly easy to recruit. Oh no. Oh, I'm taking this. Ish. Medium. Oh, E, Z. Freaking Zatan, man. Oh, Bloodwind Keep. We need to wait for like 3 more turns to go get them. And we really don't want to rush into anything. Okay. Can you get something? Yeah, you see. I'm going to get some chameleon skins because we're going to go up against village. Village is going to be a little bit spooky, but we'll see what we can do. Oh wow, they scooted.
bloody vengeance!
Flee or egg.
Oh no, we don't want this. Jadis.
Kraken Lord
Strength
and all you
47.
may do
This
is
means they
beg
do
for
have
mercy.
armies somewhere. Let's dread. Yeah, just where are those armies? And also, this might be too strong of an army. We can have it split up. Level 19. This guy is also going to give us Honored Elder eventually. He's going to become one of the Elder gang. Hey John, Aislin's blood enemy appeared. Yeah, we'll be chasing Mr. Locker down in a month time or so. Gonna be so freaking good, man. Can't wait. Morathi. March out. Oh, easy. Easy. Yeah. We don't have a healer. Yeah, I guess we'll just take this fight a little bit seriously. I'll come back to it later. This is an easy fight. Is this... Wait. No, they have one more settlement. We're not wiping out Morathi with this one. With that fight. Okay, yeah, those guys are fine. Snarul. Snarul. Oh, this guy is trying to get himself killed. Oh, wait, how strong are the Skaven? 14.
Mistake. Last mistake, maybe. Yes.
Because we did kill a couple of their armies, but they have they have such cheap armies. Doesn't really matter. Pomei. I think we get one army here, one army here, one army here. We already got it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but we can only get 3 armies in total on the map. Hey Gecko, minus 98 k a turn. How? Yeah, stick around, man. You'll find out. But mostly just we're playing very aggressively. Extremely aggressively. Yeah, wait. Load. Yeah, so I think this is the best map in the game to show painting on. All the other maps are a little bit wonkier. So yeah, this is what we've been doing pretty much. Do I think Dark Elf Black Arcs will be changed or remain the same? I'm not sure actually. It would make sense to me to leave them alone. It would make sense to me to change them. But they are going to. Well, no, they already have. They already have the attack from sea thing, right? So yeah, that's actually a huge question. Very good question. Okay, Blade of Realities. Let's go stomp some Skaven. I caught the fight here. It caught my attention. Yeah, just
Slankuta.
give him a speed banner.
Gatamuda.
And I've removed his mount for reasons. Okay, get him the mount back. At this point, he should be minus 200k already. Yeah, we can probably sustain minus 200k. Currently, our biggest issue is we can't recruit enough lords per turn.
Jock on.
Yeah, there is like a somewhat of a limit because you only get one new lord that you can recruit per turn. Yeah, I kind of wish I recruited more lords earlier in the game. Yeah, but I don't think that would have been convenient then. So yeah, no point thinking about it.
Tlioeka. Unkanitek.
I wonder if this guy was not on a mount. If we could just leave him in the middle of the reds. Okay, go, get out. Yeah, we don't want to risk getting surrounded. Whoa. And then we jump in ourselves. Okay, there we go. Have I tried Europa Universalis 5? No, I haven't gotten to the new game yet. I currently all of my free time is going straight into Warhammer. Yeah, I was hoping that I could try the new Anno on stream. I wanted to play the new Anno on stream, but I really don't want to leave the World Conquest playthrough.
Uteka.
Yeah, this has been yeah, just there's too much going on here. This is too much fun to leave it. Whoa. Okay, what if we do this? And then you can stay in the middle of things, and we're going to pray we don't lose. Okay, prayer is strong with this one. I really think I'm going to try to like max out everything you can do in Warhammer first, and then try to play something else. Will you try Dawn of War? Yeah, I'm definitely trying Dawn of War. I'm definitely playing Dawn of War for whenever it comes out. I think that's going to be like unskippable, right? Like if the game is half as good as the trailers that we saw, I think the game is going to be amazing. Yeah, I have a so regarding Dawn of War, I have a friend that noticed something. There is a like a there's a slot for units down here in the videos, and he thinks it might be like hard capped to 8 or 10 units per game in Dawn of War. So yeah, we're going to see if that's actually true. But even if it is, I'm just going to have faith that the guys that are making the game know what they're doing. And if it turns out that yeah, we'll figure it out. I think Dawn of War 4 is going to be huge. I'm hugely optimistic. Okay, got him. Easy. But yeah, like Component of Heroes 2, yeah, 2 was one of my probably most played multiplayer game. So yeah, just as long as they do something like that with Dawn of War 4, it's going to be great, right? There we go. We got a Carnosaur. Do we need a Carnosaur? Okay, wait. So we can we can attack this guy. Unless he scoots back, we're going to have a very good time. Let's see. Blade of Reality, Blade of Reality, Blade of Reality. So we're just going to give these guys the same build. We need their reinforcements, in theory, to be better than our reinforcements, so that they don't scoot out. I no doubt in my mind that our reinforcements is better though. Actual troops. Oh yeah, we have some pew pew boys here. And some healing boys as well. Cloak of Feathers, Cloak of Feathers. Everybody gets... Yeah, wait. Is this going to be my first fight with solar engines this playthrough? Probably. Okay, and then let's give our guys some banners, right? Swiftness, come on, come on, come on. All of them. And then this guy can get one flame, Jaguar, and Ranger. Okay, got him. Don't don't run, friend. Oh, thank you very much. Perfect. They think they can win. Yikes. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Your first fight with units now. We've hit a couple of those. No, no, no. This is fake news. Fake news. Can you try mod for 1000 level WAD or vampires for fun? What happens in the mod, John? But yeah, we for sure can do something like that. Like what? Every like 5-ish playthroughs I do. I have a couple of days when we do some challenges, right? So we can definitely do something like that whenever we have our next like challenge days. If it's fun. Needs to be fun. Okay, so these guys, wait. Need to get hidden. Here the tanks. Here the shooters. Four. And we do have, how much healing do we have? This is 10%, so we can heal 140% over the whole fight. Yeah, not awful. On turn 20, more than 100 armies appear. Wait, 100 or 1000? You wanna go here? Wanna go here? Boop, boop. They have Ratlings. They have Giselles. Yeah, because if it's 100 armies, we already did something kind of similar with the Ultimate Endgame Crisis turn 10. I think we did something like that fairly recently, even. Okay, we're missing one. Okay, can you shoot? Do you not have line of sight? Maybe they don't have line of sight. Whoa. Stormvermin. Okay, so we really just want to get the Giselles, Ratlings, and the other Ratlings. And then whenever these guys take, yeah, you see, that much damage, start panicking. Okay, wait. We're scooting back. Huh? These maniacs can have a little bit of fun here. These are normal spearmen and then stormvermin. Okay, so they won't do too much damage to us. Okay, scoot back. Cover our retreat, friend. Whoa. Tegadon going down. Tegadon going down. Oh, it's a Bastillodon. What am I even saying? Okay. Keep scooting back. You know what we can do? Put a decoy in. You want to get healed? Gonna go over here. Poison wind. Rattling guns. Okay. How's the stream name? Live. Okay, let me find it. Okay, wait. No, sorry, give me. I'll find it after the fight. But it should be something along the lines of. Okay, wait, dude, you need to run away. Why are you not running away? Ultimate endgame crisis. Something like that. The title should be Ultimate Endgame Crisis. Yeah, but it's a really it's a mess, man. It's a freaking mess. Oh, we need this guy to survive. Yeah. There is one of those in the Torek. In the playlist, it's with Thorek. Okay. These guys can heal each other. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed by our army. I was expecting more. They're getting freaking shredded. Are you dealing damage? Okay, skink. Go over here. Yeah, 18 seconds. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but honestly, stuff like that, like Ultimate Endgame Crisis, I haven't played that way too often. Well, I played that way for the first time on stream pretty much. So yeah, I have a lot of things left to learn there for sure. Okay, get the Skaven, catapult. And yeah, kill everybody a little bit, end the fight. I'll have the Bastillodon, the healing Bastillodons heal them, heal each other. Okay, Okay. This is the Plague Claw Catapult. It would be pretty convenient if we can get them. 50 seconds. Yeah, cool. We might be able to heal one more time. Okay, yeah, and no shot. He didn't even finish the heal, but it's good. It's good. Won't complain. Bastilla, the Bastilladons. We didn't fight against a insanely hard army. They were kind of silly. They were too wonky in running away, and all of them have speed banners except for one. Okay, I guess that's why this guy was left behind. Third one's enemy killing battle preservation. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, and this guy got a mount. Now this guy is unable to retreat. Yeah, we just I guess we just keep going. Armor. Health is good. Health is good. Yeah. These guys, 1, 2, 3. Warp fire are also dangerous. Poisoned wind globadiers. I think the poisoned wind guys are. Oh no, they're also dangerous. We hope in December CA announces officially End-Time DLC, a rework of Endgame Crisis, adding Chaos Scenarios Crisis. Yeah. This is based on zero facts, but I think they might be saving like the last couple of settlements that the last couple of zones that don't have anything on them for the Endgame Crisis, and I really hope it happens soon. Not the Endgame Crisis, for the end times. Because there are stuff hopium, yeah, but there is precedent for that. Like with World of Warcraft, they had zones for like 10 years that were like impassable, that you couldn't get to, and then boop, for a huge like they did an entire expansion around it. I think it can happen. I really think it can happen. Yeah, because imagine the hype. Everybody's been complaining for the few sections of the world that are still impassable, right? Imagine the hype that adds whenever it actually goes through finally. Oh, easy. -1 unit. Okay. I'm going to try and kill the red things. You know what? You can get in here as well. Hola, Skink. Okay, so until they try to actively kill us, we're just going to have a bit of fun. Oh, perfect. Now, the Stormvermin Halabardos are extremely dangerous for the Croxigors. Good. That was not the plan. Oh, easy. Yeah, and keep healing the Bastiladons. Keep having the Bastiladons kill each other. These guys, yeah, don't care. Okay, perfect. Okay, now we just need to get the Poison Wind Globadiers and we're done. Oh, we're done with the most dangerous units. Will I stream? Will you stream with webcam? I'm not sure. Maybe. It's not a definite no, but maybe. I don't know. I'm a little bit too shy for that, but I'll consider it. I am considering it. These guys were grinders. Oh yeah, we can definitely get these guys. Have everybody here not move away. And how did you end up with a Stormvermin unit? Oh no. Yeah, but the hard part is done with this fight at least. And the hard part, whoa, was okay. We need to run away. But the hard part was killing all of the enemy range units. Now we just need to close out. Yeah, these guys really want to brawl, I'll say. Yeah, but they're just dealing too much damage. We can't do it. Hey, in the heck. Okay, so let's try to use these guys. No, it's still too scary. We can just kill them. Oh, go back. Yeah, we can kill these guys with range attacks mostly. You wanna scoot. Friends, yeah, can you can heal each other a little bit. Okay, wait. Now, through these guys, just put out. Did we get him? Oh, we got him. We ran too far away. Wait. We actually ran too far away from them. Because we do want to wipe them out again. You can go here. Kill this guy. And this guy. Yeah, and then we can just fast forward. Yeah, I think the Bastiladons are healthier than whenever we started the fight. So, yeah, hype. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is the end of the map. This is the end of the map. Okay. There we go. Stormverman, yeah, these guys are a good unit for us to terminate. Hey, Ponte. How we doing? Yeah, very well. Thanks for asking. I've been like, too many things are happening in Warhammer right now. In Warhammer in the playthrough right now. I have trouble falling asleep at night because I can't wait to get up to play the game, to play the playthrough. This is yeah. This is pretty unique. I normally don't do this, right? I do like a couple of these a year, full world conquest. Okay, there we go. And we found the wretch. That's called an addiction. Yikes. Yeah, probably. Stretch. Oh, this guy is a footman. Dark stretch. Okay, this is what we're going to do. This guy is quick enough as is. Yeah, we can give him a little bit more damage. We need our Bastiladons to be able to scoot away a little bit quicker. Yeah. Okay. Deal. Done deal. What they have? Poison Wind Mortar, 2 Ratlings. Oh, more Poison Wind Mortar. These guys are not as spooky. This guy is spooky with the range. We'll just focus him down. Okay, yeah. Good luck, have fun. And it's even more exciting because the playthrough's gone. It's going so much better than what I expected. And even with with how badly we sabotaged the start of the playthrough, it's still pretty insane. Because like turn 10ish, we went unreliable and we just got our reliability back like turn 30, something like that. That was a huge punish. And we just, okay. And we're still doing kind of well. Still doing very well. You wonder if dragon ships are only for Iceland? I wonder that as well. Yeah. It would be pretty fun to give, yeah, but honestly, I have no idea. But it would be pretty fun. No, wait. That's too much damage. Whoa. Okay, friend, you need barrier. Okay, one stingers. Okay. Nope. Okay, do the slingers. We wanna kill ratlings. Ratlings, poison wind. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to get this guy killed. Okay, never mind, got him. Yeah, maybe he did need a speed banner, eh? 50, okay, yeah. Well, these guys are going to come onto the map. Throw some of the aggro off of this guy. Yeah, but honestly, I have no idea who to play first now. I was going to play like Wolfric first, but Aisling seems pretty good. I also wanna see what Sile can do. Okay, this guy is getting his barrier back. He is getting his barrier back. Okay, easy peasy. Keep going for... keep going for their range units. Okay. Yeah, what about you guys? Maybe you can inspire me. What are you guys playing first whenever the DLC drops? What are your plans? Okay, you know what? This is huge. Got him. You're playing Professor Throg? Yeah, good choice, good choice. Okay, didn't I tell these guys to scoot over? I'm pretty sure I did tell them to scoot over. They keep showing the Kala in Cafe, but you wonder if she'll be the faction in the Chaos Waste next to Kairos. Oh, next to where Aislinn is going to spawn. Yeah, that would be interesting. Like have the new two legendary lords like fight each other early on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, did they say what the showcase today is going to be on? So, today after stream, oh wait. Guys, remind me to change my title. So after today's stream, in like 4 hours, there's going to be like gameplay showcase or something. And we'll watch that together. Like have a watch party. Yeah, stuff is going to be revealed probably. I wanna hit this guy with a quick heal. It's a land skink. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's kill the poison wind globadiers, and we need to kill this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Illegal move. Okay, and then you want to scoot out. This week was Hiles, next week was Slanesh, then Norska. Okay, so you think we'll see Aislinn playthrough like Aislinn gameplay today? Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, we need to scoot back. Okay, we're getting squished. We're getting squished. We need to get all of these guys out of there. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this was a corner. We could have gotten everybody into this corner. Maybe that would have been something. Okay. Try to run out. Try to run away. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, storm vermin are ruining our lives here. Okay, run, friend. Run, run, run. Storm vermin. Yeah, but these guys are the good variant. The variant that does not murder us. Hey Toboshi, what's the difference between dragon ships and black arcs? We don't know. We don't know yet. Yeah, but we'll probably find out in like 4 hours. Like they definitely showed the black arcs, not the black arcs, the dragon ships. I think they're like bigger settlements. It seemed like there are more construction options than the black ships, than the black arcs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Run away. Black arcs are painted black, dragon ships are painted dragon. Yeah, makes sense to me at least. Okay. Run away. You're going to go out of the settlement, out of the fight. You're going to go out of the fight as well. Okay. Why did I get him inside of in the middle of that? I don't know. Huh? Okay, wait. This is too dangerous. Storm vermin are too nasty. This Bastillodon, we send out of the map. These guys we send out of the map, and then everybody starts running away, shooting away. Yeah, I'll just send Solar Bastillodon out. These guys can get out of the map. And then we need to break these guys before they deal a lot of damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did we actually lose Bastillodon, or did I retreat him? Yeah, hopefully retreated. He's off the map, okay. Yeah, because we had 4 of these guys. I didn't remember if I retreated 1 or 2 of them. But if he's off map, perfect. Okay, run away. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get everybody to slow down. Get your barrier back up. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, the halberd storm vermin are actually destroying. They're countering us a little bit too well. I'll try to finish off the warp grinders. I think they're a pretty easy target at this point. Okay. Pew 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 pew. And then these guys can scoot back. You also need to scoot back. Let me go get this guy healed up as well. We have like 5 more heals. Yeah, we can give him a little bit of healing. Clan Red Spear, Skaven. Oh, even better. Yeah, so these guys are not going to be a threat, not going to be a problem. You can go here. You can go here. We have heal in a moment. Hola, skinks. Yeah, we just have to be careful around the storm vermin. Don't forget about this guy, and we'll be fine. What about the other guys? They're having a decent time. 10,000 damage. Yeah, do you know what the funny part is? Chameleon's Kings would have done more damage than the Solar Engines. And would have been better at running away as well. Okay. I'm a little bit disappointed with the Solar Engines. Why do people hype them up so much? Nope, this guy. Wipe him out. Oh. Tretch is going to get away. Get away? I doubt this guy killed him so quickly. He probably got away. There we go. Yeah, GG's. Not bad. Change title. Oh, yeah. Go. Thank you very much. Let's see. Game, play, watch, party after stream. CA. Yeah, give me give me 5 seconds, guys. Changing titles is hard. Both. There we go. Running away stretches a special skill, apparently. But oh, did we get him, or did he run away and then he died because it's a siege fight? Either way, we got him. Defeat Stretch plus 12% movement speed, huge, especially if this guy gets Stegadon. Down shield. Okay. Strength 43. Yeah, so does this mean they have somebody somewhere? What does that actually mean? This guy is under threat. If it turns out they have an ambushing army over here or something, and this guy can die, I'm not a big fan of that.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Okay. Unequip everything there. Sentinels. Yeah, so we're going to have to let these guys sack the settlement or something. He needs to be on a grounded mount. And wait, I'm going to just unequip everything just in case. Yeah, Kevin. Tretch is the only one that actually caused us to lose something this whole playthrough. Got me off guard. Yeah, sneaky Kevin. 39, 87.
Joker! Ilksashun!
Okay, wait. Destiny, realities, destiny, right? Then we give them both. Yet.
To old court!
Give me a second. There we go. So what do you even have?
No, need my warp token stash.
They have a bunch of chef. They don't have anything really. Right. Let's get where you at? I'll just put all the banners of swiftness. Oh, overkill. Yeah, I'll put banners of swiftness on the chameleon kings. It's going to be fun. And the medium auto resolve is not bad. But we need these guys to be at full health after this. Easy peasy. Yeah, so we're going to go into Clan Asian's territory, which is, yeah, we'll see. Oop. So this is the weak version of the Skaven spellcaster. We'll be able to kill him. Why are you struggling so much? It's probably because we're knocking him down, right? Yeah. That's okay. Reds, shucks. These guys are not a summon, okay. You need to flap, friend, immediately. He ran out of barrier for... Seven. And these guys can stay in the corner. One. Okay, yeah. This is hilarious. Oh, no. Let's go try to save our little skin chameleons. Okay, cool. We saw something here. What was it? Gutter runner. Okay, these guys are These guys are skirmishers, but they have only 80 range. Not that big of an issue. You can kill the Death Runners. Asian Triad. The Asian Triad are going to be a little bit nastier for our characters, for our lords. Yeah, because these guys are they're pokey boys. Don't want to mess with them too much. Okay, go over here. But yeah, skinks are doing work. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's fine because these guys are in a loose formation. We don't take too much damage from spells. Yeah, holy hell, feral cold ones. Almost like they're made to kill Skaven. Okay, nobody cares. Nobody cares. They can try and nuke us as much as they want. Oh, yeah, exactly. Ancient Triad. Don't mess with them. These guys, we can send them out of the map. Their job is done. Yeah, I'm just going to send them out. They don't have any more ammunition. They're done. Now we can chase. We don't have to really try hard that much though. We'll get them one. I think we almost chucked. Can we chuck the guy into the pit? Can't. Yeah, because we're going to use this army to replenish a little bit of our movement. Yeah, not that there is any chance that we wipe out the army, but yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Oh, this one, this was actually pretty close to wiping them out. Like the one unit that got that ran away on full health. Yeah, we did pretty well. GG. Now, with this done, we have a huge problem with Clan Asian. We have no idea where their armies are at. Enemy killed battle.
Suras.
Okay. We can... I think we can zigzag. Okay, auto-resolve was not awful. And I'll heal them up just a little bit. We know the settlement is empty, right? Please no ambush.
Jokteka.
Yikes. Yeah, this is bad. They can use this guy to attack us, and yeah, actually bad.
Ashing our blood in dirt.
Strength 14. So these guys can have like up to, I don't know, even more than 5 full armies. Feels like we might be sacrificing these two dudes. Okay, so we don't really have a choice. We're going to go here. We're going to do the fight. I'm thinking if it would be a good idea for us to sack and then run away. That's probably not going to be a good idea. It would have been a good idea not to risk not to risk the other Skaven running away. I greeded. I greeded, and we're in a slightly worse position because of it. Okay, so that's one unit summon. Just they should have like 6. I was thinking about getting these guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. From another angle, so that the menace belows are all wasted. 7, 4. These guys are going to stay here. If a menace below spawns on them, I'm just going to throw them out of the map. One of these is menace below. Like, yeah. Hey, Night Runners, Garm. You can start dealing a little bit of damage. Nice. We actually got our barrier back while we were fighting. Insane. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, wait. We need this guy to get his barrier back up. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to walk them all the way around. It's fine. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's not a huge deal. But Get your barrier back up. Conrad's shields. Guys, should break. Oh, I was going to say should break before we lose our barrier. They're very brave Skaven, apparently. Yeah, and my hope is that the Chameleon Kings are going to speed things up here a little bit. You need to scoot away. You lost your barrier. But yeah, the Chameleon skins are freaking amazing, guys. And this, well, these are Oxyotl Chameleon skins, right? They're a little bit more amazing than usual. But yeah, skins, they're good. Okay.
Calquasuras. Quapatar skek. Putok. Fucklock.
My newest warpstone elixir requires a test subject.
I think this guy being here might be an indication that there are no Skaven armies in the area. But do we risk it?
I bow only before dragons.
This guy is not going to be a problem, the Lord Magistrate. He's a weakling. Satang is interesting, but in melee Satang I don't think is going to be that big of an issue. Yeah, they have cannons. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should put equipment on these guys at the end of the turn, or just we either have to equip them fully or keep them naked. So whenever this guy or somebody else attacks, we can withdraw from the fight without losing items. So it's either one or the other. Can't do both at the same time. Yeah, but that's a problem for me 2 hours into the future. Yep. We can give everybody banners of swiftness. Have these guys help out a little bit. There we go. Do we have enough movement to take the settlement? Probably not. And the sec value is not that high. Because this settlement is a settlement we don't know whether we'll be able to keep or not. It's, yeah, it's tricky. Tricky. Okay, let's go. Swordsman and range units first. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, these guys are night runners. Yeah, because they did smack us quite well. Okay, finish them. Yeah, we just need these guys to shatter so they don't come back again. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Easy. And then let's bring the skinks in. They can draw some aggro, have these guys split up a little bit. Might make things a little bit easier for us. There we go. Ho ho ho. Aquatic. So we get speed advantage in the water over them. Get him. Okay, why aren't you shooting? Okay, we literally are doubling their speed in the water. They are 24, we are 60. 28, 60. I think they might have been also poisoned. Yeah, but I don't care. You know what? I'll just send these guys out of the map. They're not helping. They're not helping as much as I thought they would. Yeah, I want to keep them healthy in case we need like a sacrificial unit or something later. There we go. And just spread the spirit leech. Yeah, and we need to get the command unit, and we should be able to close out the fight. Just let me get barrier. We can kill this unit while it's running away for free while we're getting the barrier. See. Okay, there we freaking go. Peace. Oh, a little bit more. They're going to come back. Skaven come back. Oh my god. A shatter. Okay, there we go. Now we need to take over the settlement, and the settlement is going to give us a little bit of vision. Sneakage. We didn't kill Sneakage, right? I'm pretty sure we did not find Sneakage yet. Province secured. Hey, cool. Get growth. Okay, we know they have they have an army here. Um, According to what information we have, I think the best possibility is, well, not the best the highest likelihood what's happening is that Zhao Ming and Sneakage are preparing for a fight down here somewhere. I think that's probably it. Yeah, we'll come back here later, decide if we want to give them items or not. You're going to go north. Yeah, well, there is no point in sending. Maybe there's a point in sending this army to Noctilus. No, no. Let's just go north. And if we have to send somebody for Noctilus, we'll send Mazda Mundi. Yeah, because this is a dead end. If we send any army to Noctilus, that army is not going to be able to get anything done for turns. Do I have any plans for what's going to be the next playthrough after conquering the world? Not presently, but I'm open to suggestions. I just hope that we have time for 1 or 2 playthroughs before we we hit the DLC.
To old court. Retuk us quasur. Sikai.
Wow, are we going to sacrifice Weismund? We might be sacrificing Weismund.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Yeah.
You are a degenerate.
And we know Festus is here. Okay, so this is going to give us map hack over this area. It's going to give us full vision over the area. You're sure we can do at least one long victory? It's only November the 13th. Yeah. So this is day 12, I think. Uh, so we should be okay-ish. Okay, we're going to need to get needling, the crook cigarette needling. Yeah, but I think maybe we should do like a evil faction since we, uh, somebody evil, not Beastman, not Dark Elves. I'm talking about the next playthrough, right?
It is forbidden.
But we have at least like a week to decide what we'd like to do.
Skink Lux! Shanix knew it!
We can send this guy to reinforce here, or we can send him. Okay, let's reinforce. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Whoops. I think I broke the reinforcements. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's set up and grab the fort. See if we actually broke the reinforcements. Destiny. Destiny. You think a range faction? Wait, is there like a evil range faction? One, two. Health. Okay, perfect. Okay, good. Yeah. Thank goodness. Yeah, let's go boop them very quickly. Chorfs, Dark Elves. Yeah, but those are playthroughs we did very recently. Right? Take 999 dark shards. All the dark shards. Yeah, but you guys do have a point. Most of the evil factions are a little bit melee heavy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we go for a for a Chorf for another Chorf playthrough. Maybe. I don't really mind playing Chorfs again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bok bok. Oh, we we summoned Jorah. Chorf, chorf, chorf. Yeah. We said the magic word. Have you played Empire recently? Oh, same. Yeah. We can do Empire actually. But I want to do Empire Volkmar. Probably a little bit. That guy is going to go melee as well. Now you guys got me thinking. Okay, you wanna go outside, get your barrier back up. This guy, Knights of the Realm. Yeah, let's not risk it. Let's not be too brave here. We need our guys to get their health, their barrier back. Yeah, Volkmar might be a thing. Okay, I have been feeling like playing Volkmar for a while. I want to check him out, see what he's all about. Peasant bows, yeah. So after we finish off the peasant bows, right? We want to go for the knight errants, and we're good. He's all about purging the heretics. Yeah, and if everybody is a heretic, that would be my kind of a playthrough. Heretics everywhere. But I actually don't know. Does he does he consider everybody a heretic in the lore? Do you guys know? Zombie pirates, oh yeah, but we did a Silostra, we just did a Silostra playthrough as well. Goddamn, we've done everything. Feels good. I think we need to do like a board and just cross out all the factions that we've played. We can probably make it like a mini game. Choosing what to play next might be fun. Yeah, because I like a big goal of mine is to get at least like one playthrough finished with every faction. Not every race, but every faction. And yeah, I think we have we have plenty to go. He's surrounded by vamps, greenskins, and skellies. Seems to be pretty heretical. Yeah, we can definitely check that guy out. But I've really wanted to play Volkmar for a while now. Secured. Okay, we're not getting any rebellions, right? Right.
To old court. Il s'achève.
Look at this. We're not making it by that little bit of movement.
Tuk us quasur.
This is this is actually going to be not possible, is it? Is it possible?
Gursa. Nuet ataklan. Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm afraid of the eagles. The Trickin might be a pain in the butt. The Hawk Riders might be a pain in the butt. We could start doing house rules. Melee only elves, range only corn. Yeah, chariots only. Okay, so this guy. Wait. This guy, I'm going to move him out and then move him in. We're just... This guy is going to stay at the Volary. He's not going to do anything.
Once my host defeats you, I may sub.
Yeah, I'm a little bit doubtful that Tamarkan is going to declare war on us.
Densla. Jotok. Keko.
Okay, so those guys are... Oh, that's it. We moved everybody. Realities, Destiny. Okay, yeah. So let's just finish the fights that we've started. Bloodstone. Yeah, we're going to tear through these guys pretty easily. Yeah, but so going back to the conversation, sorry, I'm currently mostly focusing on finishing playthroughs, but I'm not sure when. I don't want to give false information, but eventually we'll start doing a lot more challenges on the channel. I still don't feel like I finished the base game, like the vanilla game. Everything that it has to offer. So I'm kind of waiting on that to start doing more challenges. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can you move out? Okay, get your barrier back. Oh no, we're boxed in. Magic only dwarves? Sure. I mean, you can, you do have magic runesmiths. They're not awful. They're definitely not awful. Okay. Get 'em, boys. Now these units are going to have plenty of time to recover. We don't need them to end the fight on full health. Get him. Hey, magician. Garn. Dalsin. So this is going to be a probably just an occupy. Wood elves, their minor settlements don't give us a lot of money. Okay. Reloading. Yeah. What you gonna do? Season campaigner. Most of our guys have season campaigner. I think that's so insanely good.
Is the taint of chaos upon
Yeah.
you?
Orion. I think we're going to Benny Hill with Orion. Whenever that happens. Oh shucks. Okay, keep going. Bleed of Reality, Destiny. Yeah, I really hope Orion comes down this way so that we don't have to scramble on the opposite side. But that's going to be determined. To be determined. Magic only dwarfs going into the book? Fair. Firm, but fair. But like at least for the next 2 months, I think we're going to have a lot of fun with Warhammer. There's going to be plenty to do until the new year. Go, go, go. Yeah. But I really haven't thought about, yeah. Currently, I think maybe like Volkmar is 95% locked in for next playthrough. Unless something crazy happens, unless we figure out something way better. Okay, can you friend? Okay, go through. Ogres, but just lead belchers. Yeah, well, just lead belchers and nobblers. I don't know if we want to do lead belchers only. That's yeah, but it's a challenge. Yeah, maybe for the challenge. I'm not sure how viable only lead belcher would be. Okay, okay. We can afford this guy to lose a little bit of health. You've been trying to play Europa Universalis 5 the last couple of weeks, but it's tough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't get it. Because I knew I wouldn't have time to commit like 300 hours into it. So might as well wait for whenever I'm more free. Aren't lead belchers tier 4 units? Just don't get them into melee. I think they're tier 3. You can get them out of a tier 3 building, I think. You don't get them super late. You get them at a reasonable time. But they are poop in melee. Batakar skinks. Oh, wait.
I'm your doom, Cully.
Yeah, this is a fight we can take, right? Maybe. Blade of Realities, Blade of Realities, Blade of Realities. This guy needs a Quiver. 46 speed. That's a yikes. 46. He's going to have 60 speed.
Ready to face your doom?
Okay, we're still doubling the speed of anybody else. Yeah, we'll do fine. We'll be fine. Maybe. Talian Peves, Lodestone, Lodestone, Lodestone. Basic armor. God damn it. Can we get a can you get the helm? The trickster helm with a little bit of armor, extra armor? I've been missing that one item for a bit. Oh, and you also want a destiny. The channeling staff. You don't want the channeling staff. You want a. This guy is beasts, so we're not really going to rely on spellcasting that much. Just give him divining rod and maybe even an artifact hunter. Okay, can get. Nope, not that one. One, two, three, and one more crap banner that we don't care if we lose. Can you fuse? Oh, that's okay. So this is the big brain play with all my garbage items. Let me show you. Wait. Yeah, we're all about big brain plays here. So all of the garbage items we have two of. These items fall out from the items that we might get. So instead of fusing the items, I'm keeping all of the crap items so that we don't get any of so that we don't get any more instances of the same item. Yeah, that means we can only get items that we have equipped or that we still haven't gotten any of. So the idea is eventually we'll be only able to get like the Blade of Reality, Armor of Destiny, Preservation, all the items that we have all the instances equipped of. So in theory, we can make the game give us the items that we want, that we see. Yeah. But that's that's mostly only possible for whenever you do like super long playthroughs like this. 160, 110. Yeah, these guys have a lot of range units. It's going to be definitely going to be interesting. Yeah, and I need to be careful here. If we take too long, we can run out of time, and if we run out of time, we take the loss. We take the L, which we really don't want to get. Okay, you're going to hide in the back, in the rear with the gear. 7. 4, 3. Okay. Okay, so we want to start distracting these guys with the skinks. Yeah, and our whole goal here is to kill all of the enemy range units. After we kill all the enemy range units, everything else is a little bit easier. Oh, easy. Well played, well played. Do you want to get the chameleon skinks involved? There is a danger if we get them involved too early. Yeah, let's not get them involved too early. They can get chased out of the map. Okay, this unit is done. Okay, that's such a sad amount of damage, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. 300. I'm trying to play smart here. This guy also has a Blade of Reality, so I'm also trying to have him do something. Okay. Oh, we have infinite time here because these guys are marched out. Okay, never mind. Silly. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the time at all. Okay, he can be other way around. Case for these guys too. I need them to be on separate numbers so I can jump to them a little bit quicker. Yeah, I need the Thane to die. Like one good hit on the Thane. Can we? Come on, you have the range. Got everything. Okay, we're taking a little bit of damage here. Okay, what's the best way to kill Alric? Land on his head. One hit. Okay, one more hit. Oh, and as a bonus, we're getting Iron Dregs here as well. Yeah, perfect. And with some miracle, dum, dum, dum. Yeah, we can actually run away even with the skink pretty easily. We ran away from a miner. Okay. What if we toot this guy to death? That can be fun. Whoa, 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 whoa. Run away. But yeah, we basically have like more than double their speed, especially since they're exhausted. Even without mounts, we're doing it. I need this guy to Vex. Oh, there we go, easy. No, 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 no. We took a little bit of damage on this guy for nothing, but that's fine. So now what we need to do is these guys are wiped out. I'm going to let the skinks get a couple more kills. We do want to get the golden chevrons, and especially because we're playing Oxyotl, the higher the rank we get, they just become more special. Yeah, GG. Direct victory. So these guys are marched out. Is there any way we can see if if Torek is alive? Because I want to march these guys out, but if we march them out and Torek is alive, it might be a problem, right? Torek might not be too excited about that.
Only vengeance will make me happy.
Okay, what is this?
What you offer?
What is this scam? Why does it say strength rank 31? So these are all people that we've knocked down to the bottom of the list because we've killed all of their armies. Yeah, so that means most of these factions don't even have one solid army. If everyone is low, the best of the low is high. Yeah, seems so.
Gotcha muda. Julak los quets.
Okay. Blade of Reality. Blade of Reality. Blade of Reality. Quiver. Quiver. Aiming Shield. And yeah. We don't even need to give this guy anything crazy. Because we do have a healer here. We're going to just rely on the healer. Let's go. Yeah, like the Tomb King settlements are one of the, do I say easier settlements to siege? These guys, they're just not stressful. I like them. Blast them. That'll teach them to shoot at us. Okay, then you wanna go here? Oh, they are still shooting at us. Nope. Okay, good. Yeah, this is we're good. We're too good here. Winds of Magic. Yeah, we can blow through the Winds of Magic, no problem. Okay, then let's get the command unit. How much? We need to keep like 11 Winds of Magic for the end. Just so that we can top this guy off. Even though it doesn't even matter if he's topped off. Okay, GG. Not yet. E, D. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed is king. In the world of nobody having an army, the one guy that has one army is the best one. Yeah, pretty much. Shucks. Trash. We already have like 2 Sking Chiefs here. We don't really need more of them. We can get 1 Sking. Arrogant level 5. Oh damn, we actually have so many fights to do. Left to do. Quick open field. I would have liked to leave the Stegadon on this guy, but we don't have a healer, so that's not going to fly. Ancient Stegadon? Sure. Ancient Stegadon. How much ammunition do you have? 12. I wanted to give the Ancient Stegadon some lodestone, lodestone, lodestone. This guy wants feathers, and then we'll give everybody, well, everybody destiny, destiny, and this guy is going to get the Pevis. Otherwise, what else? Can get some extra item drop chance. Oh, we already have it. Cool, cool, cool. Swiftness, 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 swiftness. Yeah, everybody can get a banner. And the King Priest, the beast guy, we are going to have him with one foot out of the door, out of the map. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Wait. We can replenish this guy's ammunition with the skink. And we can give this guy healing. And how much Winds of Magic do we have? 20. Screw it. I'll just give him more item drop chance. Yeah, we're not winning this fight with magic anyway. Okay, how lovely is this? Everybody gets a banner of swiftness. One rattling, 2 warfare, 3 warfare, poison wind globadier, but this guy is with the short range, so it's not that big of a deal. Quick is slow, and the chieftain is also slow. Yeah, I don't foresee any issues here. But as long as this guy is speed 60. Are you speed 60? Yeah, okay, good. One. Okay, so what's their plan? They have more range units than us. So they're just waiting us out. Huh? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, so this guy wants to kite more than to fight. Yeah, just turn every once in a while like this so that he can shoot. Let's see if we can get the wolf rats. Oh, and the summoned unit took out the warfare throwers. Perfect. Oh, These guys have 30 seconds left, I think. Yeah, if we're a little bit lucky, maybe they can take out the second warfare as well. Oh, Skaven music is playing. Spooky. Yeah, well, close enough. Not bad. Harideng, okay. Whoa. These guys are getting nasty. Speaking of getting nasty. Yeah, I mean they got us. They got us a little bit. I'm going to throw a comet. This is going to be like most of our Winds of Magic. Yeah, just for giggles, mostly for giggles. Piano time. Yeah, let's go. We need to turn it around. We need the music to go back to, oh, not back to, but to go to Lizardman. Yeah, but do you guys differentiate the different musics? Like which song is whose? Inside of fights? Okay, Ratlings, yeah, huge. No, you have almost no idea. Yeah, I'm asking for myself because I actually have no idea most of the time. You play with music off? Oh. Yeah, I have music off for everything else except for fights. Well, okay, not everything else. But I don't really like music for the main menu screen. I turn it off there for most games, most of my games. Hey, Bastard. Warhammer music is kind of boring, unfortunately. That's what my friend says. He's a lot more into music than me. Yeah. He told me they have amazing music in trailers, but in Warhammer he does not appreciate it as much. Night Runner, God Runner, okay. Yeah, let's get these guys. Get them. You always turn off video game music, you find it more annoying than anything. I don't know. I'm not a huge music guy. I like music, but like if I like to listen to music, I usually just turn on the radio or something. So I don't know. I prefer to watch videos, to listen to like videos or podcasts if I have time to listen to something. Anyway, uh, I'm not huge with music, but whenever sometimes the music gets bugged out, then I notice. Whenever it's missing, then I notice it. Okay, friend. I think we can stomp the chieftain. We should be able to stomp the chieftain. These guys, we'll send them off map. Last few years, you notice that the music seems to reverb mismix generally. In you mean in Warhammer? This is when music became kind of important for me in Warhammer. I found out that if the music switches, that means you're winning, or the other side started winning. Like the music basically tells you which side is stronger on the map. Hey Sam Skirtam. 20 streak, 20 stream streak. I appreciate it, man. Okay, wait, screw these guys. You can go for the Night Runners. You can go here. Shoot. Yeah. 35,000 damage. Not bad, not bad. 30, 35. Whenever you want to listen to good music, you turn the radio off. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty basic. If it has a fast rhythm, I'm happy with the music. Plot twist. I play game. I play games for gameplay. Can you imagine? You know what? I'm just going to check these guys out of the map. Yeah, I don't want to be worried about them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, and let's take quick out. I think if we, oh damn, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, quick doesn't have a lot of health, right? He doesn't have a mount. He's a little chump. Easy peasy. There we go. Unbreakable, unbreakable. But yeah, GG's. There goes quick. Yeah, I still think Skaven are going to mess us up by the end of the playthrough. Somehow, somewhere. Yeah. I'm putting my money on Sneakage messing us up. I know he's going to do something scary. Spooky sneakage. Okay, so Clan Morse. What's going on here? 6,000 with 6,000 rewards. Nice. Do a nice little occupy. There we go. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're currently at like 43 wars. Solid. Hey, literally half of the world. I think there are like 89, 85 factions left over. Not too bad. Clan Morse, settlements 3, strength rank 28. Where is the last army? If it's strength rank 28, that means they have an army here. Okay, so we see it. Oh, nope, see it. Cooked Fang Fort. Ringo Karaz. Okay, yeah, these guys should be safe, right? Okay, I'll go dismount units later. Leave the mounts alone. What do you have? Realities, Destiny, Preservation, and Divine Plague. Divine Plague is always nice. Are you a brawl guy? 4th gen? Yeah, this guy is also a brawl guy. So you can get Blade of Reality, Armor of Destiny, Preservation, and Divining Rod. Yeah, let's get more items, friends. 82. So this guy needs to be the one to actually attack, right? Sure, yeah. Yoink all the banners. Yeah, we have plenty of Winds of Magic. The only thing I think we should be careful of is these guys, the long range units. Yeah, let's just go grab those very quickly. Yeah. By the way, have I said how happy I am that we paid 15,000 for the Feral Cold ones? Because the army we got, we just deleted it immediately, right? But these guys are doing so much work for us. Actual value. Oh, I messed up. One of these guys needed to get extra ammunition for the Blessed Ancient Stegadon. Okay, wait, go here. Yeah, we need to get some extra ammunition. No, don't spend ammunition on Max. Uh-huh. Go for the Giselles then. Okay, This guy is spending ammunition on a summoned unit. That's not nice. And I think we'll just mess with them around the choke here. Here a brawler. Oh. Okay. Something's wrong. We're taking a lot of damage here. Okay, never mind. Warplock, Giselles, yeah, it's those guys. Go back. Perfect. Yeah, who needs ammunition recharge anyway, right? Plague monks, okay. Grab those. Why did he stop chasing? Okay, grab the ratlings, storm vermin. Close victory. Yeah, GG. So clan Morse. Now that we've killed this army, they were 34 in strength rank, right? Let's check if they dropped. Scimitar of the Sun. Oh, we have one of those already. Okay. 49. Okay, yeah. Easy. Let's check it. Check it. That's an easy auto. Ancient Stegadon. Oh, nice. Solid. Solid mount. 10 out of 10. I don't know. Like even Wyrmsword. Oh my god. Like out of everything we could be getting here. At Ancillaries Administrator, this guy. We're still not going to be able to get to the Crooked Fort Fang next time though. If we want to actually do it, get there, we're going to have to march out here. You know what? Risk it for the biscuits. Whatever that means. And then hopefully from here we can reach Crooked Fang Fort next turn. We have Mr. Admin. Yeah, And if the worst case scenario happens and this guy gets ambushed, we'll only lose this guy. If they attack this army, I think the Blessed Ancients Tegadon can probably carry us. Okay, put a engineer's knapsack on this guy just in case. Who else did we not play with? Oh, this is borderline impossible. Yeah. Do we have a banner of swiftness stolen? We're going to risk a banner of swiftness if we go there. Okay, here we go. Blade of Reality. Blade of Reality. Blade of Realities. You know what? No. It's enough. Destiny. This guy needs the quiver. Lodestone, and this guy needs the cloak of feathers. More speed. Missile resistance. And grab a bunch of banners. That doesn't matter. Morathi. We gonna go gather. Right? Right. Yeah, it's a fake settlement. But... Oh wait, we need to bait Morathi out. Okay, whoa. Okay. Oh, you're taking actual damage. Yeah, wait, this guy's level 10. He was not built for this. Why, Morathi, why? Okay, perfect. Whoa. Dark Shards, Shades. Even worse. Okay. These guys, yeah, they can't really do anything. Oh, can do something. Go here. Can you take out the tower? That was a huge value add, taking out the tower. Never mind. Tower does not want to be taken out. Roger, roger. This guy is going to start taking damage. Get him out. Okay, we got his barrier. Get him back in. Where do we have a good spot? Yeah, you know what? I'll just toss it onto the shades. And yeah, let them deal with it. There we go. And now that we've killed, well, almost all of the range units. Yeah, just finish off the shades, friend. They're the dangerous one. Okay, and they had one more shade unit. There we go. Yeah. So Morathi does still have one more settlement left over. So we'll next turn we'll finish Morathi, and we need to start with the Sisters of Twilight. Yeah, get everybody ASAP, loot and occupy. So ooh, we are getting a rebellion. Awkward.
Calquasuras.
We do have walls, we don't have a military thing. Unless we get very unlucky, we'll be okay. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Because 99% of the time, chances are, it's going to spawn an army that can't siege attack. Plus, our garrison is like half healthy, so maybe we can even get an auto resolve if they. Yeah. The problem is, I need this guy in like 5 other places, and it's very unlikely that we'll lose Arnheim. And if we lose it, we'll lose it. Shock it up to bad luck.
Hook attack. Jack. Calquasura.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Next turn, we'll take Ice Rock Scourge, and we'll set up to start killing the sisters, which would.
Listen to the sounds.
Okay. Where is Oxyotl? There he is. Let's go. So we're going to go full circle. We need to go full circle twice with Oxy. Minus 100k debt. Yeah. 100. Yeah. Reasonable. Look, we're playing Lizardman and we're making 100,000 bucks per turn from buildings. I think that's impressive, man. That should be pretty impressive. Okay, you are done. You are done. Yep. Yep. Okay, so now we're just checking if we missed any fights, and then we're going to check for who we give items to, and who can lose some mounts. And maybe we need to add mounts somewhere. You never know. What was the record with Golgfag? Wasn't it like 400, almost 500? I think 450-ish or 480-ish thousand gold. But that's definitely an exception. We were just staking everything there. Late game, you can find settlements that can give you each, like one settlement can give you like 50 to 100,000 gold. Yeah, but then you run out of those settlements. We did have to stabilize. We did have to downsize eventually. Whoops, go back. Yeah, I really don't know what would be the better call.
Aquasur.
Whether to defend the settlement or to let it go. Okay. These guys are getting us 100%.
Never. I refuse.
Okay, yeah. So far so good. Oh. These guys, I got them into such a bad spot.
Sashun.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to have to give these guys some items.
They're here, Jockey Biggie.
Okay, Bricky. These guys are fine. You're fine. Yeah, we might need to go after. Wait, we are at war with Imrik. Yeah, this might be interesting as well. If we get killed, you're also fine. And this is going to be interesting. The old world, we have a lot of gaps in the freaking old world. Wait, everything here is conquered. This is all done, right? Camry.
My servant fails me.
Yeah, I think we might lose Camry. Wait, where did we live here? Yeah, do we have anything that we can do with this army? Yeah, we can go kill Buckthorn and then delete the army. Or kill Buckthorn and go for the Forest of Gloom. Cool, cool, cool. Trucks.
Ill considered.
Courage!
Certainly not.
Gar Allah!
Now, why did they have to have such a good freaking garrison here? Yeah, you know what? Let's skip the fight that we're very likely to lose. Just skip it. Those guys are fine. Yep. And that's full circle. Okay. So we did all the fights. We did all the fights we want. Now check for positionings. Well, no, we did all the fights, and we have all the guys positioned as well as we want them. Yeah. Now we'll check for people who we can dismount. Yep, actually. As long as I don't forget to give it back to them. Huge. That's saving us a whole lot of money. Huge. This is a borrowed army. Wait. Should we be able to take a character out of a borrowed army? That smells like a bug. Yeah, we're safe. Safe as kittens. Over there.
I refuse.
This army also should be fairly safe. I'll keep these guys as they are and just not give them items. Those are good. Yeah, this is a situation. It's fine. Okay, these are the most important items, right? The Blade of Reality. So, in case we get attacked, right? In case we get attacked, I'm going to give this guy B tier items, not the best. So, press cleaver. We have a whole bunch of preservations. We can give him one. So it's going to make him a little bit more capable to defend the settlement, right? Base case scenario, I think we should be able to get a auto resolve there, but we'll figure that one out. Oops. Wait. I'm going to keep this guy on the Croxy, on the Carney, just in case. Can get these guys down. Mount. Okay, so here is the plan. We don't have a healer. The plan here is I'm going to make this guy tanky. So we can give him preservation and give him cancers and healing blade. Where are those? Cancers and a healing blade. Healing potion. Yeah. We actually had a healing weapon, a healing sword, but we lost it. We god dang lost it. Okay, and then this guy is going to get a Blade of Realities. Feather. Lodestone. And yeah, armor of. Oh, let's just give him the good stuff. Armor of Destiny. I was thinking about saving the armors of Destiny, but no. Okay, so we should be okay. We get to take that. Oh. Yeah, we'll leave 2 banners of sweetness here. You good? You're good? Yeah, nobody can really attack us here. You don't need the ancient stegadon. There are no armies in the area, so yeah, that's definitely wasted. So far we've discounted like 10,000 bucks, 10,000 gold, which is not a bit, not little, right? That's a good amount. Stegadon. I'm going to keep the mounts here. Those guys are, I think, fairly exposed. Keep the mounts here as well. This mount. And wait. I'm going to give this guy items. Preservation. Press cleaver. Healing potion. Did I pass him? Okay. And destiny. Yeah, so if we get ambushed, this guy is dying almost 100%, but we'll see what we can do. And I'll also give him a banner of swiftness. Maybe we can pull off a miracle, right? These guys are marched out. Yeah, so I'm just going to unequip everything off of them in case they're getting killed. Borrowed army. Don't need to touch that. Don't touch that guy. Yeah, I wonder what we do with this guy. Do we send him towards Katay? But that's going to take ages. Do we send him north into this area? That would also take ages. Yeah, maybe we send this guy. Can combo these 2 armies. Get Black Buckthorn and then go for the creeping death. my issue is I'm pretty sure we don't need that much power there. Like we can do this with one character
For the wisdom of the land.
if it's the right character.
Fox. Crush Alexa.
Yeah. GG's. I'm just going to combine this army and this. Okay, perfect. Do this. Can this guy get admin? Here we freaking go. Geometric web, control +3. Okay, so this is going to be a pretty cool ability for us. And yeah, we're kind of done with pretty much everything that we wanted to do with research. We can get word save for everybody. Battle reinforcements time -25%. I guess this is going to come in handy. We're reinforcing quite a bit. I was going to say every fight. It's not every fight. Replenishment. Yeah, okay. Is also going to be handy. Corruption, chance of plague. What do you have down here? Physical resistance for lords and heroes. Okay, so this is stats for literally all of our characters. You can get that. Cooldown -10 for spells. And attribute stock to all heroes. I can see situations where stock is counterproductive. Like you want to kite or bait, and then you get characters with stock, right? Question: what's the reinforcements range? It's this thing, the red circle around the army, or the red circle around the settlement. I don't know why we didn't get it here. Yeah, but apparently I don't know if this is exclusive for Skaven, but you get extra reinforcements range if you do a ambush. Ambushes get a little bit more extra reinforcements range. You boosted that, sieged a city, and red circle remained the same. Yeah, it's you're not going to get an indication. You just have to know. The easiest way to see, let me show you. Damn it. Yeah, the easiest way to see if the boost worked, you can hover, and if there is a line drawn between your army and the fight, that means you did it. You've been successful. Whoops. Where did we get to? I think here. Okay, cool. Yeah. Almost lost track. Waka skink. Okay. Blade of Reality. Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid for these guys. And then Obsidian Lodestone. Then you can get Destiny, Reservation. I'm going to give you a healing potion if you find one. Sit down. And we do want something with melee attack. A bloodshed sword is decent. We can give you a bloodshed sword. And you can also get a healing potion. Why the hell not? We have plenty of Winds of Magic. This is not going to be a difficult fight. I'm just kind of noticing this, but am I relying too much on the blade? The whole playthrough at this point is just a blade of reality. In the knapsack, ancillaries. Yup. Okay. Oh, I want to give 2 of the ancillaries down here into the woods.
You talk.
Okay, there we go. Easy. That was not a sweaty turn at all. That was a 6.5 hours turn. Okay. The Bleak Coast. Yeah, we know about that one. Sterland. We don't want a rebellion in Sterland. Okay. So let's check out all of the rebellions. Okay, we can stop this rebellion. That's not a rebellion. That's okay. Yeah, because if we can stop the rebellions, it's going to be a little bit better for us to just do that instead of trying to get them out. Western Badlands. That was that's extremely unfortunate. Okay, wait. How much? 52 minus 62. No, there is no way we can get we need to get like 9. But Temple Keeper. Pen Waver, no. Astronomer, yeah, but this is so close. Yeah, it's fine. We'll lose this settlement. We'll regain it as a level 1 settlement. Definitely a mistake. It's But we saved 10,000 bucks on dismissing the army. So who's the real loser, right? Right. Okay. Where did we leave things off? Ekrund. Okay. That's it. That was that's the last rebellion. So we want post-battle loot. But is it worthwhile? 4,000 bucks and 4 turns. Yeah. That's the real question. We can upgrade the port. Okay. We need more visions of the old ones to get some fun buffs. We're waiting for a tier 4. That's cash money. This is upgrade for cash money. Castle Drakenhof. Drakenhof is safe. Wait for tier 4 there. Money. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Last time we didn't have a lot of money to spend on upgrades. And this turn, yeah, we have almost 100,000 gold to go. We got all the money. Minus 51. Death pass. This is 2 turns from a tier 4 per acre. There. Yeah, just pretty much go pure economy. Yeah, now there is a slight worry. Whenever we confederate the last lizardman guy, okay, here for next turn, we won't have anybody to trade with, so all of our tradable resources are going to go to waste. But yeah, we're not going to worry about that too much right now. Yeah, we're going to upgrade these settlements first because they're a little bit further away from Festus. There's a pretty good chance he can get to them. The bearer idols. Money, money. Oh, it's this thing. No, thanks. Carcassonne. Yeah, I think I'll check after this. I don't want to mess the UI up. But I think we're trading all of the resources that we can. What is this? Yeah, whoops. There we go. Galbaraz, Lighted Marshes, Iron Sand Desert, nobody cares. I'm not going to be upgrading the food. I won't upgrade growth. If we have an empty construction slot, I don't have a problem with putting a growth building there, but we're never going to get it to tier 2. God damn, we actually did manage to spend 100,000 gold. Yeah, should be safe from Festus. We have no idea. Leave that for later. Temple Architect. King Oracle Priest. Well, we only have this King. It's still going to be a nice little discount. Yeah, we got 1,300 discounted. Maybe a little bit more. Woodland, finally get it upgraded. And Waterfall Palace. We'll upgrade this next turn. Just to be a little bit more sure. Research, yeah. In fact, we can go down research a little bit. We can switch more settlements to give us growth instead of research. Oops. Okay, good thing that wasn't the end turn. Do we need to do anything else? No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't forget anything. And 77 factions are on the map. We're at war with 40 something. Hey, we found Greases. Uh-huh. Yeah, at least Golg is taking and he's not raising the settlements, right? There is that. So, These guys don't have any items. We need to go into the fight and then immediately surrender. Yeah, that way these guys are not going to die. In theory, they would not die. They lost some entities, it's fine though. Yeah, as long as the lords are alive. Yeah, perfect. They're going to get knocked back. Oh, they just sacked. They didn't even take it over. Easy. Cool. Yeah, Imrik has been pretty silent. We declared war on him, I think 2 turns ago. We haven't seen anything out of him yet. Hanawin, oh, demand. Yeah, we can't declare war on Tamurkan because it's going to knock us out of reliability. It's going to make us unreliable. So, no friends, no. They want me to go unreliable again. It's a trap. Gorok. Poor Gorok is dying. But this is a good sign for us. It means we should be able to confederate him for free. Without any like issues. Malekith might have scammed us a little bit. He got into position. Now if the Tomb Kings attack us, Malekith is going to reinforce. Oh, easy. Every day. Oh, thank goodness. So, what happened here is Oxyotl got teleported away. Yeah, Med's map is trying to get us, but I did put a Blade of Reality on Oxyotl. Yeah, we could get our bases covered, and now we just baited one more army into us. Yeah, Med's map working in our favor. I really like putting Med's map on a character, on an army that I know nothing can kill. Makes things a little bit easier. Fireball. Such a waste. They're waiting for the reinforcements. Cute. Hmm. Okay. Try not to shoot the same unit. We don't have infinite ammunition. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is disaster. Okay. Hide. They actually found us. They found Oxyotl. We might be able to meteor these guys or something. Make things move along a little bit quicker. Oh wow. You wanna get healed up? The Lord getting hit by the stalking Oxy might be what was that? Yeah. What's this stinging in my back? Yeah, illegal move. Okay, yeah, keep shooting, friend. Keep shooting. Yeah. By the way, is it too soon in your countries for New Year's plans? When do you guys start making plans for the New Year's? I'm kind of curious. It's always kind of random for me, for myself personally. Unexpected spear in the back is unexpected, can deny it, yeah. Unexpected blow dart to the face is unexpected. You'll be working both New Year's and Christmas. Are you getting extra pay for those days in your industry, Alpha? Like, is it a good time to be working? Okay, easy. Jora, your New Year plans are always the same: overeat, overdrink, overgame. Yeah, I mean, we will have a New Year stream per the schedule. We'll do at least a 6 or 8 hour stream that day, unless something weird happens. But yeah, I'll be here. Yikes, man! Yikes! They actually did get us. I got this guy off of the mount. Freaking Malekith. Yeah, and we can't even go because we're not in the settlement. We're going to reinforce as Malekith is reinforcing. Yeah, do we fight this out though? Maybe we can get them. When you were in the UK, you got double money for holidays. In Sweden, you get 12% extra. I guess it's something. It's not bad. But yeah, the UK one does sound a lot better. Okay, shucks. Yeah, do we just escape concede? The Winds of Magic that we have is not bad. Yeah, let's just try to win it. Okay, yeah. There are no quitters on this channel. Just people that try to win their games. The these guys yeah, so what would be the plan here? You go back here as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. This is the most sus thing in the world, doing this. Yeah, the Dread Saurian, the Shredder of Lastria, is going to get absolutely shredded if we actually try to go into them. Yeah, maybe if we go through the woods, something woods. Okay. Yeah, we gotta play smart here. Okay, go into the woods. It would have been a little bit nicer if we kept the Croxigor on this guy. Okay. Hey, cold ones. Cold one chariots. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, you see? You see? This is not okay. This is dinosaur abuse. Okay, Bok, you need to run away. We need to bait them deeper into the woods. Okay. Try to get the dark shards. Try to get the dark shards. Yeah, we. No, 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 no. Go melee, go melee. You can stay range. Other guys go melee. I'm going to, like I said, get all the pterodons here killed. Yeah, I just don't think we have a choice. Ish. Okay, Lastria guy. Lastria guy. You need to move it. Okay, that killed like 2.5 units. We need the Dread Saurian to do more. Wait, we need to ignore King guy. Leave him for later. Okay, bring in the fly guys, even if we get them killed. Okay, wait, the Shredder of Lastria. We need to run away with him. A? Toktakash. Okay, so the skinks are getting killed. That's fine. Okay. 1-on-1. Malekith. Uh, he doesn't have that many stats. He doesn't have a lot of stats. But the Shredder of Lastria is done. Okay, we need the Terrorons to deal more damage. Yeah, goddamn. If we had any items equipped here, this would have been much chiller of a fight. Okay. Get him. Oh, we actually did get him. Okay, yeah, perfect. We might win it. Okay. I'm starting to be a little bit happy I did not run out of the fight. Blackguard of Nagrond. Yeah, that's probably that probably was not the best use of magic there, right? Dark shards. Let's go back to the woods with this guy. Okay, wait. Gonna scoot back. Yeah, I think we just need to kill the Tomb King guy. And we'll end the fight, right? Come on, get him. How is he so tanky? Choc choc. Okay, got him. Yeah, easy bait. Easy bait. These guys are going to get plenty of healing, so we'll probably be able to auto-resolve Malekith's army, whatever remained. Yeah. Accidental greatness. But this is a pretty rare occurrence that an enemy would march up and somebody would actually take the fight. Yeah, see you later, Hauser. Yeah, we're going to try. Yeah, like 45 minutes remaining until the gameplay revealed by CA. So we are going to check that out after the stream today. We're going to watch a stream together for a change. Count Noctilus? No. Discovered. Okay. You get a banner and you get a banner. Yeah, do you know the best part here? If you run in circles for an hour, we win. Which I really hope we don't have to do. We don't need to do it. But if we run in circles for an hour, we win.
It's a skink tank. Piotr. Razjak.
Talk, talk, hash.
Sarjok Tok!
Kaikwasuras.
Kako. Tak jok tak. Jok tak hash.
Kaikwasul. Oh. Kaikwasuras.
Jok Taka! Sarjok Tok! Texul Mundi! Texarl! Kliwek! Slioak Joktok! Polio Joktok! Mas Jok! Slioak Joktok! Kak Joktok! Jalok! Lotquapa! Jokon! Joktaka! Kuaskek! Sarsha! Tarqua!
Ix Hashur!
Tex Joktok! Vortlax! Yakan! Parjoktok! Masjok! Fuck! Fuck!
Uncanny
Zaktakas! Parjoktok! Takfliak! Elixir! Jackstock! Kowasking! Can't execute! Ritalk!
Kaikwasuras! Flio ek doktoka!
Shilisan! Tech! Polio Joktok!
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, how long have I been muted? Second time today. Thanks, Alpha. Yeah, did you guys hear me say goodbye to Hauser? Yes. Don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I might need to get a microphone with a better signalization whenever it's muted or not. I'm trying to do all of my sneezes off screen. But, okay. Now we don't have infinite ammunition. That's going to be, I guess, a bit of a limiting factor. Oh, wait.
The jock on!
Okay, what's the plan with Ungrim here? Okay, it's going to get annoying. This is Longbeards, that's also Longbeards. Okay, so we have two more Slayer units that we need to kill, right? Two more Slayer units. I'm counting Ungrim as one of those Slayer units. Okay, but this should be okay. Should be doable. Yeah, I'm bringing these guys in because we can harmonic converge a lot of stats onto our guys. That's the plan. We have a lot of Winds of Magic. Okay, keep going. Yeah, get 'em. If we can wipe these guys out, that's going to be better for us for next turn. Actually, it's not. Wait. Yeah, because we can probably use these guys to spring off of them. Give a little bit more movement. So go here, here. Carnosaur can take a little bit of damage. Okay, Ungrim. Ungrim the Spooky. It's mostly working. Did I double cast on the same character? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, right, victory. GG. Holy hell, Angrim. Uh, that was definitely a little bit spooky. So I forgot about the gyrocopters. We didn't have to let the longbirds get out of the map. The gyrocopters would have been enough. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll just get them after anyway. Yeah, no peace treaty. Grimgor's Art Boys, the Boro Legion. This guy's going to attack us? No, no, they're running away. We are wiping them out. Like first thing, next turn. Weissmund. Spawn of Nurgle. These guys are so difficult. Aspiring champions are a little bit nasty for us, especially with the poison attack and the magic damage. Marauders of Nurgle. Yeah, I mean, everything is a little bit nasty because of the poison. Okay, Festus is literally ruining my life right now. I think he's raised like 5 of our settlements so far. Wait, what happened there? Luen. Oh. Ambush? Luen? Perfect. Yeah, that's all right. That army is too strong anyway. And we can downsize it a little bit. Wolfric and Skyla. This is great news. This means once we take care of these 2 armies, Wolfric is going to go down the strength rank. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Nothing's burning. So we have decent characters here. Wait, they attack the garrison, but it's an open field fight. Yeah, makes sense because we're not wood elves. We don't get the wood elf fight, the wood elf settlement fight. Okay, yeah. This might be good news, by the way. If they come at us now, and we just get them killed early on, right? These guys don't really re-recruit armies. We'll be able to like sweep through the forest a lot easier. But we have some problems here. Yeah, like we do have finite amounts of health here. That might be a little bit troublesome. You have infinite ammunition? Yes, you do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I think I went a little bit overly confident into them. But this guy has 149 speed by default. It's absolutely ridiculous how fast he is, right? But yeah, that's no reason to throw. Oh, he missed. He freaking missed. Okay, friend. Wait, these guys. Oh, they're not hidden. They're not hidden at all. Get here, get here, get here. And since they're not hidden anyway, might as well fight it out. Start fighting. How much winds of magic do we have? 80. 80 winds of magic is not bad. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we do have winds of magic. We have a problem with healing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, not the smartest idea to go through the middle of the enemy. Let's... War dancers as rice spears. Okay, so that unit is going to get killed. It's a bit of a good news. And the trees here are very dense, so not a lot of the shots are actually making it to us. Also good news. Okay, and then so this is what needs to happen here. We're going to bomb all of the range units while they shoot at us, and we're going to hope that we kill them before they kill us. Not even before they kill us. We want to kill them before we take too much damage. Oh ho ho! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I don't know if we should spend this much of magic. You know what? Do that. We're taking a lot of damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here, and he's a fast boy, yeah. He's quite speedy. Okay, wait. Friends. Okay, finish him. Finish the punish. Wow, these guys, they spent all of their ammunition on us. Goddamn. Insane. Yeah, I think we have to like be a little bit more proactive, chasing down some of these units. But this is the scary part. The scary part is they should be able to do this one more time. There is another faction of Wood Elves with pretty much the same army. We need this guy to break and get out of the map. Wobble, wobble. You tried another run with Miao Ying. It's so hard, man. Yeah, but just keep going at it, man. Uh, just try to enjoy how difficult the game is right now. You'll you'll definitely get better as you play it, as you play the game. 7 hours already? Yeah, this is still the same turn. We're still stuck on the same turn. People keep attacking us. Okay. Okay, so this guy has a healing potion, and this guy, the Carnosaur, has a healing potion. Maybe those help. Yeah, we're going to have to cut the... Oh, that's in like 15 minutes. Yeah, so in like 10 minutes, we'll cut the playthrough, and we'll wait for the... for the gameplay. Yeah, Josh is going to have... I'm guessing Josh is going to have a... he's going to play some Warhammer on the official CA channel. And yeah, I think it would be nice to see what's going on. Okay, go. Riots. Can you land? Maybe we can deal a little bit more damage that way. Who do you play first? I'm thinking between Wulfric and Aislinn. I'm not sure. I'm kinda stuck. They will play... yeah, so there is going to be like a showcase of gameplay, if I understood it correctly. That's going to happen in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And we'll watch it together on my stream. I'm pretty sure it's alright. Yeah, well, this is interesting. We don't have time to do the fight. It's definitely going to take more than 15 minutes. It's not all right, said the wolves. Yeah, so no, we'll leave it at this. Okay, so we do have a bit of time. Let me set this up. Mute site. Okay, you know what? Let's watch the Iceland thing until the stream starts. Yeah, give me a minute to set everything up. Okay, this is one. Post 5. Boom. Total war official channel. Wait, that's not it. God damn it. How do you do this? Yeah, sorry guys. Not this one either. Why is this so freaking difficult? Professional streamer. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to close out the game. We'll continue tomorrow as per the schedule. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't have any more time, right? Okay. I didn't want to have to miss the start or okay, rally point. 9 minutes 40 seconds. So let's just watch the first 9 minutes of the Tides of Torment thing together. I really, whoever voiced this over, I think they did a very good job. Unmute.
Youthful, ruthless, driven.
Anchors away, Sea Lord Aisling sailing to war.
Aislinn is the ruthless, fisty-foot one, always prefer to strike first.
Vicious and stubborn, a tactician with few contemporaries and fewer friends, Aisling's confidence is well earned. But will pride be his ruin? Ruthlessness is a trait the Aesir seldom celebrate. Yet, bulking at what must be done does not change its necessity. Sea Lord Aisling, commander of Ulthuan's navy, will not hesitate. Let the bureaucrats condemn his Norscan raids, let them send him deep into the sea of dread, they take his offerings all the same. Let them keep their bloodless hands, Aisling is unafraid of reprimand. 'Tis the horizon and the black deep and the memory of the grave that chills his soul.
Aislinn is very good commander, able to buff up units around him, while also excelling at hand-to-hand combat and dueling other enemy lords or heroes. He himself is also quite potent when fighting on the first lines, so always make sure that
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to testing how insane the ability that Aisling has, the double range extra damage ability. That's going to be a real game changer.
he is in the thick of battle. Similar to
right.
his tabletop rules, Aisling has the ability to buff up archers tremendously, especially at the start of the battle. He can also stop his allies from fleeing by utilizing his Iron Hand Captain ability.
Bon voyage, Grooky scum. With the eastern colonies.
Oh yeah,
colonized,
this is going to be insane because currently you can choose between like two locations, this guy can choose between 4, right? Little plot twist.
And the immediate threat dealt with, we're free to choose our next path with Aeslin's unique sea lanes. Lustria, the Southlands, or Ulthuan. Talk of Dark Elf invasions has made Aestlin nervous. Could he be back? A voyage home to see the state of things may be in order. Not the invasion we expected, but unacceptable all the same. There we are, much better. Orc free, the only question left for Kenfell is one of governance. Aeslin's primary concerns are that of military prowess, so when we capture a settlement, it's for the Assur, not personal glory.
Yeah, I think this is going to make him have a very chill playthrough. You won't have to, like, we won't have to micromanage too many settlements. We can just go a rampage around. Dude seems like Nakai 2.0.
We'll leave matters of state to the nerds, statesmen. As Altharian's already at war with the invaders, we'll entrust the province to him. Well, trust is a strong word. He did lose it to begin with, so to ensure Assur domination, we'll leave an outpost in each settlement we capture. But what to dedicate the outpost to? To answer that question, we need to consider Aeslin's economy. Dragon ships are a costly endeavor, but worth their weight in dead Druki. To keep them in tip-top fighting condition, we'll need dragon ship supplies. There are a few ways to acquire this precious resource, but the key one is elven trade, which we'll earn through our outposts. On its own, elven...
This is also another thing that I'm looking forward to. They're introducing so many more like currencies into the game. I love it.
Trade is good for unlocking certain technologies, but if we want it to become dragon ship supplies, we need processing centers. To that end, Aestlin can establish rare colonies to handle the important task of converting trade into supplies. But it all starts with an outpost, which almost brings us back to the decision at hand. Outposts, colonies, dragon ships, Aestlin's key concerns. Devoting an outpost to these pursuits grants us a fourth vital resource, dedication. With enough dedication, we can unlock initiatives relating to each discipline. These range from new building chains to granting ourselves additional colony resource to adding new dragon ships to the Lord Pool and more. As we're expecting a Dark Elf incursion, we'll need more dragon ships. We've prioritized dedication in the eastern colonies and have already added a second dragon ship to our recruitment pool, so we'll focus Southern Yves on income and elven trade. There's no point having dragon ships if we can't afford to run them. With that in mind, we'll get some delicious elven trade going and build a garrison to protect our interests whilst further afield. Like the mighty Skycutter, we're seldom in the same place for long, and it's not that I don't trust Eltharion to keep our outposts alive, but... okay, I don't trust Eltharion. Anyway, speaking of Skycutters, be sure to fly over to our blog for a deeper dive into any of the mechanics, characters, and units introduced in this showcase. We'll liberate the rest of Southern Yves, then head further north. If a Dark Elf invasion is to come, then Aestlin means to thwart it before it can reach Ulthrin's shores.
Hopefully we get to see some battles today.
Somewhere, and Aestlin means to find him.
Thank you.
Assur domination is Aestlin's unique faction mechanic. It combines unique occupation options alongside benefits that he can accumulate while providing settlements and protection towards other elven factions. Aestlin gifts settlements to other factions as he has no desire to control settlements of his own, or at least not completely. His occupation choices are either gift to a high elven faction or keep for himself as a colony, but the colonies are limited. These colonies use elven trade for the production of the dragon ship supplies, and that elven trade is accumulated from the gifted settlement outposts that surround the colony. He needs to prioritize between the settlements and outposts to get a maximum output of one or the other resource depending on his current needs. With each settlement he gifts to a single faction, he gains higher and higher bonuses from that faction. Although that could be beneficial, it will still focus him into that single direction. He, however, can still choose to spread these gifts towards other factions and get more benefits in variety of category rather than a single one.
Yeah,
While Aestlin
very similar
doesn't
to the
particularly
kisses.
like anyone outside of the High Elves themselves, he has a particular grudge towards Lokir Felhard.
Oi, Lokir! Aestlin knows you're here somewhere, you octopus-faced fish. excuse me, Nagaroth's been destroyed and Karond Ka, Loki's birthright, is being held by Clark Arund. Aisling can only assume the so-called Kraken Lord has stunk away to the nearby hovels. Still, the Dark Elf threat to Ulf-1's security cannot be abided. We'll thaw the Sea of Tuel with righteous Aesir fury if we must, and yes, I'm well aware of the irony. Vengeance aside, an island is only as secure as its fleet, and as commander of the Phoenix King's navy, Aisling employs only the finest of Aesir vessels. Our dragon ship, the Calendrian, is a castle unto itself, a vast, floating fortress designed to endure months at sea. Upgrading such an ancient and powerful vessel is a labor of love. Here, our dragon ship supplies are needed most. Every militia deck, every messel, every lookout mast relies on dragon ship supplies. Built correctly, and the Calendrian will cater to our every need, but to unlock its full potential, we'll want to be investing our dedication into unlocking all of its building chain options. Ultimately, we'll need a dragon ship citadel and the strongest soldiers Ulf-1 can offer to bring Felheart to his knees, but the sea is as patient as it is violent, and we are its avatar. Of course, Aislin's not so single-minded as to ignore other threats to Aesir kind, and he knows the Admiral of the Black Ark Tower of Blessed Dread could be anywhere, which is why we've separated our fleet. Inrion the Vengeful braves the Straits of Chaos, fighting back the Norscan savages. Likewise, if the Kraken Lord makes a play for Ulf-1, the island's lack of military cohesion will be its undoing. In preparation, we've dispatched Rodir the Brave to join noble Kathik's heroic efforts to repel She Who Thirsts. Like
Yeah, we don't have time. I really like the little storyline narrative they did with this video. They've done such a good job. Oops. Okay.
Good afternoon, Total Warriors, and welcome to Rally Point Live High Elves Showcase. Not High Elves Showcase.
Not.
High Elves Showcase.
Yes.
Today we are joined by
Let's
Mitch,
go.
Hello.
who is a designer on Tides. We're going to be playing some Aisling, but we're going to be doing that towards the end of the stream. We're going to start off by taking you guys through, I think, some of the changes to the race holistically,
Yep.
and then some of the more specific changes that have been made to Tyrion and Teclis. I'm really excited to show off the changes. I think people aren't really expecting the kind of stuff that we've done with them.
Honestly, this is even better. I love to hear why
So
they
we'll get to
changed
that
what
pretty
they
soon,
changed.
So I'm not going to tease you for too long. Audio is doubled. So
Because we have two mics.
we do have two mics. It shouldn't be doubled. How doubled is doubled? Let me ignore me. Audio is fine. I'm an idiot. Well, there we go. So yeah, we will get started. We're going to jump right into it. But Mitch first. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you?
Who am I?
What are you doing?
What am I doing here? Yeah, so I'm a designer at Creative Assembly. I've worked on Warhammer now for, since the start, basically. I've worked on pretty much everything right from the start of Warhammer all the way up to Immortal Empires. Left for a bit, came back. I was then doing patching stuff. And then, yeah, as people will kind of have recently seen us say, we kind of felt like Tides needed a little bit more time in the oven. And yeah, we kind of brought on reinforcements. I was sort of part of that reinforcement wave that came on to help out on Tides. And I primarily, well, almost pretty much entirely looked at Aisling. I didn't work on the rest of the DLC, just to caveat that before we begin, just so you don't ask me any questions about any of the other guys and girls in the DLC, just because I might not be too familiar.
Yeah.
One of the cool things for me is that when I don't work on something, which is very rare on Total War, it means that when it comes out, I can actually play it completely fresh.
Okay.
Which is pretty nice.
I saw people saying that I'm coming out of their right ear and you're coming out of their left ear. So I fiddle around with the audio settings. So if someone gives me a thumbs up that sounds better, then I'll take that. Other way round.
Other way around.
Look, I don't care which ear I come out of so long as you can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay, it does sound better. Then until someone shouts at me, I will assume you can hear me. Our volume may be a little bit low, but we're always a little bit low, you know?
Yeah.
We like to speak softly.
We do.
With what we
We're
say.
gentle creatures, yeah.
Well, we will start off by just jumping over to the main menu. So this is a High Elf stream.
Mm-hmm.
We're only talking about High Elves.
Yep.
However, a couple of weeks ago, I mentioned and like you sent me the message, and I read it, and I mostly understood it.
Yeah.
And then I went on a stream and I spoke about people being able to attack from sea.
Yes.
And I was not very clear in what I spoke about. But when I did clarify it, people were demanding one thing.
They were.
And that one thing was this poor man.
Yes, this poor man.
Being allowed to also attack port settlements from sea. So,
Oh, cool.
we, I think you rushed to address that and get that in the build.
Yeah, I mean, you sent me the message saying, look, people really want Albrick to be able to attack from sea. Makes total sense. So yeah, I did it straight away because it's a really good change, and yeah, it gives Albrick a little bit something extra,
something different. Yeah. So hopefully people enjoy playing that again. I've not had the chance to jump onto him yet because we've had so many other little things to do. The other one, this is a high elf stream.
Yeah, perks, features.
Yes.
We're not going to play Dark Elves.
No.
We're going to talk about Dark Elves. But in the spirit of talking about the sea, there was also a little change made to Lockyer, which we won't be showing, but we thought we'd let people see. We'll leave that to other people to show off at some point. But he's got a little bit of love in this as well.
I mean, he was a big focus in the trailer, wasn't he? He was one of the enemies of Aisling himself.
Oh
so
damn! Locker gets teleport.
Exactly. We couldn't leave him off after making his head so big in the trailer to then not do anything with him. So yeah, I think your Lockyer campaigns will feel a little bit different. Your Albrecht campaigns will feel much more seabound. So we're going to play some high elves. I think what we'll start is we'll play Tyrion, and we will just show off some of the more holistic mechanics. Let me just tick some buttons on the audio and see if that helps. That might help. So yeah, just from a more holistic look at
it wasn't
elves, and then
X
we will
resolution.
show off his mechanics, we'll show off Technic's mechanics, and then we will play a little bit of Aisling, who has a very, very cool intro video.
He does.
And Aisling, you say, is really the focus of your work.
Yes.
So, I'm not going to actually press play because I've got a save. And it is a turn 1 save, but it got me enough influence that I needed to unlock the new panels.
Yeah, you fought a battle.
Exactly. I fought 1 battle and took 1 settlement, and I don't want to have to redo that work on stream, because if I lose, that is truly humiliating.
Yeah, you lose like 90% of your battles, I heard, so you needed to make a
90%
save.
is, like, you miss 90% of the shots you don't take, so, you lose 90% of the battles you play. The statistics, they merge like that. So this is Tyrion. He's still in his normal starting position, as people would expect. It'd be odd if he moved.
Yep.
But now we have here Patrons of the Realm. So this is available for all High Elves?
Yes. Yeah, so this is kind of us taking another look at the High Elves and giving them a feature that kind of, expands the entire race.
Yeah.
And yeah, Tyrion, obviously, this is very thematic for him in particular. So, yeah, now this is kind of, essentially all of Ulth 1 has particular slots, and you can become the patron of these kind of different areas of Ulth 1. And yeah, you can see obviously some famous names and faces all dotted around Ulth 1 there, some of them in sensible locations, some of them, you can kind of go a bit crazy, put them wherever you want, really.
So it's up to me where so I could, if I wanted to, kick Tyrion out.
You could.
And then I could try and usurp here Avalon, but as you can see, they're not going to like that.
They're not going to like that. Yeah, so it's obviously completely up to you where you kind of put the characters, but yeah, obviously most people want to be quite thematic and put them in their sensible positions, which is what you can do. So yeah, the key currency of this as well is there you go, the favor of the Phoenix King, and you kind of need to get more favor from the Phoenix King, and that will kind of enable you to have access to more of the slots, with which you can kind of then put your characters in.
And we can see it's being reduced because other people hold parts of Ulth 1, right?
Exactly.
I think so I've played, I think, like 5 or 6 Aisling campaigns. In every single one of them, I've had to come and save Ulth 1.
Yeah.
I think the Nakai up here, Nakari, I get them mixed up every time. Nakari always manages to come down here and beat Altharion. I turned up and Altharion had a mark of Slanesh on him, which felt particularly insulting. One thing I've noticed, and I'll be interested to see if players do, is actually the Drowned.
Yeah.
The Noctilus comes down and he does a ton of damage over on this coast from a couple of the campaigns I've seen. Other times he invades here. So interesting to see that, like, obviously your goal here is not just to, I mean, it can be just to take your seats that you're happy with and sit there and get your buffs, because obviously these scale up, right?
Yeah.
This is going to be very interesting dynamic in in early Conquest versus Confederation. That's going to be a huge I don't want to say issue, but question. Like which is going to be better, right?
Exactly. So yeah, when you take a patronage slot, you get some initial benefits, but then yeah, you kind of will spend influence, which allows you to increase standing. You see from the tooltip there.
Yep.
And then you get greater and greater benefits from the slots.
Yep.
And one important thing to mention with this is, essentially, you know, this is the politics of the High Elves, kind of embodied in this feature. So there's going to be a lot of changing of slots.
Yes.
You're going to have the AI who kind of comes to get your slots. You're going to be taking theirs. However, eventually, if you upgrade to the final tier, yeah, Josh can show the tooltip there. One of the benefits of the third tier is that you're immune from threats, so you kind of then permanently hold that seat, and it can't be taken from you, and you can keep it forever.
And it's going to cost you about, to take the seat and then upgrade it, I guess like 300-ish influence.
Yeah,
to take that seat.
bunch of influence.
Yeah, and that's stuff that you want to be spending on your lords as well. So yeah, you take them. I mean, here if I had a lord, and I had and I do, I could
we can lock in.
So lords appear up here. But yeah, you can play selfish and you can kick people out for the buffs that you want. I think this is the one we were talking about. Of this could be very, very nice for Aislinn. I know there was some discourse on Reddit about Aislinn and Lothran Sea Guards. We'll show that later because I only use Lothran Sea Guards with Aislinn because they are insane with him.
It's a good strat.
But yeah, even more ways here to buff thematically the kind of sea units. So you're taking these seats, and of course I've got to stop, knock other people out. But what am I taking them for?
Yeah, so people will know one of the things we like to do now when we rework kind of races is we like to, well, we know players really like confederating and collecting all of the lords into their faction. So we always like now to introduce a feature that really allows you to do that much more easily than through that kind of standard diplomatic.
Wait, is this going to be forced confederation? Because that's huge. I love it whenever you can work towards something that's going to give you like 100% confederation chance.
Means this feature is no different. So yeah, now with Court Unity, you can confederate all of the different core high elf factions.
Yep.
And you do that with a couple of requirements. So yeah, you can see the Order of Lawmasters. If you want to confederate them, you need to hold 2 patronage slots, and you need to upgrade them to tier 3. And then you need a certain level for the favor of the Phoenix King as well. And then once you've done that, then you can confederate the faction.
And you're
awesome.
You're going to want to get these levels anyway to unlock the number of patronage slots you really need to be able to do this, right?
Exactly.
So this is going to be, if you want to come back and try and secure Ulthuan, really the other elves are going to rally into your cause and help you out. If you want to stay selfish and you want to go, do you know what? I really just want this slot. I'm gonna free this place, and then I'm gonna go for like the big buffs of, I love my Great Eagle army.
Yeah.
Like you could do that, but if you wanna unite Ulthuan, this is a way to help them under your banner.
Yeah.
I really like that the High Elf Sea Patrol has its own different objective.
Yeah.
And effectively they're saying, well, go outside if you want us. Can't just stay on the ring.
Yeah.
There was a question of, does this work on defeated factions and lords?
It does. Yeah, so that's kind of, again, one of the reasons that we really like doing these confederation features inside of bigger features is because it allows us to do exactly that.
Yeah.
Resurrection
aspect of it.
So I think that's what we've got for Patron of the Realms. Anything else you want to say on it before I close this tab?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll be excited to see what everyone thinks of all of the different rewards and stuff.
Yeah, this was a huge question everybody's been asking on Reddit, and whenever I've seen a conversation about the house, whether the Patrons of the Realm is going to be for everybody, and they just answered.
Some of them, particularly on tier 3, can
awesome.
Get quite powerful. So
I find as well it's quite nice to, like, I will push for the Avalon slot early on when replenishment's really useful, but then later on when I know what my army's going to be, I start to really like move my slots around, and it feels very political intrigue-y of I'll trade you this region for this one.
Yeah.
Well, that's available to all high elves.
Yes.
Maybe we should talk about the tech tree as well before we move on onto Tyrion specifically.
huge.
So they've had a bit of a look.
Yeah, bit of a look for the tech tree, as we always do again when we do a race rework. So yeah, I don't know if we're going to go into too much detail with this. Obviously, I think this is a good one for people to just, mosey through in their own time. But yeah, generally, what you expect from a tech tree rework, we've gone through it all, kind of redone a lot of it, buffed some effects, changed effects, added new stuff, the usual deal really.
And these, I believe these all cost 1,000 each. So after you've unlocked trade advancements, these cost 1,000 each.
Yeah, so you require a building and then, gold cost on top of that.
Have you got any particular favourite techs?
Well, when we have a look at Acelin, there's a couple on Acelin's tree that I really like.
Okay, so Acelin has an additional square here, right?
He does.
Yeah.
Spoiler, yeah.
I'd say my favourite is... is it Acelin's first one here? Is it different for him? It's the revealing the...
Exactly, yeah.
No spoilers yet. But yeah, some really fun things on here. But it's also, I believe part of it was to lower some of the building requirements needed for these, because it was some quite high building requirements to actually start unlocking any of these techs.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of these now are kind of, matched to what you would expect. So if you want to buff things like dragons, then that's kind of where, you'll require a dragon building, right? Before you can then start buffing the dragons. So kind of much more sensible unlocks.
So then you can choose to really specialize in a few different units or a few different, like, so here's lords, right? Or you can just grab a few from different ones. I really like how the infantry
We'll see how this plays.
Yeah, very long.
And by the time you're getting to the end, you're getting some real strong... that'll be interesting to talk about in a second, but you get some real strong stuff here.
Yeah.
Cool. Is there anything else we think is worth talking about for High Elves? I mean, there's been a lot of touches to buildings and...
Yeah, there's just a little bit of touches everywhere, really. Lots of little changes that you can expect from, again, just a race rework.
Yeah, some little things to expect. I think there are a few more landmarks as well that have come with Acelin. Well, let's talk about Tyrion, because without something extra for him, I mean, it'd be great that he's got the reason now to go and unite Althbon and to knock these people out, but I think people always felt Tyrion was just lacking a something, a thing that felt his own. So, as he is the champion of Althbon, he now has the champion of Althbon.
Yes.
So he's spending his influence here.
He is.
To do some pretty powerful effects, right?
Yeah, so one thing with Tyrion, is battles is a really big method for him to gain influence. Much more than the other high elves. So, fight a lot of battles as Tyrion, you'll get a lot more influence, which you can use, in the Patrons feature, or in his specific feature, which is Champion of Althbon.
Well, we won't look at absolutely all of these, but we will have a look at a couple of them. I've just turned my volume up, so people tell me if I'm now too loud. My favourite, and I think there's some really interesting stuff in here, my favourite so far has been Garrison Aid, to immediately be able to restore a garrison to full strength. That's so good when you've just had a massive siege, and you can see, oh god, there's another 20 stat coming. Let's get back ready for another one.
You can fight some really cool defensive battles with that one. Especially with the defensive supplies, it can make you really strong.
Yeah, and I think it really, the air one at least, really reflects his...
Yeah, basically, Tyrion got completely reworked. Like, he got a new mechanic. He's getting the new mechanic with all the elves. And on top of everything, the research tree is also reworked. Holy hell.
Is leading of the armies here, you know, like he's out there, and I think even some for...
It's a completely new experience with him.
Yeah, being able to like call upon others.
Yeah.
And I think that's really nicely thematic. I see there's some locked away by research as well, but it's not just this tab, right? He's also got the alliances tab.
Yeah.
So once I'm confederating, allying, so tying nicely into the patrons of the realms, you're going to start to get some other pretty cool abilities.
Yes, related to the people that you've confederated.
Yeah. So when I've confederated them, that's when I have the ability to
this seems a little bit expensive, but maybe.
I think the ones that I always find fun are the ones related with the Shadow Walker ambush stuff. That can make you pretty strong if you use it in the right time.
Yep.
And yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh, campaign movement disabled.
Yeah.
That lasts for the full too.
Yeah. So if you want to catch someone and they're just running away from you, that's just a nice one.
Whole army.
Just make them sit there, and then you can finally get them. That's definitely a favorite that I've seen from people playing recently.
Yeah, I think as well, like some of them as well. So Everqueen, it's nice to see like the corruption side rather than just the replenishment side represented as well.
Yeah.
So there's some really cool things in here that I think people can have a lot of fun with. But the idea of you're using influence at the court, you're calling on your allies to come and help you. It feels very Tyrion.
Yeah, very thematic for Tyrion. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think that's what we have for Tyrion. Also, this very cool for like, you know,
Again,
I'm coming in to help.
Yeah,
Leave me,
exactly.
like, please.
He is the champion of Ulthuan, right? So yeah, if you want to go help your friend in Ulthuan.
Nah, I'll just take the
Okay.
penalty.
Someone asked if these are on a global cooldown. I don't believe so. I think they're on their own specifics, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. There we go. We've done one now. And look, he's level 3 already.
Nice.
Okay, so we're going to jump on over to everyone's favorite wizard.
You can fight cool defensive sieges in late game in Ulthuan. We'll see. Depends. What if you've conquered it? What if you've liberated it, united it?
Oh, maybe we should have gone back to Tyrion because someone asked if there were any skill tree changes. And I think there were. I think.
Does this mean that maybe we should play? This is kind of putting in my head Tyrion in the like. I might want to try out Tyrion first before any of the other lords, like Wulfric, Tyrion, Sail. Goddamn, we're going to have like maybe 2 months of just playing the DLC content.
I saw a couple new skills.
I think so. I think there's a couple of skill changes.
We will jump back to Tyrion just at the end to if there's anything there from the chat that they want to see. But we'll make sure we show off Teclis as well. So Teclis, in fact, we can maybe even start with that because I've noticed he had a few different things here. He's a big spellcaster.
He is.
He does big spells.
He does big spells.
And I think this the mechanic he's got now really helps reflect his abilities. Because I think the community in particular thought that maybe he was falling behind.
Exactly that, right? So everyone knows just the potency of Teclis in spellcasting.
Yeah.
And like you said, when we've done features now for others, yeah, he started maybe to fall behind a little bit. So this was a perfect chance to really kind of bring him up to the level that people want Teclis to be at.
Yeah.
So he's kind of back in that real top slot in terms of spellcasting.
Cool. I've been told as well that there's a few people coming in now.
Seems interesting.
Posting a bit more about the stream. So just as a reminder for everyone that we're currently going through all of the High Elf rework bits, the different factions and the different lords, and then we'll be showing some Aisling gameplay later on.
But we just did Teclis.
Right, so that's some Teclis' skills. He has the same tech tree.
He does. So yeah, he obviously has all of the High Elves now have the tech tree rework.
But I think for him, I'll be studying a little bit more on the Grand Repository. So, how do I want to do this? Should we do Secrets of the White Tower first?
Let's do it.
I really like this UI.
Me too. I was literally going to say that. It's one of my favorite UIs we've done. It's so like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's so artistic and colourful.
Yeah, it's like the stained glass kind of, it's fantastic.
It's really pretty.
So, Secrets of the White Tower. What is Secrets of the White Tower?
Yeah, this is new currency, new mechanic for Teclis. Completely rework for the guy. Goddamn.
Spell casting. And yeah.
Oh, hold on. We're in the way. Hold on.
We're in the way?
Hold on. I'll swap us. There we go.
Aha.
There we go. Now they can see it.
Nice. We're out of the way.
So yeah, mirroring Teclis' spellcasting.
Yeah.
And all of the different chambers of the tower.
Exactly.
So we won't go through absolutely all of them, but I mean, these ones are all. You can tell what they're going to be doing, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be getting some big spells for a few turns to be able to use.
Exactly.
They're pretty good panic buttons.
Yeah.
All of these then are split into these repeatables and single use. So I think the single uses are similar throughout, right? So it's getting lords and heroes, and these are stacked.
Yeah.
So is it 5 each time?
Wait, did he say lords and do these guys give us characters? Because that would be insane if it's like with Geld. Holy hell.
I'm not sure,
I think it might be. And then recruit ranks, but then up here is really where you've got the more unique
so this is the one that
gives
gives you like the big powerful abilities on your armies.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's always good to kind of save some of that resource just so that if you see a big battle coming,
Yes.
get one of these going, and then you've got some really cool stuff.
And I think so. We've got like you've usually got Cataclysm spells in the first 2 slots, and
Yeah.
something just really thematic.
Yeah.
This
This is so interesting because it I don't know. It definitely there is definitely some power creep to stuff like this, but it also gives you so many more options. Like early game, it does make the game a little bit more interesting, right?
I have found I don't tend to use hero actions that much, as people on chat have seen and shouted at me for.
Same.
I have used a lot
No
of hero
hero
actions
actions.
with my Techless campaign because of this. I really enjoy being able to do what I want and know it's going to work.
I mean, there's definitely a cohort of the player base that just don't, I think, really utilize agent actions. So maybe this will convince some people.
Yeah, it's a fun way to do it, and also a lot of these interacting with magic in a really cool way makes you feel like you are that master magician.
Exactly.
Right. Well, that's his unique feature, but we heard that people thought it was a bit odd that you either had to choose to fight lizard men or that you had to go down and have this massive battle in the Chaos Wastes, even though Katniss doesn't really live here. He's on holiday.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the High Elf colonies, right?
Yeah.
In the Fortress of Dawn, so...
Oh, and you get a teleport dilemma.
Exactly. Yeah, so we know that people really like this, kind of, as we call it, the dual start pause. And, yeah, now Techless also has this.
Yep.
So he can, if you're one of those people that really didn't kind of want to play in this area, naturally now you can go back to Safari. So.
Oh my god, we need to play Techless.
Like if you want to take him all the way back, or if you just want the ability to go and battle there.
Yeah, but wait, it doesn't say that you lose the settlement. So basically we teleport to a new area and we keep the settlement. Because if that's what happens, then that means we need to figure out a way to fight in both spots.
Go, no, I'm staying. I've got work to do. There's another person claiming to be the best spellcaster down here.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yes, you can go
Hey,
and find actually just how
they're covering the map. We can
corrupted
see
everything's become since you left.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the donut, it can get pretty brutal up here. So
yeah, it really can.
It can turn into a pretty tough campaign, kind of returning home. But equally so, I know that people really like.
Is there any indication if we still have the settlements down south?
It's nice to have that option, right?
Can't see anything yet.
And then he's gonna, what has gone on?
Yeah, what is going on here? It's just that meme of that guy coming through the door and everything's on fire, right? It's.
And we do get like a whole province.
I let you in my tower for 5 minutes, and now here we are. Yeah. Brilliant. So that is.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Let me check our list of things that we're going through. So that is a lot of the faction changes that we had. I think
that's
I will
a lot.
Quickly pop back just to see if there
that's
were
a
any,
lot of new stuff.
Tyrion skills that we wanted to call out. But otherwise, I think we'll be ready to start talking about Aisling.
Yeah, we can have a look at the front end effects and then jump into a campaign.
Got to make sure I load my turn 1 save, otherwise who knows what will happen if I actually restart a campaign. There's a question about if the AI are using sea lanes, which I don't know if you would know the answer to off the top of your head.
So we did talk about this back when we very first added sea lanes, which was extremely complicated to make the AI use sea lanes, so we decided against it for a number of reasons, not just the difficulty, but also we didn't want the AI kind of popping up and appearing out of nowhere. So the AI don't use sea lanes. However, there is one caveat with Aisling where he does use a sea lane.
Okay.
Which we can talk a little bit more about when we.
Yep. So AI Aisling will be.
He will use a sea lane.
Yeah, makes sense actually.
I haven't played non-Tides of Torment Tyrion in a long time.
Me neither.
So I don't know. Other people might be seeing exactly what's.
Me neither.
And I'll look at the chat and see if someone goes, "Oh my gosh, that Wrath of Cain ability is brand new."
I mean, another caveat: I didn't do any of this.
You are.
So I
you are here for Aisling.
Yeah, for Aisling.
Yes. So if you're seeing something new, there's something new. But otherwise, yes. I think the most fun I've had with Tyrion has been using a lot of these abilities. So let's hop off back to the main menu. Okay. Should we show off the campaign screen and then do a battle?
Yeah. let's jump into.
As I hold Gal
Where are they?
I am ready.
Oh, yeah.
We must
This
preserve
bomb.
this work.
Yes.
Oath's
So yeah, Sea God
enemies
Aisling.
shall be
So yeah,
crowned.
on the faction effects, we mentioned kind of his.
What does he start
set,
with?
Yep.
Did they
which
show?
is the Assert Domination. We'll jump into that, obviously. But yeah, there's a couple of things you can see on here, which is that Aisling can also now issue provincial commandments without owning the entire province. That is going to be because we are in the way again.
That's all right.
And now we have moved. Hey,
It's all right.
So yeah, he can issue commandments without owning the entire province. That's because, as you'll see later on, his colony feature kind of makes that necessary. Improved sea navigation. So if you can hover over that, sorry, I say that
I'm taking a big swing.
just as you grab it.
Yeah. What was I?
Improved sea navigation. So
Yes.
a couple of things that
Oh, huge.
benefit Aisling now, because he is obviously the master of the sea. So sea lanes for him have no journey
Wait,
duration at all.
instant?
He can instantly go through them, which is really great. And he has the missed landing stance, which we'll look at. So yeah, loads of sea
And no
focused,
movement penalty whenever he's moving from sea to land and vice versa.
effects, similar again.
And also the provincial commandments without a province has been really. I thought it was a bug the first time I saw it. I didn't realize it was a faction effect.
Yeah.
But that's also been really cool of being able to just take one specific bit. I would say
He can land anywhere, yeah.
the abilities here
Seems
I think undersells
like
his
that
other
might be the
abilities
case.
for his tech tree, which
Nothing
I think
will be
sort of
safe.
gets the 100% range.
Oh
and
yeah.
We'll show that off later, but that is.
Yeah.
I love turning my archers into artillery. Right. I set up a battle. I've not played this battle.
Oh really?
I
Okay.
don't know if I am gonna win this battle. But I thought we'd show off a battle and just show off some of the new units. I believe, fingers crossed, the elves have long ears in this build.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, because I got this build made this morning, and I'm pretty sure they have long ears. So we're going to zoom in on them.
Very
And if they
important.
have,
Right,
if their ears aren't long, we're just going to zoom right back out.
Okay.
Just end stream right there.
I just wanted to check.
Yes, we will. That'll be it. People asking to see the map and victory conditions. We will make sure that we show those off.
Yep.
So, luckily these guys have got helmets on. Where are my ship's company? Here they are. What are those? Those are looking like long ears. Okay.
point
all good.
ears.
We've got ship's
Got 'em.
company here.
Extra pointy.
Really nice shields.
Yes. Yeah, I like the ship's company. They're very nice.
I think the context. that people will get
These guys
from
are
as well,
tier 1.
and it's
Yeah.
I
Tier 1
probably
chef.
think why they're maybe one of my favourite units we've made is because their stats are not good, right? But they stack with Aisling, like the techs, and they build them up. They become like the best unit in your army.
Yeah.
It feels so thematic to be like, this is my ship's company, and they're coming with me from the very start to the end.
Yeah. I mean, Northern Sea Guard might have a word to say about becoming the best, but we'll look at them later.
Well,
But-
they don't have arrows, you know, so they'll have to
True,
be second best
true.
at some point.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. Like they kind of start off as like a tier 1 chaff unit.
Yeah.
And that's probably, largely what they will be for most other high elves as well.
Yeah.
However, as you kind of might expect, in the hands of Aisling, ship's company can become pretty
Yeah.
decent unit for what they are.
So
We're still going
then
to
they
go
have the regiment
spearmen
of
only,
Conquest
most
as well,
likely,
who
but
forgo their
nice.
shields.
Yep.
With some lovely axes, very white, but I imagine will be quite blood splattered. Although Nurgle, do they bleed? Is it like green blood?
Do they?
I don't know. Find out.
I thought you were telling me.
No, I don't. Like demons
Drop-
don't bleed.
Dropping some lore knowledge there.
I think these guys actually look really nice on the
Ocean
kind of
Aids.
frosted ground as well. It kind of suits them.
Yeah, you picked a very thematic.
Anti-infantry.
Yeah, it's very colourful. But yeah, I like these guys. They've all got different heads as well, which is cool.
I'll tell you what, I know I said that Ship's Company were my favourite of the DLC. I have a replay that I will not show of me using just these guys in an army.
Yeah, the Oceanids, I didn't pause with the little thing. These guys have 9,000 health, 16 entities, and they're anti-infantry. And they probably have like 50% or 60% like physical damage mitigation. Maybe they show it. I don't know if you know, if you have that information. But these guys, if you have a healer, these guys are going to be freaking invincible. And unless the enemy has a magic attack.
and like just some sky cutters.
Yeah.
They are so much stronger than I expected them to be.
Yeah.
Like, but
Yeah.
the looks of them, I think in my
It
head
makes sense
associate
that
them as,
they're
cavalry.
like very strong.
Like they're okay cavalry.
Also
but they are, like, the
67 melee
speed
defense.
makes them great for
Oh,
flanking and
big.
ambushing, and they are tough.
Oh yeah.
This may be one of my favorite units to use, especially with Aeson, who can buff them up.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, we got some. Oh, perfect timing for the
There you
birds
go,
to pop in. So we've got the bolt throwers, which obviously can switch between their two types of ammo.
Yeah.
Really cool to be able to flank an enemy with artillery
Yeah.
and hit them from behind or the sides to get those spread across.
Yeah, I mean, just mobile artillery. I mean, like, they're taking mobility to the next level as well. It's just, you can really use those to do some damage.
Yeah.
And the father of the Oceanids here behind
Yeah,
me.
daddy.
He's it's got very. I was going to say it's a horn, but it's not, is it?
I don't know, is that like a hairstyle? I don't know what you...
Like the melee defense stats are insane on the Oceanids. Like between the amount of health, the melee defense, and this is physical resistance. They also have range resistance. We we need them to hover over this. We need to see how much this stat is. Also perfect vigor. Yeah. Like it's a tier 4 unit. It's not going to be an easy unit to get to, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. The lizard looks amazing. Yeah, they're going to get that
Oh, is
hopefully.
there a horse trapped in it? Sometimes
But
if you see, like,
yeah,
moves.
Yeah.
huge.
But yes, the Sea Elemental again, like I guess kind of the leveled up version of these guys.
Pretty much.
The split up ability, it's really fun.
Yeah.
And
just
it is
when they think they've
explode
got-
on death.
Then he
Hopefully,
turns into
Yeah.
something equally not as nice.
They
which
kind
is-
of
You don't
pop
get
out
that.
of him, and then it's another really like a tough tier 3 unit coming out.
Yeah.
Really fun to use. And obviously, people may have spotted he has a spell, a single-use spell attached to him, right? Which is from the Lore of Mists.
It is.
I mean, I've also got a Merworm.
Just casual Merworm.
Where is he?
So this is my...
yeah. So this guy is super chunky. He should be able to run things over because he's so huge. Yeah, probably he has a lot of weight. This is 12,900 or 12,000 health. Yeah, he's super super healthy. Being able to heal this guy is going to be huge. And he has regeneration. Well, you don't even need to heal him. He has regeneration on his own.
favorite. Just because there's I think, like, particularly in our game now, there's a little bit of history behind the Merworm, right? Because you know, the Merworm was obviously a kind of a big part of the Vampire Coast, you know, being one of the big bads in the storyline, and now to actually see him in game.
Wait, did they give
very
it to the
big.
Vampire
very
Coast?
You'd hate
Merworm?
the elf stood here. Like the amount of spit on the back of your head.
Yeah, I had quite a lot of trust as well. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know if I would trust him to not eat me, but
As long as Aislin's there, he'll behave.
yeah, I mean, yeah, Merworm kind of incredible.
Huge.
Yeah.
Really great unit. I saw, yeah, I think it was one of our QA had a, no, it wasn't even QA, it was a designer, Matt, I think it was, and Sophia had a Doom stack of Merworms. He'd played to like turn 300 or something and was running around with a stack of these. And it's like,
Really?
yeah.
Well, I was going to point out as well, the Abyssal Cloak has been quite useful.
Yeah.
A lot of these bigger monsters suffer.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is like, I know it's called the lore. It's the lore of arrows. Like it's so good for ranged.
Yeah.
I think we've got a couple other things before we move on to them, but like I love that. I haven't put all of the units into this because I'm there. We've got the content creators going to be showing off loads of battle footage over the weekend,
Cool.
so I wanted to leave some stuff for them to dig into.
Yeah.
But this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, you'll be able to see our content creators playing not just high elf battle stuff, but they'll also be playing Norska and
Nice.
Slaanesh. So we'll see
Okay.
all
Jeez,
of the
everything.
all of the content, all
Yeah.
of the content from battle. There was a new regiment of renown for the Swordmasters.
Damn.
They are very strong.
Yes.
Like they're not the last regiment of renown that you unlock, but they feel like a real strong, being able to hold the line, deflect shots. Do they know what? No, they do.
I
They
mean,
just deflect them better.
yeah, Swordmasters of Hoeth are strong anyway.
Yeah.
The
So,
Regiment of Renown is, yeah, kind of pretty crazy.
so we can see the kind of additional effects they've got there, right?
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, you do unlock these much later
Yeah.
in the campaign just because they're so strong.
And they are very. That's why I bought them, because I thought we're up against so many Nurglings and like Chaos Warriors, and I thought having something
All the
that's really
Nurglings.
nice armor piercing would cut through.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let the battle play just to show some of the animations, like the combat animations, but I'm not gonna fully play this. All right, guys. So just
Well, you might have to if you don't want to lose.
I don't care if
I looked at your Nurgle army earlier and it was.
Look.
It's not the weakest.
Here's what I'm gonna do. If I start to lose, I'm just gonna end the battle.
To be fair, you have ranked up all of your. Well,
I
all of
did.
Your, a lot of your
Yeah, I
units.
wanted to show some of the differences in, for example, like the ship's company.
Yeah.
Of how they change. I'm going to just have a big front line and I'm going to shoot them, and that's going to be my plan.
Solid.
We'll show some of the Law of Mist as it's being used, I think, but I don't want us to have to sit around too much and just kind of point at things. It'd be nice to get into some campaign gameplay. I did not play another 60 turns in one day to get that save for nothing. Annoyingly, they're out of range. Or are they?
Or are they?
Because, really, what's the point in having archers if you could have artillery?
Yeah,
Do you
that's
think
not a
that'll hit?
huge
I think that'll hit
zone
him.
that you're
Yeah?
getting with Iceland
Right.
with the double
There we
range.
go. So their range is now pretty far, and they are pretty deadly. This is just like the standard
Holy.
Sea Guard with
Nice.
this ability, and they are incredibly strong. When you start to use it on your like campaign ones, you get just that initial firing sound.
We'll be making
deals a lot of damage to
archer
everything.
blobs.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're like me, I think like you, where you like just lining up Sea Guard, watching them just shoot and then also holding their own in melees, then Aisling is the man for you. Basically.
Yeah, I mean that's 2 units gone, and that is 1 use.
Yeah.
So he's gone. They're not going to be able to use it again for the rest of the battle, and there is no way to get another use of it. So you've got to time it well.
You do just as they're about to charge in.
Yeah.
You can really just start shooting them early with that, and then.
You can get 1-2 volleys extra,
Yeah,
which
I
is
forgot that he's a spellcaster, and he's doing some
more
nice
than
damage. One thing
everybody
I
else
often
gets.
time it with, if I'm trying to kill a lord, which I'll do now, is sticking something like this on them. So missile block chance reduction is really, really tasty when you've got a big unit like that that can be hit easily.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of synergies here, right? You can see with the range from Aisling.
Oh,
now
that's
they
a
can
new
just,
lore.
Just chip him down a lot
Oh.
easier.
Yeah.
And how long's that got there? 10 seconds on him. Oh, there you go. I love my pocket oceanids as well as my panic button. So we've got a little sky. He's got on a sky cutter. I thought that'd be nice for him. He can be on a great eagle. We have Aisling. I also put him on a sky cutter, but he can be on a star dragon. A dragon?
Yes.
A dragon of some sort.
Some sort.
I love the combat animations for this thing when it's like doing massive. There you go, massive ripples and knocking
Oh,
stuff
AoE.
back. Also, and like these guys having the little version of it as well. Do they bleed? Is that what we're learning? Yeah, that's blood. Just the mortals. Oh, I've got some on my screen. But the bolt throwers now, if they've got dropped off a cliff. I mean, I could flank them and start firing some artillery into their flanks, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can see the strategies, right, of this kind of mobility. Is you can bring them behind the line, and then really. Just
I'm
start
very
firing
curious.
into their flank with artillery.
I have to know how good these guys are if you use them as a normal chariot. I have to.
Yeah.
I don't need to explain how strong that can be.
Oh, big slam.
Like if you just charge into something, are they going to survive?
Yeah, little air quotes.
Yeah,
relatively.
little is in twice the
Twice
size
the
of an elf.
Yeah.
Those Nodons are not having a good time, I don't think. And then we've got the Merlin over there.
They always remind me of the wacky inflatable flailing arm tube man.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Do you know what? It actually feels a bit sad to have the Merworm killing the plague toads. A bit like, the children of the worm.
Yeah.
But he's doing some big body slams. Kagath's just kind of having to watch all of this go down. I suspect not very happy about it all.
No.
These guys, they're firing artillery into the flanks. Any
Yeah,
other looks? You know
GG's.
what? We can. I really love the animation for the oceanids spawning in, so we can show what that looks like as they come to flank. Whoa, it's a big wave. And then they can come on in. So yeah, this is a really great way to both.
Having a unit that you can spawn and throw away, there is no situation where this is not going to be useful. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if they have any of these spells that do damage But yeah, the throwaway summon unit,
Debuff enemies against
very useful.
missiles, and also to help your guys out, right? A lot of vigor in these kinds of abilities, so either reducing the enemy or getting back some for yourself. And I think as well, what I found quite interesting is Adriel Shroud, the overcast version heals.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of a risk in it. And it's costing you, you know, over double what it would. But I like the idea of overcasting having not just as a lot of the others do, like extended, but then you see like spreading.
Yeah.
It being like a different version.
Yeah, no, I'm a huge fan of the Lure Mist just because it has so much utility.
Yeah.
There's so much you can do with it. Both, like you said, buffing, debuffing.
Yeah.
You know, it can do a bit of healing, can do some damage.
Yeah. I see people said as well, the music's lovely. We can't hear it.
We can't. We don't have any sound here.
No.
We're just listening to you, unfortunately.
Oh, some bacon. He also does have his ability, right, Iron-Handed Captain, which is a great way for if someone does break, and especially those Ship's Company right at the start, being able to bring them back.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I said early on, Ship's Company maybe a little bit chaff, but yeah, if you can keep them going, rank them up, and then start getting some buffs from his skill tree and such, then.
Yep. Chaff that has to learn that it's there to die. You know, it's there to hold the line so the archers can get shots in.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to. Oh, do you know? They can watch me go back to the main menu. I'm not going to hide that. I've got nothing to hide.
Valiant defeat.
Valiant defeat.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We were so close.
Put it on his record.
Oh god, if someone started doing that, I would not enjoy it. All right. Let's see. So we're going to boot into the campaign. I saw, can Archmages choose Lore of Mists? I don't believe they can. I don't believe there is an Archmage for the Lore of Mists.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just the Mist Mage.
Yes. Who is their own special, I think a tier 3 building to recruit?
I think it's 3. Yeah, I think it's 3.
So this is my Aisling campaign.
Okay.
I've told you a little bit about it,
Yep.
but I'm just gonna catch people up to speed. So I played about 60 turns. This is my, I think, like 5th or 6th Aisling campaign. I've not tried to play as though I have played 5 or 6 times and know exactly what I want to do, but I have also played like I know what I want to be doing.
Yeah.
So Aisling, I think they saw it in the video yesterday, starts down here.
Yeah, so what you won't see, obviously, in Josh's campaign is, Aisling does start down in the Eastern Islands, and he will start kind of more in the south. And what we've done now is we've changed the starting position of this this province. So the vampire pirates essentially have came and taken over when Aisling kind of appears here. So what we've, the design direction of Aisling was always that he's the sea police, right?
Yep.
He's sailing the seas, kind of protecting the High Elves and dealing with any of the threats towards the High Elves. So naturally, you got the vampire coast who have come here, taken over a colony. Aisling gets called in, and that's kind of where your campaign starts. Aisling will have to reconquer the Eastern Isles.
Yep.
So that's what Josh has done here. Once you've done that, you've kind of got like this nice little narrative intro for Aisling. And after you've completed that, then boom, you'll unlock Aisling's unique sea lanes.
Yep.
So obviously, as people know, the Eastern Isles are quite isolated, a little bit away from the world, which is nice, makes it very defensive, but it also makes it a bit of a pain to get anywhere. So what Aisling can do, because he's a master of the seas, he has these unique sea lanes which can take him to a number of places. So he's got these 3, but also if you go slightly south, so you've also got this one which can take you to Cathay. So that one was previously a little bit further south. I've moved it.
Basically, you can just go nuts with Aisling. Just go kill everybody.
A bit north. So you can also go to Cathay through that sea lane if you really want. But the 3 primary ones that Aisling can unlock can take you either to Ulthuan. You can go to the coast of Lustria next to the Vampire Coast. Or you can head to near Teclis.
And you do get, which I really, really enjoyed, it'll be one of the first ones, right? You get specific missions, depending on where you've chosen to go, with little rewards and some supplies to help.
Exactly. So the narrative, when you guys get a chance to play through this, it'll introduce you to, why Aisling is there, and then you'll kind of start to understand actually the wider story as to what Aisling's going to have to deal with throughout his campaign, which is a pending invasion of Ulthuan, essentially.
Yeah.
And you need to, find out what's going on with that, and essentially prevent it. And yeah, once you've unlocked these sea lanes, then you'll get a chance to really make a decision, and the game will, pop you up a dilemma and even let you say, where do you want to go in the world, and it'll then give you kind of a mission associated with where you want to go. So
kind of a choose your sandbox, right?
yeah, it's a really very sandbox campaign. So if that kind of floats your boat, you're really gonna like Aisling, I think, because you can go all over the world quite quickly, and also then you start pairing on top of that with Aisling's abilities that he gets instant travel time in sea lanes, and he can even get effects where he essentially you can unlock bonuses throughout the campaign where he gets AP after he leaves the sea lane, which means you can really start zooming around and kind of travel in the world.
Yeah, and you can also buff that up with the buildings, right? So start to help him get massive momentum as he's popping around the world.
Yeah.
So to talk about some of the settlements before we dart around.
Yeah, zoom.
What we've got here is 2 outposts.
Yep.
And a colony.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the 2 primary kind of types of occupation that you can kind of imagine for Aisling. Number 1, he can establish sea patrol outposts.
Yep.
So Aisling, when he conquers a territory, what he can do is he can give it back to another high elf, and in doing so, that high elf will then own that territory. But Aisling will establish a sea patrol outpost in that territory as well. And the primary purpose of the sea patrol outpost is both to defend the territory, so you can kind of build a strong garrison building there, if you want. And then also elven trade, which is one of the key resources for Aisling, which you need to collect from the outpost.
And you can see as well, he's got special landmarks.
He does.
What I really like is these landmarks are different depending on where you've chosen to build them, right?
Yeah.
So an outpost, I don't know why I'm pointing with my hand. An outpost versus a colony is going to give you different effects.
Yeah, exactly. So these landmarks, this is again a really good bit of iteration in the design, where landmarks, obviously, as you expect, mostly can just be built in settlements you own. However, players were kind of finding, QA I'm talking about, players, they was kind of finding, actually, if I gift this settlement, then I can't build the landmark there, and I feel like I'm missing out. So now with Aisling, these colony landmarks, you can either build them in the colony itself, or if you gift the settlement, you can also build them in your sea patrol outpost. And it's kind of up to you, and you'll get different effects.
Yep.
Depending on where you build them.
Yes, we and some of the effects as well. So I actually didn't build this landmark until a few turns ago, which will become evident when we go around the map. But the ability to knock up some elven colonies quite quickly as well, because you only start with the 1, right? So being able to go somewhere and then spend some of those.
Yeah.
So started here, and then I went all the way to Lustria. Took the Star Tower, made that my next colony, which again has the kind of dual ability on the landmark.
Yeah.
The drowned, they weren't. Luther Harkon wasn't too happy to see me, but he's gone now.
Yeah.
So what's happened. I put Teclis back there for old time's sake.
Yes, I really like this kind of direction. I think going to Lustria is my favorite, just because you get to fight the Vampire Coast, and it just feels, again, Aisling is the sea police essentially, right?
Yeah.
So, you really want to hunt down those pirates.
Oh, I will say as well, just to call it out, because it looks like we've got some sort of dev thing on, but the Heralds of Civilization tech is different for him. So that's what's giving me access to view all sea regions.
Yeah.
So I know what people are doing around here, just to make sure. So I was thinking at that point that I would take more of Lustria over, make it a bit of a haven. But I saw on the Patrons of the Realm that we were doing very, very badly in Ulthuan. So I sailed up. I took the Galleon's Graveyard on the way because Noctilus was doing severe damage. And then I came in and settled here, just so I had a base of operations, and then I helped cleanse the...
we get map hack for ghosts.
The ring here of
for
all
coastal
of these,
regions.
And I think I left a few things. Like I mostly defeated the armies and let Tyrion mop up the rest.
So I was kind of seeing that you've gifted a lot to Eltharion on the outside of the ring. and
Yeah.
On the inside, you've gone with Illyria, it looks like.
Yeah,
With this, like a bit of Tyrion here and there.
So one thing to bear in mind as well is that when you go to gift something, if an elf has already got something in that region, they're the ones you give it to.
Yeah. So province.
Yeah.
You have to gift to whoever kind of has a region already in the province.
I reckon he may have had one already,
Right.
and he managed to then get so much free from me because he already had one. But yeah, helped them secure here, and then from there, I've been interacting with the patrons of the realm.
Nice.
So I've made where have I put Aislinn? There he is. I put him down here because I wanted. He's on a dragon, so wall breaker for dragons. I thought it would be nice. I do want him. we were speaking about it before. I do really want him here.
Yeah.
But you know, Teclis, he's a good lad. Like, he's not done anything wrong, and it would feel mean to usurp him.
Yeah,
for
but
absolutely nothing.
range on Seaguard, that's just. I think that might be my favorite stat at the moment.
So what I could do is leave here, right? And
Yeah.
then, oh, okay, we're leaving there, and then I guess in a turn we'll be able to start to steal that and see what we can do. I could have recruited a new lord to put there and then transfer to myself. That would have been smarter.
Yeah.
But no, this is the Rally Point Live where we live and die by the mistakes that we make. So people may notice we're in like a global war. It's World War Elf over here. I think all of the elves are at war with all of the elves, and I have decided to pop up and see how I can end this war. In Court Unity, you'll see. So I have the ability, and we will do it at some point during the stream, to confederate with Elariel. But our poor friend, Alathanar, is dead.
Oh dear.
In fact, you can see that here.
He is dead.
But what I love is this little prompt here: revive this faction by going here and reinstating them. So what we're going to be doing is bringing back Alathanar and then trying to survive all of the Dark Elves trying to kill him. Our goal is to bring him back and have him be the champion of defeating the Dark Elves.
Nice.
So I will say as well, because we will do a confederation. Confederation does work a little differently. It's not they become part of your faction.
Yeah.
It's that a secondary faction is made that you have very high relationship with. That is forming of all of the ones that you put in, right?
Yeah. So we should explain the colony feature essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Aislinn does have occupation. He's not like entirely a horde. Obviously, he can give settlements and make those outposts.
Huh?
However, he can own territory, and those are his colonies. However, he is limited in those amount of colonies that he can occupy.
Yep.
And because of that, like when you then, if you imagine Tyrion owns all of Ulthuan, and you confederate him, we don't want to just suddenly give you like 20 extra colonies. That essentially breaks the feature, right? So there's a confederation faction, which if you confederate someone, it'll get handed over to them. And then they will kind of be the caretakers of those territories.
Yes.
But you will still get like the lords. So you'll still get Tyrion and all of the. You can.
Yeah, and that's realistically that's the important stuff. The important part, right? Collect all the legendary lords, and I'm guessing it's going to work like with Nakai. The settlements you get money from vassalage and stuff like that. Maybe some points.
You can collect them. All of the lords that you want.
And I think we'll talk about this a little bit more in depth later, but what's quite nice about this is you kind of have the choice how much you want to be focused on colonies versus, so you can see for me, I've got a bit of outpost stuff, especially to help me with elven trade. And
yeah, I'm so curious. What's going to be like the quickest timeline that we can fill everything in? Extremely curious. If you go very aggressive at the start of the game, right? What's going to be the quickest we can get like 6 outposts and 6 dragon ship dedication, all that good stuff.
But I've mainly gone for dragon ships.
Yeah.
I want to make Aislinn as strong as possible.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll keep trundling through. We'll talk a little about the relationship between elven trade and dragon ship supplies as we start to take some outposts, and we can explain what those do.
Yeah.
We can hope that there's not too many battles that go awfully against us.
Yeah.
I will show now. We will talk about the tech tree, but the Seaguard are insane with Aislinn.
Yeah. Yeah, we did see some people were worried.
Yeah.
Does Acelin buff Seaguards
Yeah,
enough?
he.
Yes, he does.
So I've got all of his unique skills. I think it's this one. This one. So that is this one. So there we go. So missile strength plus 10%. It's working well with them. It's not just for them
20%
though. Right?
campaign replenishment, campaign
It's where
movement
we start to get
replenishment.
down. Ooh, there you go. So stalk for
Might be
Lothran
good.
Sea Guards. So a lot of this stuff is within his, not just his tech tree here. What's the one that I'm looking for? But you can see as well they're buffing up some of the other units and the DLC units.
Yeah.
Where you get them, obviously I have gone down the red skill, is a lot of these techs.
Yeah, so the techs can really buff the Sea Guard. This is, yeah, you would have seen a while ago, we showed that new High Elf tech tree. Acelin also has that, but he has this third section for the Sea Patrol.
Yep.
And in here you need to spend the Elven Trade resource.
Yes.
And then you can get some unique but pretty powerful buffs. So that's one of my favorite techs to the top right. Yeah. This was kind of, I was playing a campaign. And I don't know if maybe chat can let me know if they also kind of feel like this. But when you start off and you get the unshielded Sea Guard, or there are other versions, right, of unshielded units, and then you kind of get attached to them and you build them up and they get high rank, and then eventually you unlock the shielded version, and you're like, oh, I really want them to have shields, but
this is something almost entirely unique. Like the Warriors of Chaos have the unit upgrades, the warband system, but this is this is very interesting because it just transforms all of your Sea Guards without shields to Sea Guards with shields, and this is a very it's a very big difference, especially mid to late game whenever you start fighting against other factions with range units. A huge difference.
You've got loads.
Yeah, but I've got these existing guys, so now I just added this technology which allows you to upgrade all of your existing Sea Guard to shielded versions. So you kind of, you can maintain the attachment you have to those old guys.
And what's quite nice about that is the very first tier of the colony docks allows you to recruit Lothran Sea Guard, right? Yeah. So on my campaign, I spend a couple of turns sitting here because it's going to take a while till he can recruit them.
Yeah.
But that dock lets you get some in your army quickly.
Yeah.
But yes, the text as well, what I like is this is not gold.
Yeah.
For the other elves it's gold, but for him it's Elven Trade.
Mm-hmm.
And there's other stuff in here for the Lothran Sea Guard.
Yeah.
I think I've said Lothran. I've said it differently every single time.
Yeah.
There's going to be some super cut of that looks awful. But there's some stuff here as well that you start to, it's your choice to invest in them.
Yeah.
Right? The more you invest in the Sea Guard and in the ship's company, the better they get.
Yeah.
So this is why I haven't got these because I wanted to get them on stream. I love these skills.
Yeah.
So Ladriel's Grace, like the ability to take your ship's company and to invest a bunch of Elven Trade into them, to make them incrementally better the longer they spend with you.
Yeah.
I think that is so thematic to the idea of you have your consistent crew who you're traveling around with. You really feel it when a ship's company unit dies because they've got all of these extra buffs and bonuses that are now gone.
Yeah.
And you've got to build up a new unit up to that level. I really, really love that.
I would really suggest you name your units when you're playing this.
Oh yeah, all of the company.
Just because you can get some really thematic stuff going.
And you can see like that this is this is not a tier 1 unit.
Not
like,
anymore.
this is
Not
the,
anymore.
60 turns in. I've not fully focused in on, like, as you see, we're going to get those techs. I've got a decent amount, about 400 a turn I'm getting. I am spending some of it to try and get money, and spending some of it to get dragon ship supplies because I want us to make a new dragon ship and show the audience that.
Yeah.
But I am desperate to start getting some of those techs that are going to upgrade them just so we can have that really strong front. Right. Someone said, does the tech tree actually have changes or is it just display changes?
No, it has changes. Yeah.
We didn't go through every single one of them, but yeah, there's a good amount of change in here.
Yeah.
Right, I'm very quick looking at the chat. If someone's got lucky that this is the moment I've looked. Oh, camera was hiding the tech effects. Where am I there? Which tech was that it was hiding? This one? Hold on.
Okay.
There we go. I don't know if that hid both of them, but yeah, the ability to increase their melee defense.
Oh, that's
increase their melee
that's up to like
bonuses,
9 melee defense.
So you can kind of
And melee attack.
investment, right? You can invest here, and then if you keep the unit and keep upgrading them, then you get the benefits.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Someone asked if we should show some of the other dragon ship admirals. We will get there. We do have one other who's currently recruited. A very brave man.
He is very brave.
Elf. Very brave elf.
Yeah, not a man. Correct.
And they do have some interesting traits with them as well.
Yep.
So obviously giving me sea attacks, but I like this guy because he makes everything a little cheaper, and that's what you really want from a second army, especially as it's all forces in the circle.
Yeah.
We should probably give him some things.
Definitely give him some things.
He deserves. I mean, that's not useful, really, is it? Unless
no,
that's just for him, isn't
that's
it?
for the character.
Yeah, I don't want that. I actually, as you can see, have been a bit of a hog, and Aislinn has practically everything good that I like.
No, that's how I do it. Just give it to your main guy, and then...
Oh, this was the one I was looking for. I don't know if that's on Aislinn. Oh, no, it's on the Mist guy with him, but that's where that range is coming from,
right, yeah.
as well, is the Admiral Spyglass, which you get from that initial...
That initial mission, yeah.
And the Mask of the Murlord is the one he gets from his quest.
Yeah.
Which is... that ability, Mask of the Murlord. We will see in battle. We won't spoil what that does. Cool. Shall we bring back Alathanar and then play around with some mechanics?
Let's do it.
So Mist Landing we're going to use here,
Yep.
which I think there was a bit of confusion about how it works, and I think it just needs to be seen to really understand. I can only attack places that I can get to. Luckily, I can attack from sea, right?
Yeah.
I can't attack here. That's going to take me quite a while to get there. Or is it?
Or is it?
Because he has the ability, it's kind of like a strike from the sea, because you can only do it from the sea, right?
Exactly.
Of, I'm here.
Yeah.
You're going to have to deal with me now. So it's his invasion landing moment.
Yeah.
And we will auto-resolve
and
that.
it eats up all of your movement.
To lose it, but because it's not the right time to unveil how strong I've tried to make those Sea Guard. So here we've got the outposts.
Yeah.
We're going to be able to choose who we want to give it to.
Yeah, so one thing to mention with this is obviously you've met most of the High Elves. However, when you start as Aislinn, you can only gift, through the user domination feature here, you can only gift these regions to High Elves that you know. So that will be, I think it's Teclis and Imric to start with.
Yeah, it is, yeah. And that's when getting the tech that lets you see is very, very, very useful.
Exactly.
Unfortunately...
He's dead.
He's dead. We can't give it to him. we weren't going to give it to him anyway, because we're going to reinstate him.
Yes.
And bringing him back. Alright, he better be thankful. So, the monoliths have been returned to the High Elves, and from here... Oh, there. Oh, no. I could have just started at turn 1, you know.
You've brought him back. Is he going to last very long?
Yeah, it could have just been turn 1. So I did go down the reg tree, and again, like I really, especially as we're trying to encourage leveling up a consistent unit, but that synergizes really nicely. But he is on a dragon, so it would be nice to start giving him some extra bits. Would you finish off here, or would you just start down for...
So, Aislinn, I think we said this in the video recently, but it's very true, which is Aislinn is a bit of a beast in the front line. So I do really like... I definitely get the army buffs first.
Yeah.
As long as you've covered the...
You can probably get this guy to level up to 100 melee defense.
Where are they? I do really, really love Oceanit.
We can see 68 hard to hit, and the other thing is not taken. So these are going to be like plus 24. And I didn't see what he has equipped on Aislinn. But this guy is going to be able to be like melee damage immune to a decent degree.
Oceanids.
Yeah.
That's why I got Silver Torrent.
Yeah.
As a sorry for not getting Master Strategist. But maybe we... I mean, he's already pretty fast.
Yeah. You've got him on a mount, right?
He's on a dragon. I mean, 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Let's go for it.
And then here we've got the Mist Mage, who I've got all the spells. I've got all the spells upgraded. They do have some unique abilities, so this is one if you want to use them more as an agent.
Yeah.
But then some abilities to help out your army, especially in the early game here, with being able to hide my Oceanids.
Yeah, if you want.
I really like Oceanids. Okay, I should have gone for increased mobility, but actually I find Aislinn has a good amount of mobility.
Yeah, Aislinn, I think, is one of the most mobile lords, particularly when you're kind of using him like you just did to strike from sea.
Yeah.
That was also very interesting. So the new hero gives us mobility, extra campaign movement range. That's going to be very freaking beneficial.
Because he has a load of like movement buffs on sea.
Actual game changer.
So even like I played a campaign with Aisling when I went to Cathay, and obviously you've got the really like thick rivers in Cathay, which you can use to like travel up and benefit from Aisling's movement.
Oh, that's really strong.
And it's so nice to go to Cathay with Aisling just to use that.
Do I want to? I mean, recruitment capacity would be nice. I don't intend on losing anyone. So maybe we should start. We should start working up here.
Fighting words.
And you can see as well, some of these are blocked off because they're going to need some of the Aesir dominations.
Exactly. So this is one of the core, I guess, like aspects of Aisling is both in his outposts, his colonies, and his dragon ships. One of the core things that the Azure domination unlocks do is they give you additional buildings within all three of those places.
Right. Someone's asking if Aisling can only have 5 dragon ships. Yes, but you're going to have to work to get 5 dragon ships.
Yeah, exactly. So these are like, they're really big, powerful ships, right? Which, not only are they powerful themselves, but they can enhance other armies around them.
Yeah.
And for those who don't know, the lore of the dragon ships, they're built from a material called starwood. And I think it was, I can't remember who it was. Someone essentially destroyed the starwood forest in the lore. Might have been Slanesh, might have been Dark Elves, can't remember, I'm sure chat will tell me. But the Starwood forest was, gone, and they couldn't gather any more Starwood. And Starwood was what was used to build these massive dragon ships. So essentially the dragon ships that they have is the dragon ships they've got to a large extent with the High Elves. So these are like really big, powerful things that there's kind of 5 of them in the world at the moment. And, as Aisling, you're not necessarily like building them. You're just kind of, the admiral of that dragon ship is somewhere in the world, and you're saying, hey, come join me. We need to go and deal with this pending Dark Elf invasion.
Yep. I think as well, the other thing about dragon ships is there is a push and pull between these two currencies, right? So dragon ship supplies, you can see I'm doing very well on growth. I just don't have the supplies to use it, right?
Yeah.
So it's, if I had 5 dragon ships, I could afford 2.
Yeah. So this is, I think what you're talking about here is this is like a core component of the campaign, which is you have a lot of different things going on. You've got trade, you've got dragon ships, you've got the supplies for dragon ships, you've got the gold economy, right? You've got the dedication and the Azure domination, and then within all of these, you can really push down like a particular direction.
Yep.
So if you were to start this over and you were to say, actually, I really want to focus much more on getting dragon ship supplies and having a lot of dragon ships, then you could do that. But that might be at the cost of something else, right? You might then have just like a weaker economy.
Yep.
Or you're...
Wait, so we get hero capacity, mages and beast mages at tier 3. They brought down mages from tier 4, right? It used to be tier 4. Or do I remember? Do I misremember?
Outposts might be weaker or something like that. So it's kind of up to you which aspect of the campaign you want to like, you can go down all of them, or you can really like focus down a particular path.
And the more you're getting, the more it's costing.
Yeah.
Right. So that the more you're upgrading your dragon ships. So the way I played this campaign so far is I converted all of my elven trade. So I'm using the colonies, right? So this building, and I cautiously went up to the 2nd level. I'm not going to the 3rd. I upgraded as many of these as possible to give me as much dragon ship supplies, but I had for the first 40 turns no spare elven trade. It's why you'll see that I had barely any of those techs.
Yeah.
I could have just focused instead on building up that and buffing up the units I've got, but at the cost of not having higher tier units.
Yeah.
And that was kind of the trade. But because this is, and that's how I would have played, but because this is a stream where I am meant to show off the DLC units, I had to get this building, which is really, really quite high up. Like, this is a lot of dragon ship supplies.
Yeah.
And especially as, the construction cost is going up with all of them. So I've tried to focus massively on dragon ship supplies here.
Yeah.
But now that I've done that, I'm starting to pivot off of it. So I'm allowing this elven trade to go back into my economy and to start to be used in other ways.
Yeah.
Right. I think this person is going to have to panic save. You can see I've tried to call everyone to aid.
You've got three allies there.
I
Wow.
know.
Teclis, Imric, and Illyria.
There was a moment where it was like, oh no, Ulf 1 is going down again. So I will quickly whiz through. As it is, as you hit turn 60, you get quite a lot of end turn notifications to deal with. So I'll whiz through them. Worth explaining as well, like the you have this base way of getting Elven trade
Yep.
from every outpost, but then you've got all of these different ways to specialize
Exactly.
how you want to be getting it. Look, this is not the optimal place to have built it, but I still love the storage yards because I desperately needed to convert as much Elven trade as possible.
Yeah.
But if you get that on a place with tradable resources,
Yeah.
you can. I think you get a few of them, and you start to really be able to pick it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, this is one of the things I like about Aislin's campaign is because you really benefit from going to the locations of the like historic elven colonies, and then you benefit from like locating resources. It really kind of makes you like strategize around where you're going to go in the world, and then couple that with Aislin's ability to go like places much more easily. It's really good like strategizing.
This is the first Aisling campaign I've played where Imric hasn't died. So I'm really trying to help him stay alive here. He's doing so well. I'm so proud of him. Every other campaign I've played. It's why I picked him to give my first outpost to. I've had to go and save him every single time apart from this one. So glad.
I actually wonder how much of an influence we're going to have to the faction that we give settlements to. How much is that going to influence if they win or if they lose their early game?
Glad to see he's doing well. I have noticed as well, like obviously because I can see a lot of the world with the way that it's access to all of the seas. It's been really interesting to see the different factions that have come to rise in each one.
Yeah.
I'd say Nagarond has pretty consistently been in the top 5.
Yeah.
This is the first time they've been number 1.
Right.
The Man-Eaters, they have been like a top 3 faction in every campaign I've played so far. Ooh, I don't really need the influence at the moment, but I would love some movement range. So
Yeah.
that'd be nice. And also, a lot of major factions are dead at the moment, so we'll see how that plays out in the grand scheme. All right, Alathanar's back.
Nice.
He's even got a couple of people with him, so we probably need to start thinking about taking out Crone Hellebron, right? That's the first major threat.
Yeah, I did see a lot of armies to the south as well, though. So you're kind of. Although you've got Illyrial over there.
They're at war with the Drowned, so I think
okay.
there's a battle going on down here.
And you've got Illyrial backing you up, though she's heading
I don't know
south.
if Illyrial's going to do very well there.
Yeah.
As long as they're not taking. Oh no, where's that going? Well, this is going to be painful for the elves to discover. Okay, so before we do that, maybe we can spend. I've managed to save up enough Acer Domination.
Nice.
So the way these dedications work, right, is that the cost only increases for the specific dedication.
Exactly, yeah.
So they've all got different buffs, but every time you're doing it, it's going to cost more and more to keep dedicating yourself there.
Yeah.
So as you can see,
That's pretty interesting because the game is trying to tell you don't spend all of your points in the same place, right? If you can spend like 1000 points and you can have like 3 dedications, or you can have one in each, or you can spend like 1000 points and have only 2 in one of the sections. Yeah, very good game design.
ignored that warning and barely did anything for the colonies, but really focused in on these 2.
Yeah.
Any of these a particular favourite that you think is worth getting at this point?
So there's one in the. I think it's the bottom right. This one, yeah. So this is one of the quickest ways you can get an additional dragon ship. Again, you need to bear in mind that you need the dragon ship supply economy backing this, right, to really make use of it. But this is a good place to just quickly get a new dragon ship. And when you do, are we going to unlock a dragon ship in this?
Yeah. Well, we only need one more, right?
One more, okay. Because then you can see there's a dilemma as well. I think that.
Okay. Well, let's see.
So if you go to the one below that, up one.
This one.
Yeah. So there you go. This is we talked about this.
Replenish 50% campaign movement range when exiting a sea lane. Yeah, but how often are we expected to exit sea lanes? This is interesting, but there aren't that many sea lanes in the game.
So you can replenish 50% campaign range when exiting a sea lane.
Yep.
So again, you can see like this is really going to be a big part of Aislin's campaign is using that hub in the Eastern Isles to use those sea lanes, and you can really travel between them and make efficient use of them.
I think I like that this is going to give me 3 buildings that I can then choose between. But I really do feel like I'm going to need some replenishment. Whoa, that's a cool little
No,
We will consult leaders at some point as well.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
just
but,
don't lose your
now-
units. You don't need a
Yep,
replenishment.
got my short victory because I needed
Nice.
3 dragon ships.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess players won't have seen the narrative up until now. However, you know, plug your ears now if you don't want too many spoilers. I won't spoil too much about the narrative. But like I said, there's a invasion pending on Ulth 1. Aislinn, as you know, the naval guy, has been you know, kind of been tasked with dealing with this pending invasion.
Yep.
And to do that, he's collecting all of the dragon ships, building this massive naval force with which he can then, you know, protect Ulth 1 and push back this invasion. And as you collect all of these additional dragon ships throughout the campaign, you know that a big battle is also pending, and so you can ask some of the other high elves to come and support you in the final battle. So that's kind of what you're seeing here.
Yeah.
You can now decide between Alithanar
So
or
I
Tekis.
feel like thematically,
True,
the
you did
campaign
just
that we're
save the guy,
doing,
yeah.
I want an outpost here.
He does owe you one as well.
I want to, because now we can show off a bit of this as well.
Ah, yeah.
So the ability to provide a garrison, and correct me if I'm wrong, you can take over
Yeah.
the entire defense of this settlement if it's attacked.
Exactly. So that's one of the core features of the Sea Patrol outposts is you get to control the garrison if the settlement is attacked.
Cool.
Oh, I do love Oceanids. But how good would they be during a siege? Archers? You can never go wrong, can you?
Yeah.
And
I do
but
like,
then better archers.
yeah, though I do like that middle line just because if you have other forces in the region,
Oh, yeah.
then you get that reload time on ammo, which, you know,
I mean,
can be quite nice.
especially we've got such strong Lother and Seeker. No, we'll go for Seeker. They are already insane. Is there a resource here? There is. We could get some more Elven trade. Or this one's quite interesting. Of obviously his settlement is nothing at the moment.
Yeah, like,
But,
again, strategize about what buildings you build where, right?
Yeah.
But this one would be great in Lother, not so great in
Yep.
this place.
So maybe for now we want to maybe build up some diplomatic relations with them over time.
Yeah.
And then we've got also the different core version of the outpost.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to spend this resource on a tech. It's fine. It's gone.
Wait, so did I get him correctly? You can only get the trade depot thingy if there's a resource in the settlement? Yeah, interesting.
Think. I like the income from... No, let's just pick semi-randomly. Okay, where do we want to go then? Who do you think?
I mean, there's enemies north,
Yeah,
south, east, and west. So.
Well, why don't we try and help him take this area, right?
Yeah,
So
give,
we'll
it,
start
give,
with
him,
the
give him
shrine.
a province. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. This won't go wrong. With that dragon. We will show off his skills. I think I saw someone say it in the chat. We will show off his skills properly in a minute. So we could establish a colony here, but I think it's nicer to just help him.
Yeah, give him his province.
Yeah. And by doing that, what we've now done is instead of him being dead down here, he's now got this little 2, and we can call on him and consult him if we need.
Yeah, so the core part of this is the more that you support these lords by gifting them regions, the more you'll progress down each of their paths, and then the stronger benefits you can get when you consult them.
Yep. So you've got, these are the first ones, right? The top 2. So a quick boost to your armies for a few turns, or some equipment, and you do get both of these.
Yeah.
Oh, items,
or
nice.
you can then have a slightly stronger, like stalking stance, quite nice.
Yeah, so this is very thematic for each of the lords.
Yeah.
So really what I tried to do with these is give you something that is, you know, makes sense for that character.
Yeah.
So for example, Alithanar, of course, is master of ambush when you play as him. So if you want to consult him for some help, he really will kind of make you a master of ambush as well and give you his stalking stance for 3 turns, which is pretty cool. Similar to, you know, the other characters as well, which will give you something unique.
Yes, and then if you put some dedication behind it, so another place to spend that resource, you can get something really strong for some units that are iconic for them.
That's
right?
Exactly.
too
So
expensive.
that would be like
Too
a permanent
expensive.
unlock you can only do once, but it gives you something, again, like you said, thematic for those the units associated with that lord.
And you can also nicely track all of the effects that you've got going on from your Acer donation. I think someone in chat asked if the legendary lord dies. I guess if it dies, this is going to 0, so you're losing back. You're going backwards anyway, and then they're gone, and you're reinstating them, right?
I think it's tracked forever. So so I think the progress you make for each lord is tracked. But obviously, if he's dead, you're going to need to bring him back. But
Yes.
then it will go back to the progress that you previously gained.
Cool.
Well, I think we can give
No
him
backwards
my
progress.
tower. I fear the retribution that is coming our way from the.
There's
from the
probably
Dark
some
Elves.
armies coming when you end turn.
And also, right now, Alathanar is not at war with the Dark Elves because we just reinstated him.
Yeah.
But I think there's an event, right?
There is. So, yeah, one of the things I think we were finding when we were playing the game is what you could do is you could, kind of like you've just done really, is gift regions to a high elf that isn't at war with who you took the regions from, if that makes sense. However, what will happen now in the game is these factions, you know, the Dark Elves in this case, will start getting progressively more angry at the fact that you're taking their regions and giving it to someone else. And so what will, you know, has a chance of eventually happening is you'll get this event that pops up that, you know, gives you some options, but essentially the angry faction will declare on the person that you've gifted to.
Yep.
So you're going to need to kind of, be mindful of that, and then, you know, like you're doing, like stick around with Alathanar for a while just to protect him.
Yeah, I mean, he's not had a good track record, has he? He's gone down before. Well, my plan was to buy one of these. I've spent all of our currency. So let's instead keep going maybe down the infantry advancements. Upkeep minus 5%.
Always good.
We do have a point. So people who were asking to see some of his skills. So we got the Star Dragon here. I think I said Star Dragon.
I think you did.
I think so. I think I said a few different kinds of
I
dragon.
think you did.
Master of Mists is just my favorite ability.
Wait,
And you can
so you get 15 here and 20 here, movement replenishment after winning a battle. So Alathanar gets like 35 movement replenishment after winning a battle. This means you should go Lightning Strike very early on him. Maybe rush Lightning Strike even at the start. That way, whenever you can finally unlock these things, with Lightning Strike, if you have two armies in front of you, you can basically reset your whole movement for the whole turn. It's incredibly beneficial, and you should never auto resolve. You'll always want to leave like one unit to run away so you can engage on them again.
So that's level 13, really. You can get that, right? 12, 13. We haven't shown it yet, but the dragon ship, you have the ability to build abilities through different buildings, so he can help out there. And then first strike, so he's better at ambushing. But really, it's this, and it's for my Oceanids. You know, that's what this is for.
Oceanid in your face.
It's to hide them in the woods.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, there we go.
The waves hidden between the trees.
Wait, replenishments. So Alathanar gets 15 for himself, and then this is faction-wide replenishes 20 movement range after winning a battle. God damn. Always auto-resolve? Yeah, never auto-resolve. So this is going to make Aislinn insanely beneficial to confederate him first. Not only are you going to... actually, did they tell us? Yeah, but I'm guessing if we get Aislinn, we get his Dragon Arc together with the guy.
This is really tasty as well because it's all armies faction wide, but then just this massive help to being able to kill things quickly. So those are the kind of the big skill lines from there. Obviously, there's other bits here. I think we have this on other lords, but the Master of Mists, I recommend everyone as quickly as possible get a Master of Mists. It's so fun.
You probably triggered a lot of people because you didn't get Root Marcher as your first skill.
Do you know what? Ever since it was nerfed from, what was it, 10% to 5?
10, yeah.
I just don't. He doesn't need it.
True. I mean, Aislinn of all people might be the one that you can forgo just because he's so mobile.
He just doesn't. Oh, who tried to? How? Honestly, how dare they?
Oh, they did critically fail.
Yeah, of course they did. I'm on a dragon. What did they think would happen? Right, so we can upgrade this dragon ship here, but I think it might be more interesting to recruit a new one. Okay. So we'll have this guy who can, I guess, eventually come on over. I think he's got some big recruiting to do. But where do we want to recruit them? I was kind of thinking we'd set up an outpost, a colony, and recruit them there, actually. So maybe we could take Circular Destruction.
Yeah.
And I think that would be an easy task.
I am a queen.
Yeah, that'll be easy.
Easy.
Okay, so we will... Oh, brought it up and I never assigned the point. Do you know what? Just then people will never complain. All right, let's keep going. We'll show the new right as well, because that will come in handy here. I think is another help for Lother and Seaguard, because they need the help.
They do.
Only 82 factions left. I saw a lot of the big factions die within the first 10 turns, you know. Like,
the thing is, everyone's a big faction now.
Yeah, I mean, so if the Drowned are dead...
Okay, that means the Dark Elves are winning.
Yeah, and that means they're coming towards us.
And they're coming, north, south, east, and west.
Oh, they're coming up, okay.
At least Illyriel has not gone south. She was...
Yeah, but, so she's going to take Slaver's Point, I imagine.
She's helping, there you go.
I mean, is she? Because she was here, and then she left.
You doubted her.
What went on down here? Did we at least hold...
okay.
I don't think they're assaulting... Is it under siege? No.
No, but they've got an army there, so...
Oh,
yeah,
do you know
should be
what?
fine.
Hopefully they'll hold. Hold on, level 24, what level are they?
Yeah, but they have plus the garrison.
Okay.
Good chance they hold.
Should we fight? And show off some of these units?
You even got the ROR Merworm.
I could not in time get the normal Merworm, but because I fought so many battles, I got the ROR version. Are they going to run? No. Okay, we'll fight this. They have more range than me.
Range v range. I mean, yeah, this is.
Oh, but what they don't know is my range counts as double range.
Yeah, I don't think they have too great anti-large either. So.
No, this will be fine.
Yeah,
this will be fine.
Mirrorworm's gonna get shredded.
All right, let me have a quick look. Is the diplomatic influence screen the same? Yes, I believe so. You can still use it in that way. I did use it in that way to prevent a war at one point.
Yeah, we literally had the same matchup, but instead of the Mirrorworm, we had the Shredder of Lastria, the giant lizard guy. Yeah. These guys they do so much damage.
Pre-recorded content. I don't know if they're talking about this. This is live. I just read it out. Yeah. There's a question there. Why are new campaigns designed to be easy to play? I wouldn't say that's particularly the case. I think Acelin has, if you choose to really dedicate yourself to particular paths, you can make those paths easier for you.
Yeah.
So, for example, I've dedicated myself to making the ultimate Lother and Seaguard, which genuinely was a coincidence based on the community saying, "Oh, I want to see him." I had already started my way down this path.
Yeah.
But I think and because I'm leaning into that, it's helping me out. But I'd say the back and forth, especially for the first 20 turns, the trade, having to specialize it makes it really hard to build that up.
Yeah. I mean, I think with Acelin as well, it depends, because this is such a sandbox campaign.
Yeah.
It depends where you go and what you do.
Yeah.
Like if you head to Oath 1, maybe it's going to be slightly easier than if you just head to Lustria on your own, for example. So it's kind of up to you in this campaign. How much challenge do you want?
Yeah, I think because you can stay and engage like we are right now, or we could have just left and we could have said, Alhanar, you're probably dead again.
Yeah.
But we gave you a fighting chance. So I'm going to do something that you might not like. And that is I'm going to stack all of my archers so that I can get all of them buffed.
Nice.
I don't actually want to start this close to them, right? Because I have the advantage of range here.
Yeah, you want to make use of that, right?
Oh, I press Windows. So if I go like here, I can shoot all of them.
Yeah.
And then they have to come down the hill to get to me. Now, I am going to hide my Oceanids in the forest because it's all they know how to do at this point. But this way, when they're coming down this hill...
You can get some nice flanks on their archers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The ship's company are now, you can see, like, they are good in melee attack and defense. In fact, even the ROR, like, they've got a higher melee defense than them, which you'd hope with a shield. They don't quite compare to the ROR Blades of Hoeth.
And they are aquatic as well. So
this guy is a lot bluer than the normal Worm.
Some good battle map strategies here, potentially.
And that's exactly why I knew I would engage on this battle map.
Oh, so perfect, yeah. You're a master, Josh.
These guys also benefit from the 100% range.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. Just this massive ranged blob of death.
Yep, we really want to fight them in the water, I think. All right, let's see what we've got here.
Most of the things
everyone gets to be in the water.
we have here are
so
aquatic.
Annihilate this little squad here, and then we're going to actually fight what comes down the hill.
This is where they put some magic on your blob. And
that'd be upsetting. I do also have a couple of abilities that I can use. All right.
Yeah. These are the dragon ship ones, right?
They are, yeah. So, are we ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's get some
Good
shots
luck,
off.
Josh.
All right, let's.
Are they
Don't
immediately running away?
don't run.
I don't blame them.
You can run, but you can't hide. I mean,
It just, yeah. To be fair, I mean it's only a spearman unit, but they face it.
Shredder, holy hell.
I mean,
From their shields.
look, I'm trying to get away, but it's this is a massacre in the waters. So that's. I think that's those units gone.
Yeah. I mean, they started in the worst possible
Oh.
place.
So now these guys are gonna come and react. I
This is-
feel bad for.
This is very interesting because whenever you're playing with Aislan specifically, like if you're playing against, whenever your enemy has like 2 cavalry units or monstrous infantry, a couple of monstrous infantry units, they're going to get deleted before the fight even starts.
Pro and Hellebomb because
Well, you can
things that are up in
delete
the
them
air
before the
will
fight
have to
even
be shot by
starts.
arrows,
They
and
do.
I am
This is so good.
ready to make sure that happens.
Yeah.
Someone said this is disgusting. I love it. Yeah, it's. I mean, it is. It's once per battle, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know, it's. If you do this, if you stack them up like that.
Oh, sorry, and also, these are not even that many range units. Like, imagine you can get more like ballistas. You can get more archers, more everything. Cisterns. If you get sisters, what the hell is that going to do?
Hey, don't chase him. All right, now we can set up a proper line, and we can prepare for a battle. Although I am the attacker, that's why they ran away.
Yeah, did you attack?
Yeah, I did.
You
you know,
attack,
that was
yeah.
and I attacked just then. We're gonna stay in the water.
I mean, they might have also realised what was coming at them.
Yeah, they saw it's like 300, like the sun was blotted out.
Well, yeah.
I mean, the other thing for them is, right, I have a far superior range.
You do.
So we'll see how that goes for them, if they want to sit there and hope I'm going to come to them. Also, I've got my...
They do have the high ground, but...
They have no idea what's hiding in the woods right next to them. All my little oceanids. Okay, so they're starting to...
Yeah, okay, I'm drooling at... we need the oceanids to see how good they combo with life lore. Yeah, I think these guys are going to absolutely... it's going to be interesting to experiment. But a couple of these guys, plus life lore, if we can just heal them up, might be able to take on like entire armies.
I think I'm going to force them to come to me, right? Like if I go here, I can force them to... They're trying to, I think, use these woods and reform. I could just charge the oceanids in.
They do have a spear, but...
But like these guys, they're fast.
They
Like,
are.
I'm
You can definitely flank. Yeah.
shocked at how fast they were.
Yeah, that is very fast.
I mean,
They're
they
basically
fought
cavalry.
Okay, let's...
Monstrous cavalry.
Yeah, do you know what? The only character I've not been able to show, so you'll have to tune into the content creators because I didn't unlock him in this campaign, is the legendary hero.
Yeah.
Who comes with this pack. They are playing. They genuinely. This is exactly what I would do if I was in this situation. Of like they've absolutely turtled into these woods.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to go to them. That's the rules,
I
right?
have. Oh. Okay, hold on.
Hellbrand's coming in.
But let's slow her down. Right, let's not be hasty, Elbron. let's just let things happen. I mean, that's one volley. Can I get a second off? I mean, who's gonna fight? Where's she? Is she going to these guys?
Going for your artillery.
No, leave them alone.
I mean, it is
Dragon.
technically your artillery.
Go for it. I mean, that's a dragon.
That is a dragon.
It doesn't. I mean, also, I've very quickly there just shown off exactly what that Mask of the Merworm's going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, they've come down the sides. Well,
Now is the time to go.
now's the time. So let's turn some around. So this thing's gonna. Yeah, these guys are now deadly at focusing things down, like the Sea Guard.
I mean, this is literally them marching into the
know,
water
it's-
against. Like, it's just not the
Yeah,
endurance for them.
and
I mean, they've done
he's
it
not
right
even
here,
using the
except for the
abilities.
fact that my
I wonder what.
horses have emerged from the
I
woods
really
behind their
wonder how much
archers.
damage they do.
Strategic genius.
Thank you. I mean, the ROR's struggling a bit against them, so we're going to send in some support. But the Merworm, I guess, is just going to push through. They are going to hit my lines, but like, yeah.
But
I
to
think
be
that
fair,
initial volley
this
did so
RR,
much
this is
damage.
a DPS.
Like, actually
It's not a
thousands,
tanky unit.
But I mean,
It's a fairly low tier.
scattered them.
Yeah.
You can trigger whatever abilities you want. I was going to call it a bombardment, but honestly, I'd kill more
Got 'em.
people at that point. Do you know what? If I put it here, it might hit some as they run.
How very not Skaven of
So that's the advantage of being to effectively, like with the Vanguard deployment, ambush with my own archers.
Definitely.
So that was
Yeah, GG's.
maybe the most disgusting battle I've played.
That was disgusting.
I have never felt bad for a Dark Elf, but those ones who were sat down there.
Yeah, so here is the thing. If you have nothing but archers in this army, I think you can definitely kill 20 units. Like, if you have 20 units on your side, I think you can definitely kill 20 units before they even reach you. Probably if you have like 10 archers and then 2 or 3 characters, you're good, you're done. You have a complete
Just
army.
the worst day of their lives.
Yeah.
Can you show off some of the new lore abyss? We will. But the how good are the army abilities? So there's that one that calls in the volley, right? And then the other one is incredibly useful, especially early game. It replenishes your ammo.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a bunch of people running at a firing line.
In the water.
Yes.
Basically D-Day.
That was the perfect situation for me.
Yeah.
Let's just replenish up. Oh, that was one thing I wanted to call out in the... I don't know if... I assume it's an unusual location you put in. But I got so lucky on turn 5.
Yeah.
Where the healer's camp popped up.
Yeah, this was one of the first ones as well, so...
So for the whole campaign I've had +2
Good
casualty replenishment rate, which is just fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first one that we've just kind of batted off. We don't need to... That would be a ritual humiliation, I think, at that point.
Got him.
Alright, we're one down. Where did Malekith go?
He was in the north.
Oh, he might still be in Negerond. Right, well, we'll try and take... Maybe we make that into our outpost.
Yeah, I mean, if I was them, I would hide behind some walls.
Yeah, they've just... They thought they were winning this war, and then a dragon appeared on their shores. Okay. So yeah, this is my Josh Likes Archers campaign. But I would really love to make another Acelin campaign where I fully focus in on the Oceanids. Because there's a lot of buffs there that are on the table for them that I've just not really snapped up. The other thing we could have done, obviously, was the Invocation, which it helps out the Lauren Guard, it helps out the Oceanids. What is Frozen? Unable to move. That's really nice. What else has Frozen?
Probably some of the Kislev stuff.
Yeah, I'd say that rings a bell for me. I guess we'll get this up to level 2. Although we do want to make a new dragon ship. Let's hold off for now, just so we can build a few things with the new dragon ship.
This is also something that's going to be interesting. There's going to be a value proposition. Like, how quickly do we need to get the second dragon ship for the second dragon ship to be of actual value? Because it is going to start costing us resources, and is a dragon ship going to be better than an actual army, right? I'm very interested to see like the whole dynamics between all the new resources and getting more dragon ships and getting new armies, upkeep, stuff like
I
that.
thought we'd do some of these.
Yeah.
They're always fun.
Yeah, so like you've got more opportunity than any campaign to start doing these.
Oh, absolutely. I ran the economy off of them.
Wait, do dragon ships not pay upkeep? They don't pay upkeep. They just pay the dragon points, whatever these things are.
For a few turns at the start, because I massively over-indexed on units, and I was just going around looting.
Because that might be the case.
I don't think we need to get involved here yet.
But I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna enter and see what happens to us. Okay. Can you show us the RO armor when we're in close? We can do that the next time we're in a battle. Yeah, I don't think he's actually really... He's only at war with one of the Dark Elves, so it'd be nice to drag everyone into my war.
Yeah, make it a true global war.
Yeah, I will say as well, this build was generated this morning, so thank you so much to the developers for doing so. I did not make this save on this build. So if anything janky happens, it is because I have tried to bring a save from a completely different build onto this one, but so far it seems to be holding up really nicely. Alright, who have we got here? Alathanar's really stuck with us, you know. Yeah, he's boosted up to 20 quickly, and now he's coming down.
He's
I
being
think we
abrupt.
go for Malekith. Is that insane? No. Do we go Malekith or Nagarond? What's more insulting?
It depends whether, I mean, there's another army up there in the north.
I don't know
next to
where.
Valerial.
There were so many Dark Elf. Oh no.
Oh no, that did not go well.
So now. Okay, fortunately, it's not the one that holds the. It's not the Province
Yeah,
capital.
it's not the, yeah.
Oh, do you know what we were gonna do? We were gonna.
Oh yeah, we
out.
kick. Oh, and look, Alistair has taken your old slot.
And we'll boost that up as well because I saved up all of my influence for this.
Okay.
So now. Oh, that is.
I mean, yeah, I don't even want to see that. It's going to be.
You thought it was. Oh. This is going to be Malekith's reckoning.
Oh yeah.
So we could turn this place into a colony, but I think it will work better as an outpost.
Yeah.
Who have we not? Who are we close to helping out? Maybe we keep Nagaroth here just to keep their forces consolidated.
That's always a good strategy, yeah.
Augment our sphere of influence.
There we go. And then we could go. Oh, it's hard to know which. I'm surrounded.
You are surrounded.
I think let's go down. Let's join the Elven War that's going on here, right? Because they are losing. So if we can distract some attention, that would be nice.
I mean, you are supposed to be stopping invasions of Earth 1.
Yeah, I am now the invasion. Some pretty disgusting buff stacking. Yeah, I think that's what I've really enjoyed with the Sea Guard. And do you know what? We actually have enough. I'm going to move off text just to grab one of these.
Ah, you saved up.
I did. I mean, I do quite like. It's just getting.
Yeah,
it's
more
getting
buffs. More buffs for the.
Buffs to put on one unit, and you can see I have ignored everything.
For the Sea Guards.
Lother and Sea Guard. But maybe actually upgrading the ones in our army to have the shields might be nice.
Do they need shields? They're not really getting shot.
Maybe we'll upgrade the ship's company, and I think melee defense would be nice.
Yeah.
The arrows only work as long as they don't reach them.
Yeah, good front line.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's
Nah, easy.
This is fine.
Unless
Easy.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. That's.
I mean, this would be a perfect opportunity. You can start seeing where real strategies come in now, right? If you were to enlist Alithanar's help, get his ambush stance, and then ambush those guys so they couldn't reinforce.
Yeah, but we don't have movement.
Do you know what, though? I kind of feel like
not sure we can
I
do
want to
that.
be the endgame threat for them right now and let them cower before this. Oh, but also we can't get his thing, can we? Because
We haven't given him enough, yeah. We're not far away.
Ah, shucks.
What I saw some people asking us. Annoyingly, when this scrolls up, I lose it. Is there anything? Is there a piece of equipment that would be nice here? I don't think so. But I mean, maybe some experience. No, we'll hold off. I'll consult the leaders, I think.
Yeah.
I would say what's quite nice as well is it's turn 64, and I've not completed any of these yet. You can see I've barely scratched the surface on these. It feels like there's still a lot more to dig into.
Yeah.
But as we've seen, because I've really focused in on a few specific units of it, it still feels like I'm making good progress there.
Yeah.
But if they kill my Sea Guard, I really am in trouble. I mean, do I need Unbreakable? No. I'll save that for when it gets real bad.
This is where you eat your words and your.
Yeah, this will be. Oh, I was sending him into the.
You're collecting the.
The Brave. What does he do? He goes to little shipwrecks and investigates them.
I don't think he's happy with your orders.
Oh, that'll be fine. Although he's lost quite a lot in auto resolve recently, I'll say. He's not done the best. All right, there we go. So, yeah, the man-eaters are still there. I'm telling you, they could be the one after I have to go and shut down.
Oh,
Okay, so
we
they
get
have
an auto,
done
yeah.
what we thought they
Easy.
might do.
But not
Easy.
Malekith.
Ah, Malekith stayed out.
If we win this here,
And you do have a minute and a half reinforcement time.
that's unacceptable.
And you do have to fight it.
Acceptable. All right.
Unless you put a banner on him, maybe that.
No, we're gonna have to help him out. I think this is good for them, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, but
gosh,
it's also better for us if we take more fights.
In fact, you know what? just in case something big attacks.
Gonna be huge value.
Putting that on them.
Yeah, so they won't run.
Right,
Yeah.
because, each fight we take, that means one more fight where we can double everybody's range, right?
Because I don't know. Oh, I don't know if they have any dragons. I
yeah.
suspect they may have one. All right, we'll fight this.
That is Malekith, was it?
I don't think that was Malekith.
Oh, okay, maybe I missed it.
Do you get influence for a battle win if you defeat another high elf faction?
Another high elf faction. That's a good question. I don't know.
Can Aislinn deal massive amount of casualties by himself, or is he more of a support lord? I would say you spec him one way or the other.
You can spec him in either, yeah.
But by this point, I'm kind of a bit of both. Yeah. I'm not as killy as I could be, by a long way.
Mm.
But I've made my Sea Guard artillery. Right, so I don't know where they are.
And it's quite foresty.
Too many trees.
So they're probably going to deploy back towards one of these, right? But which one? Because if
Yeah.
I guess and I'm right, I can shoot them.
Yeah.
And if I guess I'm wrong, it's that or I defend.
Well, you...
Because there's water down here.
Go in the water.
You definitely want to go in the water.
Look.
To be fair, I've never seen such like optimal use of aquatic in the entire game. This is great.
I mean, I could be prepared for them to attack. Yeah.
And they attacked you, so they will come to you.
They will come
eventually.
to me, so I could be ready.
The only thing is you'd have to wait for them to collect their entire
I
army
know,
before they come.
but
I think it's an even fight, right? Because
they've got about
they weren't
20.
full stacks.
No,
So.
I think
But,
the honourable thing to do
you have artillery that's pretty fast. You can just spawn here, pull them.
is to wait for them
In the water. I don't know if that's honourable.
I think I would rather fight them on my terms than try and like chase them down and then more come and flank.
Okay.
Because I think the more mobile I am, and I think this is general and true for my Total War tactics, the more mobile I am, the worse I am.
Yeah.
The more I can sit and like prepare my defenses, the better I feel. But I'm kind of tempted to hide these guys in like these woods. Maybe I'll split them up.
Yeah, wherever you can catch out their archers.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the key thing here. All right, let me see. Is that everything apart from them? Okay, we will. Someone did ask for us to show the RO Merworm off in all its glory.
There he is.
He's only got one eye, right? Oh, yeah, he better because he's called. Yeah, we go. One eye and a nubbin.
Yeah, he's got a nice glowing eye.
Very glowy.
He's got a nice hairstyle. Is that
Yeah.
what you'd call that? I don't know.
Bioluminescence,
There you go.
kind of. All right, let's see. So I've got my Mistmage. I feel pretty good. You know, I mean, I've got my artillery. It's just going to be if they survive the initial volleys. Like, I'm not great in melee. That is this army's Achilles heel. And also, you saw it, like I can really focus down a flyer.
Yeah.
Like 3 or 4 flyers that come in and disrupt these guys. That's when I start to struggle as well.
Yeah, if you can stop the shooting of the Northern Sea God, then...
Yeah. So, like, if they're all about to come in on dragons...
Or some magic. I think you haven't faced some, like, vortex spells yet.
I hated when I was fighting... was it Vampire Coast? Anyone who has like burst magic that disrupts me.
Yeah.
It struggles. Someone asked if we could show up close. They said Salak, but I assume that's on fast. It looks like he's very happy dancing. Oh, there is a horse in there, isn't there?
Yeah, I saw him eat something earlier.
Yeah.
I think he might grab out a snack from...
Honestly, probably so happy to actually be in water. Most of the time, not able to actually fight on water.
Yeah.
All right. They've. Oh. Okay. Oh no. At least that's not a dragon. If it is, it's tiny.
Oh, they do. Yeah, you might. I wonder. Yeah, you've got them.
Yeah, this might hurt a bit
This is fine.
if they actually
What
all
you
show
need
up
to
at
do
the
here,
same
right,
time.
is you need to save your Alpha Strike.
Do you think?
For targeting some of the magic, I think.
So maybe when the spellcasters get in range,
Yeah. Surprise them. Boom.
Yeah, I think I can reach right now. I think 100%. Yeah.
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 you're
Yeah.
getting
All
there,
right.
you're
Should we
getting
do
there.
it?
I mean, the only thing is if you get slightly in range, they can just leave.
Do you think?
And then
Do you think? Oh, but this. I think this will range me to here.
maybe.
Because like 100% on top of their already.
True. Yeah.
All right. Shall we?
Go for it.
Was this what you intended people to do when you made this ability? To stack all of their archers in one place?
I mean, yes. It's the natural outcome, I suppose.
Okay.
There you go.
So, If
Oh,
I,
they are shooting back.
if I target just a couple of them on each,
Yeah.
I can hopefully, and maybe if I Lure of Mists on one.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're using pause, which is going to make some people very angry.
I know, but look, it's. Don't leave. Oh my gosh.
Holy hell.
Oh no,
And
they
the
disappeared.
reload is also so freaking fast.
Miss Mage,
Oh,
discover them, quick! I mean, it's. How long have they got left of it? Only 20 seconds. All right, kill absolutely everything you can see.
GG.
Ah, no! Oh no, the. Who can shoot the dragon?
They're not going to spot you, so you might be.
No, but I need to at least be whittling it down here.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss
Well,
Mage, flee!
There's another one as well.
Hold on.
Yeah, geez, you sent.
The Mistmage
Yeah, but I
has
need to
pretty good
discover them. But look, I can
stats.
slow them down and escape.
True.
Look at that, an actual use of the magic there.
And your Oceanids in the forest are about to get.
Oh,
Who are they?
who's discovered who, huh? Yeah, that's not good because if they end up behind me, are we
Yeah.
killing that dragon? We're doing damage to it at least. Okay, I think we need to focus down these entities. They are my concern for getting into the back lines.
They're your major threat, yeah.
Aislinn can tangle one of them, right? And I think he's going to have to tangle this one.
Yeah.
I mean, oh no, my worm!
Yeah,
Raven. Hold on. This is another one of my favourites.
My worm. I don't think he's a worm.
Sorry, what does that say?
It's a merworm.
It does not say, merfrog. Do you know what? Actually, I'm okay with that.
that's for Lizardman.
They can fight. And then look, I've tactically managed to get them to show the back, so the archers can take them out. This has managed to get way further in than I thought it would be able to.
They are closing in on you this time. Some magic is going down.
Yeah, that seems poor.
Oh, you've still look at the map. You've got so many reinforcements coming.
I'm in so much trouble.
You need to keep those archers firing, mate. There you go.
Okay.
Saving
If I take out their archers, that feels good, right?
Yeah.
Where's my sea elemental? Look, you've got to get involved, my guy.
Your front, lucky your front line is collapsing.
Do you know what I'm forgetting right now? I've got horses as backup.
You need them to delay the
Da-da-da-da.
reinforcements.
Oh, I can't
Yeah.
sacrifice them.
The backup
If that's what you're
guys are
implying, I
going to get
refuse.
wrecked.
Okay, look, there you go. And look, now, yeah, with one set down, I probably want to split these guys off just so they're not. I can also summon in some Oceanids. I'm thinking into the middle of these archers.
Definitely.
Would be nice. I don't want to keep just... They've taken so much damage. How have they got so many people?
I think they got hit by a spell.
What? Hey! Hey!
There you go. He's doing exactly what.
Yeah, what
they
I
were.
said would be my concern.
Yeah.
Alright, he's got full
Shutting
back.
down the archers.
Alright, we got some Oceanids in the middle of these guys. There's some flying... Okay, Dark Riders.
Oh, you know what?
Take them out.
Aislinn's taking some damage.
I
from
know,
someone.
but that's why we're going to heal him.
Okay.
Alright, the Merworm, he can just take them out.
Maybe
Where's
start bringing in. Oh, start bringing in some artillery on those from the
on these guys.
on the dragon ship.
How are we doing? We do need ammo. So if I just do these guys first.
Yeah.
Oh,
those
cool.
guys are starting to
That
run
was
Where is my sea
ammunition.
elemental? Okay, he's over there. He's just scaring him off. Alright, let's just reform a little bit. Mist Mage is being missed shot.
Okay, I think you're doing good, Joe. You're starting to.
Crawl it back. I need my people to not like break. Oh, he's just gonna have to go this way.
Yeah.
I need them to not get too scattered, knowing that another wave is
Yeah,
coming.
very
Oh my
curious
gosh, the number
that
of
the
arrows.
Oceanids up here
What
are
they
not
do,
getting killed.
for example? The number of arrows.
They're
that are
following
coming.
your
I-
orders.
I
Josh.
know, but I don't like these
And
orders.
The Oceanids are so much more
you're getting shot in the
powerful
back.
than I thought they would be.
they know what they've signed up for. Where's these guys? Right. This is fine. They will take these guys out. Just come on back. Right, we need these guys lined back up to be able to... I'm chasing him. Like, I'm not done with you. Let's do a heal on these guys, because there's not many dead, right?
True. Yeah.
Okay. Right. Reforming the artillery line. This feels alright, because now they're going to funnel in, right?
Yeah, now
And
they're
if we
coming
can-
with the second wave. Really.
Yeah, if we pull back, I really do need another replenish of ammo, though. I think on that side.
Yeah, you can see how critical that is, right?
Yeah.
You might be out with a few of those units now.
And if I call this on them, as they're moving forward, that'll encourage them to move a little faster. You see what I mean? Like, if my melee line falls, or my Mist Mage dies, but before he goes,
Yeah, I mean, look, those ships company, considering they're only tier 1, right?
I know
This-
they're holding well.
They're doing well.
I just had to. Luckily I caught these guys before they made it in. These Oceanids, they're so fast. They are faster than the Shades.
You do have the... Yeah, Aisling was pretty damaged, but I remembered you have the Mask of the Merworm, don't you, on which has regen, so...
Mask of the Merworm also calls in a Merworm.
It does.
So we should be doing that.
True.
What's the range? I could call it in there and then lob it into them.
Yeah. They're ranged as well. I think they're going to probably break soon anyway.
Oh, now they're going to break, huh?
I would definitely army route if I was a Dark Elf.
Here it comes.
Nice.
There we go. I don't know what the panic was. Don't hit my Merm. Oh, he's fine.
He's gone.
Well, what difficulty is this showcase on? So this is played on hard, which is how I would typically play a new campaign. But you know, maybe
solid.
Carla, I'll bump it up to very hard.
Now, is Malekith going to attack us?
There we go.
Is the question.
And
He's
the
going
problem
to
is
attack
Malekith now
Josh.
attacks. I just don't have much of a melee line to hold.
Yeah.
And these guys are going to end up being... And do you know what? I tell you,
They're pretty healthy.
like, they survived over here.
Well, because they didn't do much.
Like, they held that line.
True.
Go. Heroic.
Damn.
Hold on, I just want... I skipped that way too quickly. Just want to make sure chat saw that said heroic victory. Look at the artillery. Shot.
I like that you call them the
But
artillery.
that's what I've made them. that is their new role.
Surprisingly, few units died, by the way.
There was a question, are there any changes to the Vampire Coast? Which, of course, they've had...
They can, actually, what do we even call them? Their ships, basically, can attack from sea now as well, which is obviously, as people know, really critical for, like, establishing coves and... Exactly.
Yep.
That's a much better army, it looks like. So.
The artillery's ready. Good job I picked replenishment. I was a little bit like, I could use the money.
Oh, you've replenished them well, actually. Yeah.
And they're fighting me in the same place, so you know exactly where I'm going.
Don't go in the water, you
think-
cowards.
What do you mean? I'm the Sea Lord.
You barely won in the
So,
water, let alone
Here's
out.
my concern. I think my Mistmage is going to die.
He did get... I mean, you did send him right into...
I did, but I needed someone to discover. What would... I mean, maybe this
It's
is
fine.
one of the
He can just heal the Mistmage.
quickly before the reinforcements.
Nah, their reinforcements were rubbish.
Unless he can
Who's the main
target
army?
himself.
Yeah, but they are going to wait for them, aren't they?
Yeah, they will.
Look,
Back in the water.
look, Mitch. I can't.
You have a strat that doesn't embarrass you on
I
stream.
can't lose my main army this quickly. How long have I got left? I've only got 15 minutes. Look, if I die, I'll die. Someone's asking about the Sea Helm skills. We will recruit I've got a Sea Helm, so we will, after this battle, jump over to them and have a look. Yeah, these infantry are battered. Summon the Merworm. Yeah, I think that's going to be... I think that Merworm is going to really help if I can get...
Release the Merworm.
I think the Mistmage dying is going to be if I lose. Like that's going to be the crux here, because those spells are really important for archers. Okay, here's the other thing. Yeah, I know I forgot about them last time, but you've got to trust me this time. I'm going to remember that they're in those woods. Okay. Okay. This will go fine. Where is he? Oh, he's waiting. And
He's level 21. And he does, that's...
2 wizards, though.
Are you going to Alpha Strike the mage again?
I think I'm going to Alpha Strike the dragon.
Okay. True, Malekith, if he gets into your line, is going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, incoming burning head side to side.
Yeah, that's... I don't really want any... Oh, accuracy. I don't want any of these to hit me, really. Oh, I'll have wounds. He can take wounds. I'll let him have that. Okay, it's always this map. Well, to be fair, they fought me in the exact same place.
It'd be weird if it was a different map.
Alright, let's let those reinforcements come in. Coward! Come and fight me, Malekith. Do you know what? Just... Yeah.
Are they going to move? You're on hard, so they might move.
It's only just... it's too late. It's too late. Oh, do you know what?
You caught
That's actually not bad.
Got him.
A little bit lucky there, that was nice.
No, that was skill. I knew where the AI would move. Not skill to choose the tier 1 unit, perhaps. I could have hit the
you could hit the black.
Oh no. Okay. Let's just see where they...
I mean, they don't have a front line here, so...
Yeah, it's going to be Archer versus Archer, I guess.
I think your Oceanids here really could do some work. Who's that?
I mean, it's flying, but it's not... That's just a Lord.
Yeah.
I can't remember what was coming over here. Let's hope it's not a dragon. I think if they'd all attacked me at the same time, maybe I'll be in trouble.
Yeah.
But I think this is fine. Oh, should I? I've not healing caps. Should I heal myself?
That's not a bad idea.
There we go. I think I've given them an item that gives them a barrier.
Possibly. Only a little bit of barrier, but...
Yeah, I mean, I'll take I'll take
helps.
any... Okay. So, Malekith's the problem.
Okay, who are we focusing out now? The mage
It doesn't
or
look like I've got
Malekith?
much coming in. Nah. Alright.
But Malekith is also a decent
do I-
spellcaster.
Oh, he's shooting me, so it only feels fair, right? Do you think they'll reach?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I think so.
Okay.
There you go.
Right. Everyone, take aim.
I think
No, not them, not them. Him.
There you go.
Come on. They've got... What have they got left? 8
Laser
seconds.
technology.
Come on.
I think Malekith is going to have a bad time.
I need him to have a bad time. He's dodging a lot of them, though. He's going up and over. Look, you see?
Yeah, I mean...
He's there we go, into him.
Which,
Oh, that was a good volley. I mean, this is my whole alpha strike.
worth it, though, if you kill him.
Absolutely worth it.
You even got your main
Yeah,
artillery
this is gonna
coming
be all they get to do.
Yeah,
Come on.
because sorry guys, because Malekith, he has ward, physical, and range resistance. So yeah, this guy is tanky. Lost a lot of health.
No.
Okay, now
alright,
kill the
so
fire
now
mage.
he's dead,
Kill the
but,
fire mage.
I have got 1 second left of my alpha strike.
Okay,
But the plan,
there you go.
I think they've snuck through. I can't hit them. All right, this is the plan. Okay, that isn't part of the plan.
So that was the other thing that could get you, is that... And it is, it's a vortex.
But look, behind all their range.
Yeah.
My Oceanids. Right, I need to start targeting some of their ranged. Oh, no!
That's that's painful.
Oh.
That's exactly what they needed to do, is
Yeah.
hit the stupid blob.
Hey, whose side are you on? I mean, look, if I just start sending some elementals, you're right, they really don't have a front line here.
No, they have like
So-
four melee units,
So
I think.
I kind of want to be charging into them. I
Yeah.
don't want these guys to die.
Though they do have the chariot, so...
I don't want these guys to die. Alright, let's start focusing down some other people. I just don't want my Mistwalker to die.
Yeah, this is
maybe
done. This is
actually-
okay.
I say that as I right-click him like into the enemy territory, I'm aware. But some Oceanids here would be nice.
Can't hurt. Get your Merwim out.
Yeah, this is... I think the lack of their frontline infantry... I mean, to be fair, they've done more damage to the Sea Guard than anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem with the Dark Elves here is they were primarily a ranged army, and they're fighting the superior ranged army.
They're fighting an army of only artillery.
Whereas if you had more of a,
I mean, the thing is, though, I'm not... I'm struggling with a lot of their flying stuff being up there.
shoot them down. I think really the crux for you is going to be, are you going to come across? No, they're going to...
They're just doing as much damage as they can, aren't they? I mean, the problem's going to be if something else attacks me.
Yeah, if you come across some serious like magic users or
They also are like
strong front lines.
They're splitting me up, and I don't want to be split up because then they're just going to shoot this stuff down. My concern isn't this army; it's the next one, right?
What's the next one?
I don't know.
Oh.
Whatever comes out of the woods. But like these sea elementals can chase them down. I'm surprised they haven't broken yet. Is it this like blob over here? Do you think? Let's get Aislinn involved over there. If I can actually. Every time I pull my Mist Mage back for safety, I put him right back in. This man gets no rest. Oh, look at the Merwin splashing about there. He's having the time of his life. Right, there we go. We've only got 7 minutes left.
Damn.
And we haven't even taken Nagarond. We will build I promised at the very first time we will build a dragon ship. So we'll build a dragon ship. We will show off the Sea Helm. We will run to Nagarond and see if auto-resolve will let me take it. Okay. I feel like that was the moral victory.
Yeah.
Because we killed Malekith. Like, that's the end of the war, surely, you know?
True.
These guys really did not... I guess they killed Malekith. I was going to say they did not earn their rations. They killed Malekith.
Yeah.
So, actually, the Merworm doing really
Damn,
well
you did
there.
some damage, yeah. Your Mist Mage did not.
Hey, he healed himself.
Yeah,
So he looked out for number one.
yeah. The Murworm is
oh.
going to be a very interesting thing to play with, because if you this is not a one unit kills everybody type of a situation. It's one unit tanks for everybody type of a situation.
All right. I'm gonna have to replenish, aren't I?
Yeah.
Do you think? Yeah. I should. Watch me get attacked again during this. Oh, that's. Oh, so
Here
here's
we
the
go.
ability, right, to take control.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna let this happen because we are at the end of the stream.
That's fair.
It's not his main settlement, is it? No.
No, it's
I'm just gonna
one
let
of
it
the-
happen. But we show there is the ability to take control.
Yeah.
Someone asked Mitch thoughts on adding back ruins events, and do you have any more plans for unusual locations?
Ruin events. I mean, I think people weren't massively thrilled by those in Warhammer 2. So I don't know if it would be a high priority, if I'm being honest with you. Unusual locations, like I always love adding those.
Yeah, I don't really I don't really remember the ruin events. I mostly remember being annoyed that I would have to wait for an additional turn after I explore the ruin to take the ruin, to take the city. And most of the time it didn't give you anything. Some of the time it would give you like a white item. Not that much hype.
So again, I think it's just a case of opportunity. We would like to add more of those.
Gosh. Surely they're all like battered.
They are.
I mean, that's fine. We will. Yeah, we'll recruit a ship and then maybe show a couple more of these because there might be one worth grabbing if we're going to be building a new colony.
What do you need? What are you lacking right now?
Thematically, I want this because I like the idea that we're all united against the Dark Elves.
Yeah.
But that could be really good for my economy.
You
I'm
come
very
from
trade
trades.
heavy
Okay.
with the other elves. I think I was on about. There you go. That's what? That's taking me from 1.3 to 2.6. Right. We have 5 minutes, so I'm going to do all of the things that I promised. All right. So
Quick fire.
things I promised. We'd show off the Sea Helm skills. Look at the trident, eh?
That's cool. I like that.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So he's got a skill line here, where very movement focused, but unstoppable force. Again, having like just I guess a slightly lesser version of the one that Aislinn has there.
Yeah.
Leading all into higher casualty suppression, higher speed. That's anything that buffs speed is.
Yeah,
so
this is
nice
the
with,
new Lord
Oceanids.
variant.
So what do you think?
I love Oceanids. They are the unexpected MVP of this DLC for me.
Yeah.
I went in like, oh, it's like the middle monster. Like I'm gonna want the Sea Elemental. Oceanids, I'm bringing them in every high elf army. They've got some stuff here to as well help buff with artillery, and I assume this will be upkeep. And then, a nice little defensive buff for them. Down here,
Cool.
naval discipline seems to be the thing for the Sea Helms.
Yep.
And then I'm assuming all of these are buffing the relevant units.
Yes.
So get range
Everything else
and melee
looks
buffs.
About the same. But they get a chariot.
They do.
Which is nice for them. Okay. That was promise number 1. Promise number 2, I'm going to confederate someone.
Ah, yeah.
Because confederation does work differently with Aislinn. So we've got Avalon, but that doesn't mean that we now own Avalon, right?
Correct.
This new faction,
Yes.
the United Maritime Patrol, who love me, are immediately going to want to do everything that I ask.
So yeah, like I said earlier, kind of doesn't make sense with Aislinn's limited colonies for you to own this territory.
Yep.
So you hand it off to this faction. But as Josh is now showing, you do still get their armies and their
Where is
forces.
she?
And
She is dead.
Oh no, she was up north.
No,
she died.
I think she died.
She died.
But I could recruit.
You can recruit Illyria.
And in fact, if I wanted, I could be nice and I could give Illyrial back in 5 turns.
when she's
yeah,
not dead
I could
anymore.
give her back a province.
Yeah.
I won't. But we could do that. So yeah, you get the armies, you don't get the territory. But now, and I like to. This is my top tip. Don't know why I'm telling you that. I like to get one of these early, just so this faction can start to build itself up like armies of its own.
Yeah.
So that when I'm confederating other ones into it, because obviously I'm taking the armies,
Yeah.
they've got a base of armies there. So this is a really safe one to take because she's not got loads of provinces out here.
Yeah.
But because of that, we can now do at level 3, because we've confederated her, Ilarial. So we'll consult.
Help me protect.
And
what
I
you
mean,
check.
oh my gosh,
There you
how lucky that would be! Oh, replenishment in foreign territory.
Interesting.
So yeah, one thing to mention is because you've got her at level 3,
Yes.
you're getting all 4 of the options.
Yep. Otherwise, it's just these top.
Otherwise, yeah, you start with 2, you upgrade it once, you get the 3rd option, you upgrade it again, so the final 3rd tier, and you get all 4 options.
Yep.
And the 4th option is a one-time reward.
However, I know I should get the replenishment, but
Oh, reload.
can you think who I'm going to be putting them on?
Yeah.
I would say what's really interesting as well is it's quite nice to be able to. So I just got a ton of money from that, but all those battles. It's nice to have the money, but like it's the dragon ship supplies that are really throttling me. So I'm using that money and I'm like gifting it to people to be able to build up with them. So what we will do is, I really am determined to take Nagaron. So I'm going to run up there to try and fight it. And if
Go by sea, it might be quicker.
If we die, then I'm just going to recruit a dragon ship somewhere else.
Oh, you can show the attacking from sea.
Exactly. That's why I've done it. You know.
There you go.
Let me.
Flank speed.
Am I gonna? Can you interact with them when? You can't when you're in flank speed, can you? All right. I will also. I will upgrade them just to show that it happens. All right. Let's try and get that just so we can show a dragon ship. Will you be able to gift settlements to the new faction you spawn?
In some circumstances, if there is no other available piles whom to gift to, then you can utilize those guys.
Because it's not about you making a big steamroll faction for yourself.
Exactly.
It's about working with the other elves. But when you've worked with all of them, then you can keep making the steamroll.
Yeah.
But if you're playing as a high elf, obviously you confederate them into yourself, other than Aislinn, right? Okay. There we go. So now, in theory, they are all shields. Hey, isn't that nice?
Nice. And they maintain their experience, which is.
They do. So we're going to move on Nagaron. That will take us one more turn. I think we're being chased.
Who's that?
The goddess forbids it.
Right. We will. Before we do that, we'll quickly show as well the objectives off. So the victory conditions.
Yeah.
So obviously I managed to complete the short victory, which is getting some dragon ships.
Yeah.
And you can I would say you can do either of these individually pretty quickly. To do both, I think takes you a little bit of time.
Yeah. The Dreadrock Privateers is the initial Vampire Coast faction that you defeat in the Eastern Isles.
Yep. And then we have the Long, so it's not just about.
Oh, he's
sacking
actually
and
pretty
raising,
close.
Right? It's,
Yeah, so it's killing the thematic,
Nice.
thematic at sea factions, right, like the pirates, and of course Lockyer as well, and then naturally, what is Aislinn doing? He's going and getting all of the colonies, right?
So I want to bop around quite a lot to get a lot of these.
Yeah, use your sea lanes, get all of the colonies. Some of them, like the Great Turtle Isle, right, is quite far away, so it's not going to be too easy to get to, and then win the final battle as well, which is as we said, the narrative aspect of the campaign.
Yep. And a very, very cool final battle. All right, I'm just gonna. Also, his quest battle, really enjoyed as well. So he has one quest battle, right, for the Mask of the
Moorworm,
yeah. Right, I am just trying to see. There's loads of questions because we've been trying to show off as much as we can. Oh, we're just gonna. I would love to have artillery.
I mean, the thing there, he attacked you at sea.
He did, yes. I got all the buffs.
He would have got all the buffs of being at sea.
A regular confederation still an option. I believe this is the way to confederate them now.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I will perform just so that we've done it.
Wait,
right?
Does that mean no regular confederations, just through the mechanic?
Lovely.
Nice.
Can I watch the live stream from the beginning? Yep, on YouTube.
Or is that for
We'll have the VOD of this
for
stream. Right,
this
so we'll attack
specific
from sea.
legendary lord for
We'll take
Aislinn
the
only?
lord, We'll establish an outpost.
Questions.
In a colony, and then we will. We'll recruit a ship.
There you go.
Now this truly is the end of the war. You know. Look at that.
Nice.
Hey, banner of swiftness.
And you've got a resource there, so you can.
What's the? Oh. Diplomatic relations plus 30. Look, trust me, they're not going to like what I've done. That's going to be 30 on top of the minus 400 that we've got going on. So what we'll do, I assume I have to move him out to recruit. So we've got dragon ships here. So is it random which of the 5 lords you get at any one time? Because I think I've got a different one each time.
Yeah, so there are, I think they end up with random names, but depending on where you unlock them from, so there's like the three categories in the Azure Domination, you'll get a specific dragon ship with a unique trait.
Cool. So we've got a dragon ship. This is what we're starting off with.
Yep.
So it's not too much. And now we're going to have to start getting growth, which fortunately I've got quite a few, at this point, a lot of text to help me with that.
Yeah.
But even though I've got a lot of growth, the costs right now are quite low, but soon I could probably get them comfortably up to tier 2 with 3 or 4 buildings.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to need to spend some time trying to get some more dragon ship resources.
Yeah.
Alongside the fact that I'm also trying to get this guy up as well.
Yeah, there's some buildings that require per turn dragon ship supply as well, so it's not just the building cost. So eventually you're going to need an economy backing you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so that is the...
Is it going to be like we get dragon ships and we don't upgrade them, and like we upgrade 1 or 2 dragon ships at a time, or is it going to be we don't get any at all additional dragon ships until like mid to late game? Like that's a huge question I have. Like how sustainable are they going to be?
Is there anything we haven't done?
What were your promises?
I'm trying to remember if there's anything we haven't done. But I think that is pretty much everything we promised. Okay, we have shown off, I think, all of the new ROR units within the stream, so feel free to... This will be on YouTube, you'll be able to tune back and watch in. We did a battle where I had 2 of the RORs, and the Merwin was in the army that I currently have. You promised to give away 50 copies of the game. I can't, guys, I'm so sorry. Okay, will AI Aislinn gift settlements to other High Elf Lords?
He will.
He will.
Yeah, so that was the thing I was going to mention with the sea lane. So, because Aislinn starts in the Eastern Isles when he's played as the AI, he will at the start eventually use the sea lane and go somewhere.
Brilliant. Well, I've had a ton of fun playing Aislinn. I'm going to start playing Dakala and the Mask, who will be showing off next week. So next Thursday on this channel, so on Twitch and on the Total War Live community YouTube channel, we'll be doing the same thing. So we'll go through the changes to Slaanesh. We will show off a fair bit of gameplay as the Mask, who I've actually not played yet. But the only Lord I've not played. And then we'll play a bit of Dakala as well. And then we'll do it again. We'll do it again for sale, and some of the very exciting Norska changes as well. Yeah. So let me put this on studio camera. Thank you very much, everyone. Please do subscribe and follow if you want to see more of this from us next week. But thank you very much. Someone asked about the content creators. You'll start to see battle footage from the content creators this weekend, and then free LC content the weekend after, and then DLC content the weekend after that. So very simple. Right. Well, thank you very much, and we'll see you at the next one.
Cheerio.
Cheerio. Yeah, so this actually was more information than I thought we'd get. Well, we kind of saw everything. It's insane. Yeah, I can't wait to see how everything gets put together in an actual gameplay whenever we play in an actual playthrough. Yeah, holy hell. And not only Aislinn, Teclis and Tyrion are also they basically got reworked. That's also going to be very interesting to see how that part of the game goes. Yeah, and on top of everything, it's going to be interesting to see if you can get the dragon arcs, the dragon ships for the other Kyle factions, or maybe you just get Aislinn on a dragon ship. Yeah, gonna be very fun to figure those things out. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. We're just going to log off here. Yeah, it's been a long day. Gotta get some rest. We're back on the Oxyotl playthrough tomorrow. So yeah, have a nice night, have a nice day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.